Hello and welcome to the Ultimate Leads Funnel course. In this course, you're going to learn how to solve the hardest thing that exists in online marketing. Do you know what it is? Well, to me, it's getting people to trust you enough to the point where they pull their credit card and say, "Yes, I trust you enough. I want to buy this product from you." This is the hardest thing that you can achieve. Why? Well, because nowadays everything is flooded with AI content. Everybody claims to be an expert. Trust is super low and attention spans are super short, meaning you simply don't know who can you trust, especially when it comes to doing business with them. So, with this course, my goal is to solve this issue in 4 steps. And in the step number 1, which is this first video, you're going to learn how to attract over 10,000 high quality leads for your business, how to nurture them to the point where they feel a deep connection with you and actually pay attention to what you have to say. Then in the third video, which is the third step, how to nurture them, how to convert them so that they become customers and clients. And then in the last video, how to retain them through upsells and repeat purchases so that you retain those customers and you increase the lifetime value of every single lead and every single customer that you generate for your business. Now, we're going to achieve this all through this funnel right here. I'm just going to briefly explain how it all works. And then later on, each and every section, I'm going to get into details. So in the beginning, you have 3 ways. You have advertising, you have social media platforms and YouTube, and you have partnerships. This is all top of the funnel stuff that you use to basically get visibility, get eyeballs, get reach, and just overall impressions. However, you need to channel and you need to direct, you need to transmit these eyeballs into something concrete, which is getting leads. This is why here you have lead magnets in the second phase. You have a newsletter as well, and you have conversion mechanisms as well. I'm gonna tell you more about conversion mechanisms later on. And you can have this part right here, the front end offer. It's when you directly promote it. This part right here, front end offer or low ticket offer, you can use it in the beginning or you can promote it later on in the funnel. Now, people who get your lead magnets and newsletters and conversion mechanisms and maybe your front end offer, then they usually see the thank you page. They log in to the dashboard to consume your lead magnet or your front end offer. They enter your welcome flow, meaning your email marketing efforts. And then after the welcome flow, they get your newsletters and email campaigns, etc. All of these parts right here need to take them to conversion mechanisms, as I said. So what are the conversion mechanisms? There are VSLs, video sales letter, long form content on YouTube, podcast, blog. It's direct outreach when somebody gets inside your funnel. It's a community, it's an in-person event, or it's an online event, usually like a webinar, like a workshop, etc. Or the front-end offer if they first download the lead magnet for free and then later on they buy your low ticket, like classical $17, $27, $37, $47 offer. Usually something under $50, or if you're a strong creator with a strong brand, maybe something around 100 or in between 100 and $200. Now, all of these conversion mechanisms later on also kind of trigger email marketing flows and automations, meaning if somebody registers for a webinar or a workshop, they get the pre-webinar flow, post-webinar flow, same thing for the workshop. They get email notifications from your community. Outreach can be done via email. It doesn't have to be, it can be inside DMs, and these two, they have call to actions on themselves in the description box or for the VSL in the link under the video. And now these are all the conversion paths, depending on how you sell. You sell either through a call or when somebody fills out a form, or through a direct chat, or maybe someone fills out a qualification quiz, or maybe someone directly buys and purchases through your sales page. These are the 5 main ways, and all of them later on also trigger some email marketing flows. For example, if they abandon the checkout or the cart, they go inside the abandonment flow. They can receive emails after they fill out a quiz. This is a direct conversation, so nothing there. If they don't fill out the contact form, they can, get the browse abandonment flow. If they book a call, then they enter the pre-call flow so that you increase the show up rate and that you warm them up for the call. However, this is a special, I would say, like segmented way of that's a bit different than all of these, but it can be done parallel to these as well. So it's when somebody lands on your front end offer, and then once goes to your checkout page, and then on the checkout page you also have order bumps. I'm going to talk about them later on. Then later on you have upsell products. Then you have the thank you page. Then you have the members area. Then you have the post-purchase flow after they buy the low ticket that tries to ascend them to the high ticket backend offer. And all of this leads to the backend offer purchase, which is your most expensive thing, which is usually coaching, consulting, a high ticket course, or an expert service, or a mentorship, or something like that. And then retention, upsells, repeat purchases, etc. So in short, this is the overview of the funnel, and it's pretty comprehensive because it's not just like one simple funnel, like let's say Facebook to a lead magnet, then a welcome flow, then they buy. No, it's using omni-channel presence on the top of the funnel game, bottom of the funnel game, and middle of the funnel game, so that you capture the most leads and that you convert them in the highest possible percentage. So this is what the funnel looks like, and as I said, I'm going to go into more detail later on. So the goal is that by the end of this course, you have your funnel completely mapped out and that you have maximum clarity on what you need to do in terms of your marketing strategy. Now, why is this Ultimate Leads funnel so powerful? Well, it's because it's different from everything you've ever seen, because it's the most comprehensive solution out there that combines all of the good stuff in one place. It will give you so much clarity that you won't seek for any advice about direction or marketing strategy ever again, because it simply covers everything you can possibly do, and it's so good that it can fail if built properly. Because most marketers will claim something like you just need one funnel, or you're just focus on one channel, or short form content is the best performing one, let's go all in with that. Or email marketing is the most profitable channel out there, you should build your list. Or try to do AI automated outreach, it will get you tons of clients, and so on. To be honest, all of this is just noise, and all of it lacks context, and all of it kind of works, and yet it doesn't work at the same time, because you need the full picture. This is the ultimate leads funnel, and you need to know how to think about this whole thing to build something actually good and evergreen and meaningful, and something that will last. This is what we are going to cover here. So once you understand how this funnel works, you'll be able to say things differently from a way deeper perspective, and everything we're going to cover is based on human psychology and principles that will never change. Now, you can open your Ultimate Leads funnel mind map in the link below this video, so you can edit your Ultimate Leads funnel for your business. I'm just going to click here and open it. And once you open it, this is what you will see. You will just be in your view, like preview mode, because when I click here on share, you can just be the viewer. However, you can just take this and copy and paste this inside your Miro board. If you don't have a Miro, it's a free application. Just open a Miro, your Miro account for free, and just copy and paste this inside your Miro board, and you will be able to edit this. For example, you can see here, I can move, change everything, edit text, etc. Let me just get this 1 second back in place. Yeah, so this is where you can map out everything. For example, let's say, I don't know, you decide you will use a free course for a lead magnet. Here you will just put in free course, and maybe you will just use one more lead magnet. You won't use 4 of them, then you can delete these 2, etc. You just map it out. You will see according to the course what you will want to do. But just so you know, this is where you can edit your stuff. And of course, you're likely not gonna use all of these conversion mechanisms right here, so you will delete some of these. And this is just the overview. This is the maximum capacity of the Ultimate Leads funnel. Yours Ultimate Leads funnel will be a bit, I would say, smaller, and that's fine because you don't need everything. And it's also fine because you will not spend years and years creating every single part of it. Now, who is this course for? It's, as I said, for people who sell courses, coaching programs, consulting, expert services, mentorship as well, membership, info products, communities, and in general, high ticket expert stuff, usually, something that's priced above $1,000. Now, who am I and why should you even listen to me? Well, this is me presenting on one of the biggest stages here in the Balkan market in front of, I think it was 300 people. I have 8+ years of marketing experience. I have a master's degree in marketing. Not sure if if you think that university is credible, but here I am. I have the master's degree formal. I worked with almost 100 clients worldwide, and I educated thousands of people who wanted to learn marketing. I generated multiple seven-figure results for my clients, and I spoken to dozens of online and offline events. I invested I think it's actually over $25,000 in coaching, mentorship, and education. I was ranked the 8th most influential LinkedIn profile in Croatia by Favicon. And I have a team of 3 people working directly with me. These are my links. So this is my personal website that you can see right here with all the credibility, all of the testimonials, etc. Here, this is my LinkedIn profile where basically it's the only platform that I'm active on. I have over 15,000 followers, etc. And this is my YouTube channel right here where I'm currently not that much active, but I will be soon when I'm posting some long form videos. Now, enough about me. Let's start with this first part, which is how to attract tons of leads. You need a lead magnet to achieve this. And this is where the lead magnet is positioned inside of the funnel. You see all of these red arrows, and newsletter as well, because it's technically a lead magnet. Now, I know what you heard. You heard so many things about lead magnets, and you're probably sick of it because everybody says you need a lead magnet. But I promise you, this lesson about lead magnets is going to be something that you never heard anywhere before. These are the preferred formats for the lead magnet. It's either a course, like a video course, or an EEC, email educational course, which is basically just textual lessons distributed via email lessons in a sequence. It can be a video training or a masterclass, also quiz, templates, checklists, case studies, calculators, newsletters, books, challenges, tools, and toolkits. These are the best formats that we found that work. Now, this is my 25-step lead qualifier checklist, and it's super detailed. And in the resources, like in the links below this video, you can find our lead qualifier checklist for attracting high-quality pre-sold leads with your lead magnet. And nobody ever spoke about all of these tips in one place, guaranteed. So if you just click here, you'll find all of the important things that you need to focus on when you're creating a lead magnet. Now, for out of all of these rules, there are 3 most important ones. So I'm gonna cover these ones in detail, and I'm gonna just show you the rest 22 ones later on. So this is the most important rule. Your lead magnet must completely solve an introductory problem, after which a new set of problems opens up that you can solve with the main offer, so that buying your main offer is the logical next step. If this sounds confusing, let me give you a concrete example. If I wanted to become an author of a best-selling book, but I don't know how to start writing the book, I lack structure and clarity, I'm not even sure about the book title, etc. Then for the lead magnet, if someone teaches me how to do it and gives me this, the whole solution for the thing, and when I completely solve that problem and actually start writing the book, because they help me to choose the title, to choose the structure, how to start writing it, etc. If they solve that problem with a lead magnet, now and I start writing the book, now the book needs to be finished. It needs to be proofread, published. I need to start selling. I need to start scaling the sales. And that's the solution for the paid offer. So you solve the intro problem, that opens a set of new problems which are solved by your core offer later on. Or another example, Someone has a LinkedIn coaching program where they teach people how to get clients through LinkedIn. Well, what do they need to do first? First, they need to solve the problem of profile optimization with their lead magnet, because that's where everything starts. So only after their leads optimize their profile, then the leads ask themselves, okay, I optimized my profile. Now I need to do content, I need to do outreach, I need to do engagement, I need to expand my network and grow my audience, etc., etc. And that is solved with a paid offer. Why is the profile optimization the first thing? Because if you do all of this and your profile looks bad, and if your profile sucks, then none of the things matter, because none of the other things matter, because your LinkedIn profile is basically kind of like your landing page. You can have the best ads and the best ads and best content that lead people to a landing page. If the landing page sucks, nobody's going to convert. So the first job is to fix your landing page, aka your LinkedIn profile, and then do the other activities later on. So for the lead magnet, you solve the LinkedIn profile optimization problem. With your paid offer later on, you solve other problems that naturally open up after the first problem is solved. Now, here's another example. Let's say there's an email marketing expert. His lead magnet can be about lead magnets themselves. Because if people want to do email marketing, they need to build an email list. And they build the email list with a lead magnet. And then when they create their lead magnet, which is the first step, which is the intro problem, then they ask themselves, okay, I have the lead magnet now, but how do I promote it? How do I create a landing page? What do I do with email automations and sequences when somebody signs up? What email campaigns should I send afterwards? What about deliverability? What about segmentation? Meaning, if you solve the lead magnet problem to them by helping them create their lead magnet, naturally they will want to promote it and get conversions. Then you sell those elements with your core offer. So regardless of the format you use, if it's a course, if it's a book, if it's whatever, if it's a checklist, if it's a template, your lead magnet must clearly solve a problem. Meaning, don't just give them your swipe file or templates for random inspiration, etc. You should create a lead magnet that acts like a painkiller, not a vitamin, because it's way easier to sell painkillers. You should always aim for the painkiller, aka quickly solving the problem that's currently most frustrating for them, even if it's not the introductory problem. Just choose the one that's most frustrating. If it's also the introductory problem, then it's perfect. Now, the second most important rule when it comes to lead magnets is you need to build relationships and trust through your lead magnet with long form video format and direct conversation when your leads, when you show leads, where can they ask you questions? So what does this mean specifically? Inside your lead magnet, regardless of the format, there must be a video included. If it's a video course, perfect. Then the lead magnet is, it's videos themselves. If it's something else, if it's, I don't know, like a toolkit or whatever, you need to shoot a walkthrough video for every single part of the toolkit or for the whole toolkit in general, so that they get some sort of video training. Because if they don't get a video where they're watching you and consuming your content, they tend to be disengaged from you, right? Because if they just get some random templates, they're going to use the templates, but they're not going to build a relationship with you because they're not watching you, they're not seeing you, they're not hearing you, they're not, engaging with you, right? If it's just templates, you can attract tons of people, but not most of them, like over 99% of them are not going to convert to your paid offer later on because they're disengaged from you. And they need to have the ability to reply to you, right? Because when your lead magnet has an ability to ask a question, for example, you're here inside this course right now and you have the community tab in your navigation bar. There you can ask questions and you can get direct replies from me, or through my welcome sequence, through all of the emails that you'll be getting from me, you can always leave a reply, right? Because I have a welcome sequence mapped out. And then when you're watching me and when you reply and I reply back, this is how you build a relationship. And it's way easier to upsell these people later on than those who just got the templates or who just got the, like the checklist or whatever. Now, the third most important thing with your lead magnets out of all of these 25 rules is that people actually need to take action and implement something, even if it's a micro thing for a micro result. They're more likely to take action if you give them editable templates, checklists, workbooks, mind maps, for example. Here in the beginning of the course, I gave you a mind map. If you map out your Ultimate Leads funnel, you're doing something. It's not just passive consumption, right? So you're taking action, and those who take action tend to be way more mentally invested. Now, in order to satisfy all of these three rules, we often do a free video course for clients when we're building lead magnets, which solves the introductory problem. We insert some templates usually with it so that they can apply something and not just passively consume it. And throughout the email sequence, we leave them space for replies. And of course, it's a video course, meaning they're watching the video. So this lead magnet as a format kind of satisfies all of these three rules, and that's why it works so great. This is actually a mini course, like a 5-day educational course that lasts up to 1 hour. Like, let's say roughly 5 lessons that last 10 to 15-ish minutes each. As I said, it can be distributed via email, or it can be distributed like this course right now, right? Because you're inside this members area in the course platform, and you have all lessons here, and you can watch them anytime you want. I like the hybrid model when I distribute the lessons via email, and also give them the ability to consume all of it at once, right? Because right now you're in the course, you can watch all of the lessons at once, but chances are of you watching all of the videos in one day are not realistic. That's why I also have the email flow that sends you an email for the first 5 to 7 days every single day that it's time to watch the lesson number 2, lesson number 3, lesson number 4, etc., etc. That way you're giving them to consume it at a reasonable pace, but for those who consume more, they can consume everything at once if they want to. Now, outside of courses, if we're going for templates or checklists or case studies only as a lead magnet, then as I said, we also need to include video instructions or walkthrough videos inside of how to use the lead magnet, and we need to make it easy for them to reply, and we also need to solve the intro problem, because the same thing that applies for courses applies for any single lead magnet format. For example, templates. They can be LinkedIn profile optimization templates for the banner photo, profile photo, about me section, experience section, the headline section, etc., etc. A checklist can be a list growth checklist. For example, I told you the email marketing expert example. If you solve one problem, which is, for example, the list growth problem, you can give them a list growth checklist that's also packed with other resources like this. If you click here, you'll see this is a checklist of mine. I will explain more about this checklist later on when we get into the list building part. And this checklist is full of other examples inside, right? You have viral posts, you have examples, you have hooks, you have templates, strategies, thumbnails, cover photos, guides, systems. So it's basically one lead magnet that also covers tons of other lead magnets itself. So it's kind of one checklist, but then it's the whole system. That's the point, because it needs to be packed with extra resources. Now, there's a big battle going around, like, should the lead magnet focus on small quick wins like you do with a template because it's just editable and you use it, or should you create a comprehensive solution to a problem? Like this course, for example, it's a comprehensive solution. But if you aim for the quick win only, meaning you only give them templates and that's it, then the leads, as I said, won't be deeply invested with your content as they would through your comprehensive lead magnet. However, there's a hybrid solution, which is you can solve the problem with a quick fix solution first, and then you can mention if they want to have a more in-depth solution for it in your course or book or whatever. This is how you connect the two. Like, for example, you give them free templates, then you offer them, if they want more, like a $27, $37 course, and then you upsell them to the high-ticket program later on. Now, here's an example of this. This is Chris Arzakovsky. He's a great email marketing dude. And he has this amazing 92-word email that converts the unconverted prospects on your email list. It's 100% free. It's basically one single email template, and it's pretty easy to use. You can opt in here to get it. And once you get it, and let me just subscribe. Once you get the thing, which is free, then you have the special one-time offer for new subscribers. You just got the 92-word email template. But then he offers you to convert your new email subscribers into customers in 10 days on autopilot without having to lift a finger with the welcome sequence bundle just for $7. And then he explains how to write the whole welcome sequence, which is basically the whole series of emails once somebody lands on your email list. And this is all of the things that you're gonna get. And it's only $7. And then this is an order bump here, right? So even though it's free, while your attention span is still high, he's offering you something paid, even if it's just $7, because those who pay for $7 and get something more comprehensive, they tend to pay way more attention because they paid, right? So this is how you combine the two. Or you can offer something in between, because it doesn't always, you don't have to think about extremes only. Like on one side you have a quick template, and on the other side you have a comprehensive course. It can be something in between, like a 60-minute video training on solving one specific problem, or like a 30-minute video process breakdown of how the whole process of working with you looks like for solution-aware, done-for-you buyers. Because done-for-you people who buy done-for-you stuff, they tend to want to, they like to download case studies and video process breakdowns and similar stuff, because they don't want to do it yourself lead magnets. They just want somebody to do it for them. But people who buy done with you solutions, they tend to like the do it yourself solution in the beginning. But realistically, if you really want to stand out, then simply create the best lead magnet. The best example, of course, is Alex Hormozi, because he writes a book for a year and works on it every single day for 4 to 5 hours, and then gives it away for free with his other best stuff like video trainings, etc. Or Neil Patel, he created Ubersuggest, a free SEO tool, and has millions of people using it. He gave so much time, money, and energy into making it so popular. It did take him a lot of time and energy to build it, but once he built it, this is basically a lead magnet because it's free. He's getting, as I said, millions of traffic and users every single month. So if I just go here and put in my website URL, and I click here, then I'm basically already inside the tool. One moment until the thing loads. Yeah, so it's analyzing, and it feels really, personalized, right? So when I'm inside the tool and when I'm inside the dashboard, when I'm finding all of the things that I can do for my SEO, I'm inside the lead magnet. It's super powerful. It's super personalized. It's not an ebook of 100 pages that are just, that's just for passive consumption. This will take a while to load, so I'm not gonna wait here. Maybe I can come back to this later on. Yep. Additional stuff for lead magnets. I think at least one lead magnet, because I suggest having multiple lead magnets, should be a course, because it's a proven format. And you don't necessarily need to call it a course. It can just be a system, like a toolkit or a training, that just comes with video education to solve the problem, and that's it, right? So you don't need to focus on the thing, oh my God, I'm just gonna be one of the course creators. No, you just need to create the best solution with video education inside, right? Because video education is, to me, the best type of solution out there. Other lead magnets can be different. For example, as I said, templates and checklists, because they're easy and practical to use. Books, because it's a great learning material, which makes them deeply invested in your methodology if they actually read it. Case study or a calculator, because they are for solution-aware people who don't want, as I said, do-it-yourself lead magnets. Mostly it's for bigger companies with busy decision makers, etc. For them, for these types of people, webinars and workshops also work great, because they mostly need a lead magnet to convince themselves you're the right person to do the job. And quizzes also work great for them, because they qualify and diagnose their situation and their needs. If it's a B2C quiz, then it also works great because people love finding something out about themselves. And lastly, 1-hour video training or a masterclass that's pre-recorded, so not a live webinar or a live workshop. They can also be great for solution-aware people who just want to see if your thing is for them. Inside the video, you'll focus on your expertise and process breakdowns and exactly how working with you looks like. You can also mention case studies with concrete results, etc. For example, if I go here to my website and I go here and click on service, this video right here is just 35 minutes long. And here I'm explaining my email marketing service. And I know from the business owners who were watching this video, they told me, wow, this video was so detailed and I loved the way you're so systematic. I simply knew I had to book a call with you and to work with you, right? So this is a great example of a lead magnet. You can watch it if you want to, just so you can have a look and feel of how it looks like. But I will show you other video sales letter examples later on. Now, if you have more than one offer, then I definitely recommend more lead magnets. However, if you only have one offer, then you can pull it off with one lead magnet in the beginning, but it really has to be good. But for example, when you have 4 or 3 or 5 lead magnets and somebody comes and downloads all of them, he becomes so excited that he has a huge dopamine rush before he even receives an email from you, because he's so excited when he gets 4 top quality resources that he might want to buy something from you just because of that. And then emails later on only refresh that feeling and encourage him to consume the lead magnets and reply to you, etc. But the dopamine rush isn't the only good thing about having multiple lead magnets, because when you have, let's say, 4 to 5 lead magnets, you're testing different angles and you can directly see what is the thing that people want the most. Then you capture even more leads, all according to their real interests through different formats as well. Because, as I said, not all of them prefer a do-it-yourself style format. Now, last thing for lead magnets, there's a big trend right now where people are spoiled and they only want stuff that gets them fast results and easy results without them putting in much effort. Meaning if you offer them something difficult, there's friction. But the goal is to sell them what they want. It's the outcome that they want, the outcome. But deliver to them what they actually need. That way, you're getting buyers because you're promising the outcome they want, and you're delivering on the real stuff and not on quick, easy solutions, because there's no such thing as quick and easy. You just need to make sure that you don't promise stuff like, oh, you'll get 100 customers in 2 weeks and similar unrealistic promises, because you will create a big problem with their expectations. So you need to sell them the dream outcome and how your solution is different, but you must not lie that it won't require any work from their side. So that's my 2 cents on it. Now, open your Miro board in the link and you can map out what lead magnets will you be using. As I said, I recommend at least one of them to be a course that's packed, let's say with templates. And then you can also have one of them, let's say you can have a case study, or you can have a video training, or you can have, like a checklist or a calculator, something practical, something maybe more for solution where people who want something quicker and who want something to simply realize, are you the person for them? So this is from the Neil Patel. I'm not sure. Fill out the form to fill your report is ready. So basically, if I fill out this form, I will enter his tool. But let's skip this for right now. Now you know more about lead magnets. And let me open this lead qualifier checklist. I mean, you can read all of this yourself. You even have here. You have a 48-minute on my YouTube channel for free. It's basically, I'm covering most of these parts here for the things that you need to do with your lead magnet. But as I said here, you need to solve the intro problem in the beginning. You need to connect your lead magnet to a specific offer, right? Preferably make it an introduction to your core most expensive offer. You need to include videos, as I told you, and please read all of the stuff inside because you need to understand how everything works. To maintain their attention and interest, you need to create cliffhangers and open loops in your videos to make them, consume more. You need to pack your lead magnet with at least one bonus like templates or workbooks or tutorials so that they can easily take action, because those who take action are mentally more invested than those who just passively consume your stuff. If they create an account for the course, they must log into members area to a learning portal, and not just you don't want to send them to a Google Drive link or a private YouTube video because it doesn't look professional, right? Inside your lead magnet, you need to casually mention the next problems that are going to arrive after solving the first problem and make them aware of how you help your clients solve their other problems in your core offer. You need to mention it a couple of times naturally, no sales pitch, just soft selling, meaning while you're solving their introductory problem, you just casually mention what are some of the problems they're going to experience once they solve the intro problem, and simply mention how you also help solve these problems as well. You need to tell them where they can reply inside. You don't want to create a 15-hour course. You need to create a 1 to 2 hour course that's easily digestible and distributed via 3 to 5 video lessons. Unless it's a paid thing, then 1 hour is not enough. For example, you paid for this course that you're watching right now, and if it was only 1 hour, it's simply not enough. It's going to be more than that. And just feel free to explore all of this. Just click on it, and you can also click on File, make a copy so that you have your own copy of this, and that's it. Like, over deliver with your lead magnet, right? You need to over deliver. If you ask yourself, would I pay $50 to get this, even though it's free? And if the answer is yes, it's good enough, because first impression is everything. You need to logically connect your lead magnet to, as I said, your most expensive core offer. A general good formula is how to get benefit without the pain point, or how to get benefit X even if you don't have Y. Let me put space here, etc. And also important one, you can create one lead magnet to attract problem-aware people. Then you need, longer nurturing flows with email marketing, etc. And one lead magnet for solution-aware people. Then you need shorter nurturing flows, etc. Now, this lead magnet that we went deeper on with here needs to be put or positioned on a landing page. Now, elements with the biggest impact on the landing page opt-in rate are in this particular order. Number 1, it's the offer. So it's the lead magnet itself, then it's copy, then it's design, then it's call to action button. So if the conversion rate on the landing page is bad, then the lead magnet itself should be changed because it has the biggest impact. This is something I learned at a paid education where a guy did hundreds, not even if maybe even thousands of split tests, and he found out what has the biggest impact. So it's the lead magnet itself. So don't obsess over call to action button or whatever. Focus on the headline and the lead magnet itself. These are the only things you should test if you're doing testing. Also, on the lead magnet landing page, if you remove the navigation bar on top, you're gonna get more conversions because people don't have a choice but to opt in. That's the only thing that they can do. Chet Holmes tested this, where when he wrote the book, The Ultimate Lead Sale Machine, he was explaining how he tested this. For example, if you look at here, there's no navigation bar in the top of these landing pages. So you have no other option but to convert. I mean, you can only exit the page, but you can, get lost, lurking somewhere around. We can distribute all lead magnets via landing pages that I'm explaining you right now, but you can also set up a DM. You can also send them via DM conversations, because then you immediately start having conversations that potentially lead to sales. And you can use ManyChat for this. So for example, not all lead magnets need to take them to a landing page. Sometimes you can take them straight to the inbox, deliver the lead magnet, and then you ask them questions, and basically you deliver the value, and then it kind of becomes warm outreach. You basically have a natural follow-up question after you deliver the lead magnet, and you start talking to them immediately. And here you have ManyChat for this, and this is the tutorial how to use ManyChat full step-by-step guide. More on that later on. Now, how does a great landing page look like? Let's cover it right here. So this is a landing page for a newsletter. And if you notice here, it looks really great. And it's a one-pager, right? You have logo, you have a small pre-headline, you have strong headline, sub-headline, call to action button, the picture of the guy who is the creator of the newsletter, and some credibility underneath. That's it. And you can't do anything else but to subscribe here. And if you can see this, if you watch the landing page, he doesn't tell you it's a newsletter. It doesn't say subscribe to my free newsletter because nobody wants that, right? It's marketing frameworks built for growth, backed by 7 years of success. Get the strategies top performing brands use to drive growth. Join over 100,000 marketers who get a newsletter every Tuesday and Saturday that teach you systems and strategies that turn insight into scalable results. This is something that people want. Strategies, proven frameworks, stuff from experience, right? Real life practices, and not a newsletter that's just simply being sent on Sunday. So this is how you frame it, and this is how a great website looks like. Now, this is also a newsletter that says how to make great ads. Weekly updates, best ads on the internet, the professor's checklist for creating great ads, and the most creative ads from the professor's lab. This guy is really great on LinkedIn. Also credibility right here. Headline, a super simple sign-up form, and this is a picture of a professor. So basically, it's the same logic, right? Now, this is also a great landing page. Why? Because you see right here a video of Matt Lakayev. It's free. You can learn how to start selling on LinkedIn the smart way, and it's a free course showing you exactly how to create an offer that sells so that you can start making money online. Obviously, this is for beginners, but it's a great landing page, right? Super simple sign-up form. Short bullet list with what you'll be getting, and a preview like a video placeholder. Super simple and super similar to these ones here because it's pre-headline, headline, sub-headline, small bullet list. You can have this, you don't need to. Sign up form and the picture on the right side, or in this case, a video. His lead magnet as well. The thing I don't like about this landing page is there's so much blank space here. It doesn't look great, but it's really a great headline on the book that he doesn't sell it. He offers it for free because it's a free lead magnet. Fuck Selling, Build Trust. How to Get Clients Without Feeling Like a Manipulative Weirdo by Matthew Lakayev. And you can just simply get the book here. So I'm sure this page works pretty well. I would just like make it better in terms of maybe pulling this a bit down, making a headline or something, because it's so much blank space, empty space here. Now this is, maybe you saw this guy, VShred. When you land on his homepage, so this is not a classical landing page, you have this quiz. And basically, you don't need to put, start the quiz or add any friction. You just choose from the beginning, the free body type quiz to find out exactly what diet and exercise will get you the best results. It feels really personalized. You just click on male or female and you're inside the course, right? So if you're inside the quiz, right? So if I go here, click on male, I'm inside, I just put stuff, and I'm already solving the quiz. There's no friction, right? He doesn't even ask me for an email, and then he shows me a video at the end based on my answers. This is from Jake Ward. This is a tool. Extremely simple. Just headline, subheadline, bullet list, join. This is from Matt Barker, similar to Matt Lakayev, Social Copywriting Bible. This is from Matt Gray. Really simple here as well. The only newsletter you need to grow a personal brand. So in this case, he did mention it's a newsletter, but the way he framed it is different. The only newsletter you need to get benefit. What is? It's to grow your personal brand, right? And you also get 5-part email series where he reveals his exact content GPS framework. Only thing I would fix here is it's maybe not that super obvious that you're gonna also get this basically 5-part email course, but hey, he got over, I think, 200,000 readers on this, so he knows what he's doing. Super simple with a landing page that offers a book. This is from Jay Klaus, Professional Creator Crash Course. This is where he positioned it not from the left to the right side, but from top to the bottom. Might be a bit problematic because if you don't see the sign up form on the top of the fold, it's not visible at the start. So meaning if people need to scroll a bit, you're gonna lose some conversions. So I prefer this style right here where it's visible at the top. This is from Yasmin Knowledge. Now, it says get my newsletter, and it's really bad. However, since this is Yasmin Knowledge and he has like over, I don't know, 300,000-400,000 followers on LinkedIn, and every post has tons of engagement, people simply know who he is, and he is not running paid ads to this landing page. to cold traffic who don't know who he is. If he was doing that, he would struggle with these conversions. But because he has such an engaged audience, they simply want to receive stuff just because it's from him, and that's why he's able to create it like this. This is the Neil Patel example that I showed you earlier on, because see here, you simply cannot miss the fact that you convert by inputting your website URL. Great example as well, where this guy offers you email templates. As I said, picture of him, headline, sub-headline, sign-up form, credibility, etc. Finance cheat sheet. You can look at this one. This is a free course as well. I like this because it shows you the course. It doesn't show you the creator or the creator, because people want the thing. They don't want you, unless you're a Yasmin Knowledge or Alex Hormozi. Learn how to create a hyper-converting landing page in 3 hours for free. What it is, bullet list. Then this is a GIF. This is an animation that shows you what's inside, and here's a glimpse of what's inside. Super focused on the value itself. I really like this landing page. Now this is Alex Hormozi, and similar to Yasmin Knowledge, get the Mozi minute. If you didn't know who he was, you wouldn't convert here because it doesn't make sense. Because what's the Mozi money minute? I don't know what it is, right? He even asks for a phone number. But given the fact he has millions of followers who really like and trust him, they will simply convert here. So it all depends, right? However, I always prefer landing pages like this one, because this will work even on people who do know you and to those who don't know you. So why not capture both, right? This is Justin Welsh. This is also Jake Ward. Pretty decent looking checklist, because even this sign-up form looks like a checklist itself. Optimize your site with our advanced SEO checklist, credibility. You can download it now, pretty simple. This one as well. Join the 5-day course. Really, the mock-up looks really professional. Then this one I also like pretty much, because it's is this a course? I think this is just a video training. Only thing I would change is I wouldn't put here YouTube. I would put Vimeo or something like Vistia or something else, because YouTube is free, so it kind of looks more professional if it's on a hosted platform, right? For example, if you look at, where was the course? Yeah, if you look at, for example, this video from Russell Brunson, it's not YouTube, right? It's a professionally embedded video. But then again, it's pre-headline, headline, sub-headline, bullet list, click to access. Super simple, you cannot miss, and it's valuable. Add 10K per month to your business via LinkedIn DMs. No more coffee chats, only high-ticket prospects to buy and add 10K per month to your business. Who doesn't want this, right? Only his target audience. His target audience will really, really want this, because this is the thing they actually want. This is from Ali Abdal. But, this is a bad headline. 7-day focus crash course. I kind of don't know what this is, but given the fact he has a pretty large YouTube audience, people want stuff from him anyways. But with this, he wouldn't be able to convert, I would say, cold traffic, because what is this? 7-day focus crash course. It's not benefit driven, right? Now this is Russell. He's the master of funnels, and as you can see here, you can join right here, and then it will open a sign up form. Launch your first or next funnel, taught by him directly, and a VSL video at the top. This is from Sabri Subi. Super powerful. Download your free report before this page comes down. It's 8 bulletproof strategies to open up the floodgates to free traffic. Super simple to convert, to opt in. This is one of the great quizzes that was filled out by more than 20,000 people. Unlike your generalized archetype, this is what I said. People really like to find out something about themselves. Headline, subheadline, bullet list, sign up form. This is from Hormozi as well. 7 money models we used to scale gyms to over $100,000 per month like clockwork. This is what you will be getting. This is the sign up form. This is a pretty solid one as well. Case study. It's a blueprint of a $10 million online education business, right? If you're in the education business, you will really want to figure out how somebody built a $10 million online education business in a case study. So it's really attractive, right? This is how you create a case study. This is a great example from, I think this is Nicholas Cole. This is the last landing page example I will be showing you. This is his picture for the reference. It's not mine with these arrows. So it's a compelling lead magnet name, premium ghostwriting blueprint, transformation driven headline, 5 steps to becoming a premium ghostwriter, objection busting, even if you've never ghostwritten anything before, mock-up image, opt-in box, tangible social proof because how many ghostwriters have they helped, and a simple sub-headline right here, 5-day email course breaking down all you need to do to become a premium ghostwriter. Maybe just the headline isn't strong enough, like 5 steps to become a premium ghostwriter. It's kind of generic, but I would make that stronger. Maybe I would even test the fact that he can structure the landing page from left to right and not from top to bottom, just so that this form becomes visible at above the full section. But this is just me, and this is like pretty simple. You cannot do anything else on this site but to download this, right? Now, enough about lead magnets and landing pages themselves. Let's talk about front-end offers or the low-ticket offer. So we were discussing about these parts here, lead magnet, and the newsletter. We're going to talk about this a bit later on. Let's talk about this part right here. This is when you're building a customer list from start, and not only a list with people who downloaded something for free. These people pay you up front to be a part of your email list in a way, and those who pay, they pay with money, they pay more attention later on. So this is in orange, and this is in kind of yellow, because these people are a bit more warm than these. Even though if they got directly from Instagram, for example, to here, it's the same number of steps. It's orange because they paid, meaning they're more invested, meaning they're more, down in the funnel than these guys who just got something for free. Now, for the front-end offer or the low-ticket offer, this is usually a course or a book or a toolkit that's under $50. Before we deep dive into front-end offers, I need to say this. You don't need to focus only on lead magnets or only on front-end offers or low-ticket offers, because both are best for a combo effect. They work in synergy because it's a full stack structure. When you have something for free, then something that's low ticket, and then something that's high ticket. This is the complete ascension, the complete upsell path, upsell customer journey. So you're either attracting leads or email subscribers with a free lead magnet that I showed you, and then you sell them the front-end offer, and from that you sell them the high-ticket offer. Or you sell them the front-end offer right from the start, and then you sell them the high-ticket offer from that. In that case, you skip the free lead magnet part. The free lead magnet is there so you can have tens of thousands of people in your owned audience. In other words, on your email list. If you do things right, it's for going big, right? You can have 20,000 people on your email list or 100,000. But the front-end offer, or like a paid community or a low-ticket offer, is where you can have like up to 10,000 people in your monetized audience. Of course, you can have more, but it's only for like top 0.1 creators in the world who paid you money to get there. So Hormozi has the strongest structure that I've ever seen. He has exceptional free stuff like his course, his books, and his long-form YouTube videos. Then he has school games for $97 per month, which he promotes to all leads who are just starting a business. And then he has a live group workshop for $5,000 a pop, which again is basically an entrance to the high-ticket program where he basically invests in your company. It's the whole path. It's the whole funnel of offers. Now, let's get back to front-end offers. As I said, this is where it's located. This means that the front-end offer purchase can be directly through an ad or an organic post. In this case, it serves as an entrance to the email list, or later on through the lead magnet funnel sequence. In this case, it serves as a conversion mechanism. So for example, somebody can see your front-end offer directly on LinkedIn and buy it, or directly via an advertisement and buy it. Or somebody can be inside Facebook, download your lead magnet, enter your welcome flow, and from there they can buy your front-end offer. So these are like different paths that can happen, right? These are the different paths that can happen. I kind of recommend doing both, because if you're already doing meta ads, meaning let's say I'm promoting it directly on Facebook and Instagram, but I'm active on LinkedIn, then of course I will be also organically promoting it on LinkedIn as well. And of course, if I have a lead magnet as well, I will promote a lead magnet, and when people land on my email marketing, of course I will be promoting the front-end offer as well. So just different paths to get there, right? Of course, it's easier with the people who are organically following you and it's free, but you have less potential. With advertising, it's where you scale. Now, we'll talk about the conversion mechanisms a bit later on. They're the key to making this funnel actually convert, so stay tuned. So, for the front-end offer, what should you offer? The goal here is to create a video course or potentially a book, also with 4 to 5 lessons, like lead magnets. However, the lessons do not last 10 minutes, but 30, 60, 90 minutes each. So the whole course lasts between 1 and 5, 6, 7, like maybe not even 1, maybe it should last between 2 and like 5 to 6 hours, maybe even 7 hours. And we don't only add templates as a bonus resource like we do for lead magnets, but at least 5 to 10 other bonus resources, such as templates, checklists, swipe files and collections, calculators, spreadsheets, process breakdowns, behind-the-scenes stuff, tutorials, case studies, tools, workbooks, AI prompt packs, planners, frameworks, cheat sheets, ebooks, guides, etc. We do this to create huge value because we want to over-deliver. And this way, the entire format, the entire front-end offer is not just a course. It becomes this advanced toolkit, advanced bundle, advanced overall blueprint, a whole system, right? If you go here, look at this. You have my course, but you have my calculator, my list grow toolkit, ultimate leads funnel mind map, technical setup tutorial, lead qualifier checklist, $1 million funnel breakdowns, etc. So it's the whole toolkit, way more valuable than just a course. I'll show you more about these toolkits and these front-end offers later on. We also don't have to worry too much, as I said, about just being one of the course creators in this whole saturated online course market. You just offer a system or a training or a methodology or a solution to a problem where video is just the main format for consumption, and that's it. However, if you are going for a video course with a front-end offer, for the front-end offer, and also a course for the lead magnet, let's say you're using 2, then the lead magnet should be either like a mini video course up to 1 hour, or just an email course, or a 1 hour video training, or maybe a quiz course. Quiz course is just basically set up a welcome sequence of answers to the questions from the quiz. I'll tell you a bit more about that later on. You can even create a special buying journey with that. It can go something like this. Free course solving one problem, for example, lead generation. Then the paid course solving the next 3 to 4 problems, for example, lead nurturing, lead converting, customer retention, etc. And then you can have high-ticket coaching or consulting or service when somebody does it all for you or with you, with all of the parts here. Now, as I said, so if you're doing 2 courses, the lead magnet course should be like a intro version of the front-end offer course if you're going for 2 courses. Now, in addition to bonuses for the front-end offers, if you want to cover ad spend, if you want to cover the money that you're spending on ads to get people buy your front-end offer, then you also have order bumps, upsell 1 and upsell 2, which we will talk about later on, right? I will show you, for example, if I can show you right here. This is a front-end offer, and this is an order bump. It's the AI version of this. You can just add this to the checkout page, and upsells are the things you saw from me and maybe from other creators as well. Wait 1 second, where the thing is. It's right here, right? So when you buy, then it opens up, you bought, and then you get a one-time offer offering you something else, one-time offer number 2, etc. Or for me, you probably saw this. So you buy my course, and then you got the opportunity to buy templates, you got the opportunity to buy this list monetization toolkit, etc. So you need to use these upsells, and you need to use these order bumps that I showed you before. For example, look at here. Yes, I also want to add this. This is an order bump. It's all about this right here as well. It's all about increasing the average order value, because the more you increase your average order value, meaning the more people spend, meaning the more you can spend on advertising to get new customers, right? But it all depends, because if the audience is large and there are a lot of warm leads, because your Hormoz, your Yasmin Knowledge, or Matt Gray, or people like them, Neil Patel, then you can do mostly organic promotion without order bumps and upsells. And the price point for a front-end offer for cold traffic on paid ads ranges usually from like $5 to $50. And if it's this situation right here, large audience, super engaged, they know you and trust you, then it's between $50 and $300 for creators with big authority and warm audiences. Because and then you can also do more stuff like wait lists, organic launches, etc. So you don't need to cover ad spend in this situation because you're just organically promoting it, right? Let's say here, these are the paid ads. These offers are promoted via paid ads. All of these right here, all of them. But this right here is organically promoted and it's $297. This right here is organically $79. This right here is organically $99 from Lara Costa. A lot of people know her. This right here is organically, right? Not sure what's the price of this, but he's really popular on LinkedIn, a strong creator. So they don't have to cover their advertising costs unless they create a different offer. So the same three main rules that apply to lead magnets from the 25-step lead magnet qualifier checklist, they also apply to front-end offers as well. Meaning, the front-end offer needs to solve one specific problem, not multiple generic problems all at once. So the front-end offer should help them solve this problem in less than a week. It should have a clear outcome. For example, your LinkedIn profile will be fully optimized in 5 days, or you'll have a profitable book idea in 1 day, or you'll create a lead magnet in less than 3 hours, or you'll map out your entire funnel in less than, a couple of days. However, if you cannot solve the intro problems, like the one specific intro problem, then you can solve 6 to 9 problems on the surface level. Let's say you have a YouTube agency and you teach people stuff about the camera, the microphone, the lighting, the video scripting, editing, YouTube algorithm, publishing, headlines, everything. Then you can have a course that briefly explains to them how to set up everything, but on a surface level. So you kind of mention all of the things that they need on a surface level, and if they want to go deeper, they invest in your paid offer. Or should I say into your core offer, Or this course itself, this course that I'm filming right now, it's giving you the whole overview, and my goal is totally transparent. I want you to have the best possible funnel education possible and give you tons of clarity on how things work, so you can either build it yourself or with our help. You'll get all of the resources you need to build it yourself, or if you want, you can get our help. So the core offer that you sell on the back end must be focused on the big, unfulfilled desire that they want so badly, or it can be connected with a big chronic problem that they have. This is what needs to be fulfilled after the initial problem is solved. Now, what's really important is that the biggest problem with the free lead magnet funnels, as I already said, free lead magnet funnels, from the very beginning, you kind of build a non-transactional relationship with them. So it turns out you give them something for free and later on you ask them something to buy. And that's not good enough. But if you make them used to buying from you something from the start, they will buy again much easier because there's no resistance, especially if they're happy with their front-end offer. So front-end offers perform better today because people have paid for something and they're paying way more attention, and people who pay with money pay attention, even if it's just $1 literally. The difference between $0 and $1 is so much higher than between $1 and, $50. This way, with a front-end offer, you build a customer list from the start, not just an email list, and it's 5 to 10 times easier to sell to these people again than to sell to the free leads for the first time. Now, if you sell a course on the front end or a paid community, these people literally pay to listen to you. There's nothing stronger than that in the world of digital marketing. People who pay to listen to you. You pay this course and you can listen to me. You paid and you're listening to me. It's super strong, right? Of course, I need to provide value, right? That's why you should do front-end offers along with lead magnets, right? One thing I also struggled with, this is the last thing about front-end offers for now. One thing I also struggle with for a long time is how broad or how niche do I need to go?
But I learned that if you're running ads for a front-end offer, you need to go broad in the acquisition phase and capture the broadest market for your offer. Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 customers. Because level 1 and 2 customers cover your ad spend, and you earn money from level 3 and 4 customers who also cover your ad spend, but they also buy your back-end offer because they're more qualified, and that's where you earn your money. Level 1 and 2 customers are those who are maybe not on a high level to work with you directly, etc. Customers level 3 and 4 are those who are super qualified, maybe even have stable revenue. They have a team, they have systems in place, they just need more guidance. These are kind of level 3 and 4 customers. So customers level 1 and 2, they buy your front end only and spend like $50 on average. You still sold them something. You can think of it like them being on a call with you, realizing they can't buy your main offer, and then your front end offer is your front end offer is a downsell, right? Meaning you still kind of monetize them, but you simply cannot, at least at a given moment, sell them the back end offer. But the more people buy, the better it is for your branding, your list size, you're growing your business, and who knows, maybe in 2 years they contact you again, and once they're ready, they will buy. So level 1 and 2 customers usually aspire to be like level 3 and 4 customers, but they're just not there yet. And then, of course, as I said, level 3 and 4, they will buy for something for, let's say, $50 in the beginning, and later on, they will pay you thousands and thousands of dollars. This is where you earn your money. Now, what about the sales page, right? We talked about the free lead magnet. We talked about the landing page where the lead magnet is on. Now we talked about the front-end offer. Now the front-end offer doesn't have a landing page. It has a sales page because it needs to sell it, because it's for money. It's not free. We're going to cover these sales pages right here. So this is the above the fold section of a sales page from Thought Leadership Institute. They're offering you to create a buyer magnet, right, in less than 2 hours. So basically what they're teaching you with their front-end offer is how to build a front-end offer. And this is the whole toolkit, because this is the course and this is the extra stuff that you're going to get, right? And it's similar: pre-headline, main headline, sub-headline, call to action, and some credibility. Of course, it's a long-form sales page. Let me show you right here. And this is the page. Let me just zoom out a bit more. It's super long. Look at how long this page is. Look at this. Just look at this. Now, why is it so long? You might ask. And why are the landing pages so super short? Well, first of all, because you have to sell something. But second of all, because this is for paid traffic. This is for people who don't know these guys. Wait, what are they? So Lucas and Jim, they don't know them. They just saw an ad and landed here. Meaning they need to compensate the fact they haven't been seeing them on social or on YouTube or on a podcast, because they haven't built trust with them before. They need to compensate that fact and tell the whole story on the sales page. This is why it's so long. Now, if you click on buy here, this is the checkout page, and this is where you see what you will get. So this is the course with 4 lessons, and these are the bonuses. You get a workbook, you get a simple low ticket offer tech, you get buyer magnet Q&A and feedback recording, and you get the sales optimized members area tour, all for previously for $47, now just for $19. So they over deliver, and they add a buyer magnet AI to get your offer design in seconds. So it's the same thing, just an advancement, because you can build it faster with AI. And you can add this to your cart as well. So here we can see it's basically a toolkit, as I said, because it's course with bonuses. And now there's an order bump to cover ad spend, as I said here. And yeah, I think I already opened this. Yeah, this is the page. This is such a good example, because when people build a buyer magnet to attract leads, remember what I told you, then they reach out to the creators of the program to help them around launching and scaling it, right? Because these people know if they buy this and they create their buyer magnet, aka their front-end offer, they're gonna want to promote it, and then they need more help, and then they sell them their coaching. It's super logical and it's super ethical, right? Nothing wrong with it. I went through this course. It's an amazing course. I got so much value. It's a steal for $19. But on the other hand, it's an invitation to take a step further. Now, here's a similar example from Peaceful Profits and Mike Shreve. Pre-headline, headline, main headline, photo, call to action, no money back guarantee. It's also a toolkit. The step-by-step course that will show you the method to turn any type of help, expertise, or knowledge into an online course that's guaranteed to sell. So they basically tell you how to turn it into an online course, which is also kind of them saying the same thing, which is how to create your front-end offer. And here's what you will get. Everything here, all the bonuses. Here's the order bumps. You can add these to your page as well. And this is the website, also pretty long form as the one that I showed you before, because they need to compensate the branding part. Look at this, super long. Super value pumped. You can go here. You have the you have this Figma presentation slides. You can open all of these links and study their pages. Now, your order bumps, the stuff that they can toggle on and add to their cart, they must give your clients and customers one of the two following outcomes. It either must complement your main offer, but give faster and easier results. For example, I'm also giving you funnel AI prompts so that you can build your funnel faster and easier. Or if you have a book, a great order bump would be, have an audio version of that book as well, because it's easier to consume audio for some people. Or the second outcome that your order bump needs to deliver is it must solve the logical next step for helping your client. For my example, I'm selling a deliverability checklist because I know once people build this ultimate leads funnel, they're going to attract so many leads to their email list. They will need good deliverability so that their emails don't end up in spam. So basically, I'm just solving the next logical problem. Or you can see here, they're selling you Facebook ad template pack just for $45 because they know once you build your course, you will need to promote it with Facebook ads. It will just inevitably happen. So they just offer you this in advance. This is the logic. And as I said here, this is to do it faster and easier with AI. So these are the great ways you can think about your order bump. Similar example here, it's the whole toolkit, everything you get, order bumps, etc. This is the link you can open and watch it. Let me just open you this quickly. Only $9, super hard to resist this. I think this has a lot of testimonials as much as I remember. Actually, not that much. I mean, you have them here. You have them right here. It can be more, but okay. And look at this. Look at all the things you're getting. Look at it. Just for $9, it's a no-brainer. This is how people over-deliver here. Another example as well, you can study this. You can study this page right here. You can study their order bumps as well. These are the links here. You probably know this guy is Jeremy Miner. So as you can see, he's one of the most popular sales guys out there with huge credibility and a huge personal brand. And he also uses this kind of offer and this kind of page, because I know for some people, these types of pages might look a bit, I don't know, kind of suspicious, kind of too good to be true. Like you get all of this for $27, but it's the thing that works, right? This is his checkout page. This is the link. It looks really well. So much credibility, what's inside, etc. Everything you'll get, blah blah blah. So even the best people in the world use this type of funnel with huge credibility. No reason for you not to use it too. This as well, I think this guy is called Anik or Sanik. He earned millions of dollars with this funnel one as well. Russell Brunson uses himself as well to sell the book, right? Because this was he sold templates, he sold a book, he sold a course, he sold a course as well. He sold a book. So it's usually courses, books, and toolkits. It's the thing that works, right? Now, this is Ali Abdaal. Here you see it's a bit different. It's not this kind of style that delivers so much, because this is promoted on organic audiences. And it's his YouTube OS system, right? It's also kind of a course but he named it system, right? YouTube operating system, right? It's a course, but nobody knows it's a course because nobody is thinking about it as a course because he promotes it as a system. This is the order bump here. So feel free to open all of these links and study the whole sales pages and all the order bumps and checkout pages and how it looks like, so you get the look and feeling, right? And now here, as I told you, these courses are for organic audiences from Jay Klaus, from Justin Welsh, from Lara Costa, from Pierre Cherubel. You can type in all of their names, and all of them have a huge LinkedIn audience. And because of that, they promote it like this: $297. It's a complete operating system, like a course. He doesn't even have an order bump, as you can see here, as I told you. It's $297. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need to cover the ad spend. So this is the more expensive because it's the warm audience, and it's basically an entrance for those who are not ready to join the community or his coaching program. Or you can view these front-end offers as a downsell, as I said, for those who will never be ready to join his high-ticket stuff, so that he still has something to sell to everyone on all levels, so that every lead he has is worth more to him on average. This offer, as I said, is being 100% organically promoted and not via paid ads. At least I didn't see his paid ads. And there are no order bumps because you don't have to cover ad spend with it. This is ideal for creators with a bigger audience, like I would even say like above 50,000 followers. And this is the page you can click and open it to see it yourself. So if you're more into organic and social media content game, you can have a lead magnet and a front-end offer like this without order bumps and upsells. But if you really don't want to focus too much on social media content, then you focus more on these front-end offers with order bumps and upsells with advertising. I'll show you more about the upsells later on in the presentation. Similar example, Justin Welsh, as I said, Lara Costa, Pierre Cherubel, but he even, I think, yeah, this was a 590, so 559, $590. This is the link. And he has a bootcamp for an upsell as well. And he used to have a course that comes with the coaching as the core offer as well. So he had an option to choose only course or course plus coaching. But as I said, he has tons of people on the email list and he can do it this way. He doesn't need to use paid ads. Now, as I said multiple times, it doesn't always have to be a course. It can be an intro service offer. For example, it can be that I just build one piece of your funnel instead of the whole thing. For an SEO agency, it can be just an SEO audit instead of a full SEO implementation. So you just audit the whole thing for $1,000 and then you sell a $3,000 retainer. Or for a consultant, it can be one paid consulting session instead of the entire consulting program. Or for a CRO, so conversion rate optimization specialist, it can be a 6-week trial period where they can increase their conversion rate by X percentage, and if they achieve that, they have a retainer clients. However, these options are not as scalable since they are done for you and not do it yourself. So it all depends on how many customers and clients you want to get. This is why I don't want to sell you one-size-fits-all solution. I'm not saying you need to build a course. I'm just saying if you build a course or a book or a system or a toolkit or a digital or info product, you can get an unlimited number of customers because you simply just distribute it, right? There's no extra time required or extra effort required from you after you create it. You just need to promote it, right? However, it can also be a hybrid model of a lead magnet and a front-end offer, like 2-in-1 combination. Here's an example. If I open here, so this is Anik. And this is the exact webinar, offer, funnel, and traffic strategies. The top 22 webinar legends in the world are using it. And if you opt in here, it's such an amazing deal because, yes, save my free seat now. He takes you to the thank you page where he asks you, before you go, you have a one-time offer to get unlimited access to this. Why? Because he gave you 22 webinar video trainings for free for the first 48 hours, right? And it's $97 if you want to keep it forever. So the brilliant thing about this is the fear that you'll lose it in 2 days. So you kind of force yourself to consume it. And the more intense you consume it in the first 2 days, the more likely you'll buy the 97 lifetime access. So it's way easier to sell the lifetime access once they consumed it than to sell the lifetime access if they never experience how good it is in the first place, right? He gave them the entrance with urgency. Works super well. Now the last part of this lesson number 1 is actually, now we talked about landing pages, sales pages, lead magnets, front-end offers or low-ticket offers, how to actually attract leads to your email list. Well, finally, it's this first top of the funnel part of your funnel. You see, the key difference is I didn't say how to get leads, it's how to attract them. That's the key difference. And in order to attract them, you need to be strong in content creation, paid advertising, and partnerships. For partnerships, if you're wondering, it could be cross promotions. For example, when you and another creator promote each other, joint ventures. You can have affiliates that have commissions if they share your stuff, etc. To get more specific, look at the resources below this video and find the list growth toolkit. You can open it. I will open it here. So in this checklist, you will literally get every single tactic out there in one place to get to over 10,000 email subscribers, or you can call them leads. They're just on your email list. It's 38 tactics right here, packed with everything. You can just click here in the resource below this video to open it. I just opened it here. And so the first step is you need to create your lead magnet. And if you click here, you see the whole system, which is the lead qualifier checklist, which also has my video training on it. We already talked about this. So once you have this, then you need to create a high converting landing page, which we already covered here in the landing page section of the presentations, and you have all of the high converting templates here. And if you haven't bought my funnel conversion toolkit, you also have a link to funnel conversion toolkit at the end, below this video, in which essentially you will get all of these landing pages. They will just be editable templates, so you can edit them for your specific situation, both for sales pages and for landing pages, actually. So you can build them 10 times easier and faster. Now, what you can do to get people is you can create a lead magnet pop-up on your website. It can be an exit intent pop-up as well. That works fine here. So for example, if I go here, this is Neil Patel's landing page. And if I want to exit, you see here, I wanted to exit. It opened the pop-up, want more SEO traffic, answer 5 quick questions below, and you will get a step-by-step 7 action plan, etc. I will just click on next and I will not convert, but this is one example. You can create hype on social media by announcing the release date of your lead magnet. So here's an example that I'm opening right here. So this is from Dina Town, and all of the she announces the benefit, etc., what they achieved. If you'd like to join, here's the link. So this is how she is promoting her, announcing the date of the release of her lead magnet. In this case, it was her workshop. You can, in general, promote the lead magnet on social media, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, X, TikTok, etc. And here you have 267 viral posts. Just links to all posts that ever went viral. I think all of them are on LinkedIn. Some of them are on Instagram as well. And you can just go here and open any link and you'll see that they went viral. Let's say, for example, I go to Instagram, I go here, and this post, has so many likes and views, etc. I can go, I don't know, here. See here, 100,000 likes on the post. You can have, I don't know, let's say this post right here. It has, let's see. Okay, not super viral, but then again, super engaging post as well. And just open any box, any link. And basically here you see how many likes and how many comments it has. This is the whole magic of social media, like how to get as much eyeballs, as much relevant eyeballs as possible, and how to make them click something. So basically just study these posts and try to recreate them for yourself. I'm not giving you here social media course. I'm just giving you all of the posts that had pretty solid engagement, so you can kind of use them for yourself. Now you can create a comment social media campaign. So for example, this is an example from Chanel Basilio. It's a super form. You just start reading from here. Super short post. This is it. This is the whole post, the whole article. That she explains how to do it. You can create teaser social media posts. So for example, if you go here, This is a teaser social media post because Justin Welch is saying how procrastination kills solopreneurship, blah, 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 blah. And then tomorrow he will share practical 6 tips for overcoming procrastination. Join the subscribers here, and then he put a link. So he teases the thing that will come tomorrow, right? I spent 21 hours researching, blah, blah, blah. Tomorrow I will be sharing the full deep dive. Join $2,700 at growthinreverse.com. So join tomorrow because I will be revealing it. She's teasing them. So this is one example how to do it. You need to create strong scroll stopping hooks, 329 hooks right here on the link. Just click and open it. All of the links here, because a hook is the most important part because it gets people to read more. So you have amazing hooks all over the place here. Now, this is probably the strongest thing because you can swipe and tweak lead magnet posts that went viral and use them for your lead magnets. So these are not just any type of post. These are lead magnet posts. And you have 66 examples that I manually collected over the years here. So a lot of them on LinkedIn. You have a lot of them on Instagram as well, all of them here, one on YouTube as well, LinkedIn again. But you can just, take the same principle for Facebook or X, or, the Instagram principle, take it on TikTok as well. So it's just that LinkedIn and Instagram are the 2 platforms I'm mostly active on. So this is the only reason why it's like this. So for example, let's say I open this one. This is from one of our clients, Josh Lohman. He spent the last 4 weeks breaking down a world-famous 19.2 billion marketing funnel, Stripe. And then he showed everything on what he did, the old-fashioned way, almost the perfect system. This is what I break down and much more. Do you want it? Comment Stripe, and I send it right over. This is the post. Look at how many people commented the word Stripe. Over 10,000 people. Actually, I mean, it's not 10,000 of them because if he replied to every single comment, let's say he replied to every single one of them, even though I doubt it, that still means over 5,000 people commented it. So in just one free organic post, he got 5,000 leads. It's insane. And this is not an exception. I'll just be opening these posts so that you can see. Ecom brand spending $100,000 on paid ads every single month. He created a checklist. You can just study this copy and write similar copy to yourself. Comment list plus connect with me, and you will get 43-step landing page checklist. Look at how many comments. Over 1,000. So it's a bit more realistic, but it's 1,000 real comments and 275. It's not him replying, as you can see here. No replies from his side. Then let's open this one. This guy was offering, I think it was templates. Yeah, templates. Comment the word 639 and I will send it over. He just got a huge collection of templates. Look at how many comments. 7,000. Nuts. It's insane, right? That's how many leads. I mean, if he was answering all the questions, it roughly means that, well, he also has unanswered comments, but I would say he got 4,000 leads from this, right? Now, not all of the people who commented landed on the list, but let's say from 4,000, let's say just 50% of them landed. He got 2,000 email subscribers in one post. That's how it's done nowadays, right? This is me. I was offering my email marketing templates. This is the copy of my post. It's basically just a huge list. This was for e-commerce. What you will get, comment 2,000. Look at this. I personally tested this, so it's not just me theory. It's me testing this. Look at how many likes I got, right? So I was answering the questions, meaning I got 900 leads from this, from one single post. I just tested this once to see if it works, and it really does work. Now, Nicholas Boucher, look at this. He created, I think it was a finance cheat sheet. Help me spread the word, like and comment. Here's what's inside, blah, 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 get the full list. He changed the post later on, but it said like, comment the word something. Or I think he didn't actually. He just said like and comment and then click here. So he probably just wanted to get them comment anything. Look at how many comments he got. Look at how many reposts. Because this was relevant for his financial target market, right? It's just crazy. Like over 140,000 likes. Of course, this is an extreme, but I'm just showing you what's possible. And then people tell me, I don't know, I can attract, maybe 50 leads. No, you can attract thousands of leads for free. This is how it's done. Dickie Bush, look at this. LinkedIn example as well. I made this much money selling digital products, blah, 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 benefit driven after years of mistakes. Want access, like this post, comment and Diaz. I will send it over DMs as soon as possible. Over 1,000 comments. I can show you as many examples as you would like to. I'm just opening the ones that I bolded. See here, don't start any business until you've done this one thing, or don't post content. Look at how many likes. Look at the video. People just need to comment the word hooks. Look at the engagement. It's nuts. It's an Instagram video if you prefer video style. Look at Vin. He's a quite popular guy. Over 100,000 likes. And God knows how many comments. All of them commenting the keyword masterclass, masterclass, masterclass. That was the keyword. Just study these videos and you will see how hooking they are, how they hook people. And the copy is like pretty simple. This is the whole copy. Nothing spectacular. Look at this example right here. Your first anonymous AI-powered content engine built to dominate the thing on the 5 hours. Here's why it works. Comment this word. Connect with me. 4,000 comments. And God knows how many people connected with him, meaning he grew his audience. Of course, he built something exceptional. This is why we spend a lot of time saying how to build exceptional lead magnets. And once you build them, you can promote it this way. This is like the strongest way currently possible to attract so many leads. That's why I said confidently 10,000 leads, because you can attract 3,000 leads from just one post. Like three posts, if they crush, and you're there. Look at this post. Nothing, like not a video, not a photo, not a GIF, nothing. The best AI tools, if you'd like to join this group, look at this. Over 3,000 comments. Of course, now he's an authoritative figure, but if you can get 50% of this, you're fine. Like, it's crazy. Now, here are some notes. This is the fastest way to get tons of leads, because it doesn't matter how many followers you have. Engagement is all that matters if you want to have a consistent lead flow from social media. Quality is equally important as quantity. I had a client who sells a weight loss program, and he got tons of leads when he posted the recipes of healthy snacks that don't make you fat. But he got 50% of leads with a weight problem and 50% of leads without a weight problem, because those folks just wanted to eat those healthy snacks and stay lean, meaning they would never convert because they didn't have a weight loss problem, right? They didn't have a weight problem, sorry. So you need to focus on who are you attracting. This is a pretty practical example on how to avoid a disaster. Now, this viral method, it's inevitably that not all leads are going to be ideal. But let's say you get 5,000 leads in 1, 2, 3 posts by offering them something easy to use, like templates or AI prompts, etc. It's still going to be a lot easier to invite them to your webinar or to your workshop or inside your community, etc., than comparing to promoting your webinar, workshop, community, whatever, to someone who had never had any interaction with you. So just because not all of them are ideal does not mean this is not a great lead generation tactic if you know what to do with them afterwards. It's important to say that it's important to have a team of people who handles these messages, or a ManyChat automation so you don't have to do anything manually. And you need to send all of these people to a landing page so that they opt in. Otherwise, you won't get email subscribers, because if in the DM chats you only send them the link to the resource, but you don't send them to the landing page, then they won't opt in and you won't have leads later on. You will just lose them in the inbox. You need to make them enter your email marketing system. So Matt Lakayev is one of the best when it comes to viral lead magnets. He posts one lead magnet like twice a week at least, and he always gets thousands of leads. He attracted over 100,000 plus leads so far, or all organically. So for example, if I go to his posts and if I open, let's say, all of them, 1 second, let me just open this stuff up. All of these posts, as you see here, 2 months, 3 months, 3 months ago, 3 months, meaning, like if it's 6-7 posts per month, that's roughly 2 posts a week. Look at here. 867 comments, 300 3,035, 300 comments, 681, 687, over 1,000, 1,200 as well, 2,500. But keep in mind, this is every couple of days he has this. It's not a one-time wonder. So non-stop, he's being able to recreate the system. And now, of course, the question is how many same leads is he getting? But still, imagine the visibility that he's getting. Like, this is insane. Just study this. Study how frequently he does it, like 2 times a week, and you'll get so many leads that more leads that you can possibly handle. Also, Colin Gallagher, he's also a master at this, similar to Matt Lakayev. Let me just go here and let me just open his posts, show all posts. Now, he was doing this like, look at here, 2 days ago, over 300 comments. Now, 1 second, let me find more of these posts. He was pretty active with them. 1 week ago, 300 comments. These are all viral lead magnet lead generation posts, right? Let me just scroll a bit down. I know I'll find these. Let me just stick through it. 1 second, please. Maybe he's doing it less and less in the last month or two. But for example, here 1 month ago, 761 comments. Just click on all of these posts and study them. What did he do? What is the way he wrote this? And how did he capture all of these emails? All of these leads, 245 comments. 1 second, 357 comments. You see? Like every 700 comments. Every 4 or 5 days, he attracts tons of leads, just like hundreds of leads. Let me show you here, 739 comments. This is all 1 month ago, meaning this is all in a time span of a couple of weeks. Over 1,200 comments. Let me go here, over 600 comments. Then he got, so you kind of see the logic, over 300 comments. You kind of see the logic, and it's usually comment the keyword to get access. Over 800 comments. And this is usually like every 4 to 5 days. So imagine how many leads for free is he generating. It's insane. And then if your lead magnet is built to cover the most 3 important aspects of it, imagine how many leads can you be converting. Also, Matt Barker, he doesn't even have the, comment keyword to get access type of post. He even includes a link to his lead magnet posts, and he crushes it. Because the thing is, if you include a link to your post, it will reduce your reach. But Matt is a living example that you don't have to remove the link from your posts. Let me just here 1 second, find it. Look at the engagement, and he's including his course and book, etc. Let me show you more examples. Look at the engagement. He's promoting his book. This is, I think, the example that I shown you, right? Oh, this is a different one. Yeah. So he takes them to this page. So look at the engagement, and you can only imagine how many people land here and end up on his email list. Let's say we go, he didn't include it here. 1 second. So even without the method, comment the keyword, you can still crush it. See here? This is the call to action. It's free. Look at the engagement. This is probably tens of thousands of eyeballs that he reached. Look at here. Again, the same call to action. Look at the engagement. It doesn't drop for him. He simply knows how to write outstanding posts. And this is how he's attracting thousands and thousands and thousands of leads without ever investing in paid ads. Now imagine if you also invested in paid ads, the combo effect that you would be able to get. It's amazing. Now, other strategies, you can incentivize your followers, subscribers, and customers and business partners to share your lead magnet. This is the strategy for Hormozi, how he does it. Collect emails from people who enter your community. You can organize an event and collect attendees' email. You can mention your lead magnet inside your YouTube content. This, by the way, this is just a thing I wanted to give you. This is just a collection of over 500 YouTube thumbnails that I collected, all crushing it. So you can just feel free here to, this is just added value from my side. You can promote the lead magnet in your YouTube video description box and pinned comment. Go here, For example, look at this video again from Hormozy. This is the link here. You can see it right from the top. And the first pinned comment, you also get it here. So basically, 120,000 people view this video. And of course, it's a YouTube long form video, meaning they're more invested than just a random social media post. And you can only imagine how many people clicked here and downloaded his thing. You can include lead magnet link in your YouTube about section. By the way, it's always, when I say you can include your lead magnet link, you can also include your front end offer link. It doesn't always have to be lead magnet. I was just using the lead magnet here as an example. So let's say you go here, Matt Gray, go here, click on more. Okay, yeah, so he used to have a newsletter link here. He now removed it, but you can put it here. He now only has the book a call, but it was there before. You can include your lead magnet link in your LinkedIn featured section. For example, look at Richard Moore. Great example. In the featured section, you can join his community. You can go to his free course. See, straight from his LinkedIn profile. You can put it in your about section. You can put it in your social media cover photos. You can include in your social media bio links. For example, let's say here, see the bio links. This is the bio link. Bio link. You can join the free newsletter right from here, which is basically the not sure why is this blurry, but okay, which is basically the way to capture more leads. So not only he captures them from posts, if they land on the profile, they have it here. It's the first thing that they see, and then he collects email subscribers, aka leads. You can try to create a viral lead magnet so good that others will share naturally because of the mass market appeal. For example, this one, it's a tool. A lot of people shared the tool because it was so great. You can do cross promotions with other creators who already have an audience of your ideal clients. Look at this. This is an example from Serbia, so you won't understand the language. However, this guy, business priča means business talks, business stories. He has an amazing audience in Serbia. This number, 240,000 subscribers, is huge. And then he guested this guy, Stefan. He was one of my mentors earlier on. He was the guest on his podcast, and Stefan has no audience, but he had a deal with Vladimir that he will put his link inside his YouTube description box and in the pinned comment, meaning he's leaning on his audience because they gather a similar audience, meaning when he was a guest on this podcast, Stefan didn't do anything for himself in terms of promotion, and he got thousands and thousands of leads. So for any podcast that you're on, try to make a deal with the podcast host that he puts your link to your lead magnet or to your front-end offer in the comments and in the description box. So this is basically, yeah, it's the same link here. You can build wait lists during product launch campaigns. When you're doing outreach, you can share your lead magnet in the inbox. You can try collaborating with an influencer from your niche. So for example, if you click here, you can be like, for example, look here. So other people are kind of hyperlinked inside this popular post. So this is a collaboration because they're reading the article and they're hyperlinking to them. You can do an email list swipe campaign. This is the guide to how to do an email list swap campaign. It's basically when you, with another creator, promote yourself mutually to your own email lists. Then you kind of borrow other creators' trust. You can share your lead magnet inside Facebook groups. You can do cross mentions with other creators during email signups. This is more for advanced people. Like for example, if you sign up for a newsletter, then they offer you to sign up to other newsletters as well. You can tick the box here, toggle on, and subscribe to them. So this is an example of how people do it, right? For example, somebody opts in, and you can check these boxes and opt in to other creators as well. So this is the cross-mentioning options that you have in Behave and in ConvertKit. So basically, when somebody signs up to your newsletter, you just offer them on an extra box so they can sign up on others, and they do the same thing for you too. Really, really powerful stuff. But it's usually great for, bigger creators, right? You can share the lead magnet link or the front-end offer in all the communities you're a part of. You can update the signature in the footer of your emails and include lead magnet into it as well. You can promote your lead magnet on Reddit or on Pinterest as well. So not only YouTube and social media needs to be the primary source, you can also use other sources. You can collect emails during product purchases, because every time somebody buys, you can collect an email via checkout form. You can include links to your lead magnet inside your blog posts. You can invest in SEO backlinks and guest posts. You can create a navigation bar button to your lead magnets and resources. If I go here to example, see here, let's say somebody lands on the site searching for whatever, and then in the resources, when they click here, then they see a lot of other stuff. For example, I don't know, education, ebooks, guides, and more. Then they land on here, and then they can opt in for this, right? They can download this thing, and see here, download. Okay, they didn't require a sign-up form to leave the email, but they could have added that. And this way, you're also collecting leads. Last examples, you can host a giveaway and collect email examples. You can promote your front-end offer with static meta ads and build a customer list fast. If you click here, you will see my collection of high-performing Facebook ads that were mostly promoting the front-end offers, like mostly books, courses, toolkits, checklists, templates, etc. So you can study this swipe file here. All high-performing ads with great engagement, been running for years, so you can study them. You can also promote your front-end offer with video meta ads. Here are example here. So you can open basically any link, and you can study these.
If you think business is complicated, this is for you. Introducing the Business Sheets pack.
You can study all of these ads because they're all great.
I've been keeping up with my goals. I've been using the ultimate.
Look at the engagement.
From Emily Excels on my Google spreadsheet.
So there you have it. You have all the ads you can use, and you can also create a content redistribution system. This is from Matt Gray. This is not, by the way, my example, just for you to know it. In this Notion file, he explained everything to you, how you can create one long form piece of content and redistribute it into 26 pieces of content, meaning your whole content game will be so much more systematic and sustainable and smarter, actually. So my suggestion is, if you have under 10,000 email subscribers, don't invest in paid advertising yet, because you're still early on. I would focus only on organic methods. And as you see, especially from this part, you can get tons and thousands of free leads without paying for ads. Then later on, you can start investing in paid ads. Now, these are some of the great resources that you can read. So this is the blog on how people grow their email lists. It's super useful. You can study it. This is the second resource. These are the 30 days of email list growth tactics. I already covered most of the tactics she was explaining here, but still you can have a look here. It's especially great for creators. This is the mindset that you need to be taking, because in this, he explained in this article, historically, clicking follow was the first step towards seeing more of your content on the platform. And eventually you can move more of that followers deeper inside your ecosystem, meaning in your funnel. But nowadays, it's all about the engagement. Like regardless of your following, you can read this post. Followers matter less and less. You can still hit huge views and reach and engagement if you have the right content. And I showed you how to make it. This is also a great resource on lead generation posts. I think this was from Matthew Brown. You can study his favorite posts for generating a lot of leads. And this is a must-read, organic versus paid. So as I was saying, should you focus on organic or paid list growth methods? It depends, right? Because today it's hard to promote your lead magnet via paid ads and not lose money, because the cost per lead is high and trust is super low. So if you're just starting out and if you have 0 email subscribers, I suggest you get your first at least 1,000 or 2,000 email subscribers organically using the methods above. After that, you can start combining both organic and paid methods, and you can start with a smaller budget, like $10 per day. Because you're getting free leads that are buying something, you can start to afford paying for leads. But in order to spend money to acquire leads who downloaded something for free and be profitable in the end, you need a strong lead magnet and a strong funnel in the back end with thank you pages, upsells, email sequences, conversion mechanisms, and good profit margins. more about that in the upcoming lessons. It basically means you need to build your ultimate leads funnel. So the good example of this is what I already showed you, right? Because he already has 15,000 people on his email list, great email marketing afterwards, great offer structure with free thing, front-end offer and back-end offers that he sells afterwards, his thank you page is properly set up, etc. Now, what if you have 0 email subscribers but a big audience, like over 100,000 people? Well, if the audience is engaged, you can promote your free lead magnet and get over 10,000 people, subscribers, in just a few days. That's the power of a strong brand and audience. Now, if you don't go with the lead magnet from the start, but you go with the front-end offer or a low-ticket offer, under $50, that has order bumps and upsells, then you should go all in with paid methods, especially because this attracts customers to your list, not just leads, right? I'm personally myself running paid ads, and I'm getting people on my email list, and I'm getting customers, not only free leads, right? So yeah, this is like, study this resource. It's insanely powerful, especially this part right here. If you only manage to get this part right, and of course these 2 parts as well, you'll get so many leads. It'll be inevitable that you will succeed. Just test it, right? Don't create one lead magnet post and expect wonders. I mean, it can happen, but right, you need to test multiple of them for weeks and weeks. But this is literally everything you can do to grow your list. I don't think there's a single method outside of this toolkit that you can do to grow your list. And nobody in the whole internet has collected all of this into one place. I can guarantee you that. So when you build a list and a consistent lead flow, or if you already have it, then the problem is monetizing those leads and email subscribers. We will talk about this in the next lesson, so you need to stay tuned. And if you want to get our direct help with you monetizing leads that you generate with the systems and lead magnets and landing pages and front-end offers that we showed you, you can ask us any question in the community tab above this video. And also we have a dedicated implementation problem where you can directly get our help with what you need. You can click on the link below this video to see more details about that option as well. That's it for this lesson. It's a pretty long one. In the next lesson, we'll start to talk about how to properly nurture all of the leads that you generated. So I'll see you in the lesson number 2.
Hello and welcome to the second lesson of the Ultimate Leads Funnel course. And in this lesson, I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about nurturing your leads so that they become way more interested in your offer and so that they feel a deep connection with you. And so once you get their attention, I'm going to show you how to keep their attention as well. So this is the second phase, nurturing. So most people think you need to do this by email marketing only. Email marketing is one of the main parts of nurturing with nurturing flows, but it's not the only thing. First of all, you need to start with the lead magnet or with the front-end offer that we were talking about in the second lesson first. The lead magnet or the front-end offer, low-ticket offer, needs to be, as I said, structured in a way that educates people about when they solve the problem that the lead magnet or the front-end offer talks about, what are the next problems that are going to come. What are the next problems that are going to inevitably arise? And then how you also help solve these problems as well inside your paid offer. And you just softly and subtly mention case studies and clients that you work with, etc. So the lead magnet or front-end offer material is the nurturing part itself. Now, it needs to be structured in that way. Other than that, the nurturing part, it all starts with the thank you page as well. Right? So if you look at this funnel, this is where the thank you page is located. So you either got visibility for partnerships from YouTube, from social media, or from advertising. Then when they downloaded your lead magnet or opted in for your newsletter or for your conversion mechanism, etc., then they land on your thank you page, because after the landing page is submitted, this is the first thing that they see. Or if you took them to your front-end offer, then you took them to the to the checkout page and the upsell page. After this flow, they also see the thank you page, right? Or in this case, you can also view this page right here, upsell page, as kind of a thank you page as well, because here we're trying to make something happen. So more about thank you pages.
they're like super underrated, and it's where the attention is very high because it's the first thing that people see after they have taken action, because their dopamine level is high because they downloaded or bought something, so they're kind of expecting the next page to be opened. So a good thank you page will perform best for those leads who were already solution aware of the time at the time where they opted in. So you can use thank you pages to get more booked calls, more form submissions, more product purchases, VSL views, workshop registrations, webinar registrations, waitlist signups, survey submissions, quiz applications, social media followers, YouTube subscribers, podcast listeners, and so much more. As I said, this is where it's located, depending on is it a lead magnet, is it a newsletter, or is it the front end offer. And yeah, order bumps, the checkout pages that I showed you earlier, and upsell 1 and upsell 2 pages which appear after the front end offer purchase. They have a similar logic as your thank you page, because when somebody is buying, you need to get out of their way and let them buy whatever they want as well. That's where you also want to convert those people who are already warm and ready to spend and solution aware. It will be the minority of people, but some of them will take action on the thank you page itself. Now, enough about theory. Let me show you how what this is in practice. So these are the examples when somebody, you remember this newsletter right here, right? So this was this newsletter here. So I'm gonna show you thank you pages that pop out, that show after somebody converts and opt-ins to these pages here, these landing pages. So if we get back here, this is how most people do their landing page, because they underestimate the importance of the thank you page. Or maybe they're just not aware of how powerful it is, and that's wrong. So this is it, look at it. It's the same landing page. The only difference is that other than the sign up form, they showed this box. Thank you for subscribing. Please check your inbox. If you don't see it, please check your spam folder. This is like okay at best, because at least they will see their email and they know what to expect. And if they don't see it, they can check the spam folder. But this guy, he missed a lot of opportunity to make them take some action, right? This is also wrong. Thank you for joining our free day 5 course. You will receive an email with day 1 in your inbox now. No other action whatsoever. There's nothing on the page. You simply can't do anything on the thank you page. Now, this is slightly better. This is the professor, the How to Make Great Ads newsletter. And, at least he did something like credibility. I've spent 10 years in marketing, blah, blah, blah. So here's kind of, check your inbox. Thank you for signing up. A bit of, managing expectations, telling them what can they expect later on, etc. But still not good enough, because they can't take any action. Now, here's where the real magic happens. This is how you structure your thank you page. So this is the Founder OS, as if you remember, the only newsletter you need to grow your personal brand. And you're in. Thanks for registering for our newsletter. Check your inbox. Your invitation is on the way. This is where most people stop. But this is where real magic happens. Now, imagine having a sustainable growth system that helps you scale without sacrificing your life. We're accepting applications for ambitions. Apply now to see if you're the right fit. What best describes you? When your attention span is high, when you just opted in, where you showed interest, like, it's so much easier to capture their attention at that moment, because it's fresh. It just happened, right? The attention span is high, and then they can start answering questions. I want to free up my time. I want to build a team. I want to grow an audience. I need to improve my offer. And the question is kind of pretty simple. It really doesn't take much effort to just start answering these questions. And then, of course, once you fill out the whole application form, then they will take you to a VSL, video sales letter, and an opportunity to book a goal. This way, they're capturing leads right from the bat, like fresh leads right from the start. Here's another example. This is a tool. So here's what's next. When you opt in, open your welcome email, access the templates, get your newsletter every Sunday, blah, blah, blah. Don't forget to check your spam folder. And then they immediately offer you to install their free Chrome extension for free for LinkedIn content creation purposes. Like, you can install it for free immediately. This is Hormozi. When you opt in for his newsletter, the Mozy Minute, it's confirmed. Mozy Minute is being sent to your inbox. Before you check your important before you check your email. So before you go to your Gmail or Yahoo or Outlook or anywhere else, step number 2, you can book a call below to see if you're a fit for an in-person scaling workshop. So immediately they're capturing some conversion. Something is already happening on the thank you page. This is how you do your stuff. So for example, because he has a workshop, he will focus on this. Because this guy has a book a call option, he included a checkout application form. Because this guy has a free Chrome extension, he offered to install it for free. Yasminalic, when you sign up for his newsletter, you can join the waitlist so that you can sign up for his masterclass that will come at a certain point. So he immediately builds his waitlist at the very moment as well. This is Matt Lakayev. When you are subscribed, before you check your inbox, so before you check it, you want to make growth easier, work with me to hit your goals faster, blah, blah, blah. This is what you can achieve. Then you can start watching the video immediately. And if you're interested, then you can book a chat below. So those who start watching the video immediately after they opt in, if they watch until the end and if the offer is right for them, then they can book a chat and convert without even going to their email inbox like at all. So as I said, it's a bit of a different example, but because he immediately gives you the chance to watch the video training, which is really good, by the way, it's a really solid video. The opt-in also activates his welcome sequence because before landing on this page, they needed to receive their email that delivers the so not only can you watch the video immediately, it also triggers the welcome sequence that delivers the course material that he promised for the next 5 days. Now, if you don't remember, it was this course right here. So this is where you needed to opt in. So you start receiving the course via email. And as I said, before you even open your email, because not all people are going to open their email and start watching the lesson immediately, when they're on the thank you page, here it is, opportunity to watch it and convert right now. Now, here's another great example from Matt Lakayev where he connects 2 lead magnets into one because after you download his book, if you remember his book, you get a chance to get a personalized course as well according to your current stage in business. So once you sign up to get his book for free, this is the thank you page. Free bonus, get a LinkedIn mini course matched to your stage of business. So once you enter this information, right, you will get a course that's matched to your current stage, which feels kind of personalized. That's what it's all about. So you can select the highest level you reached in the business so far, where you currently are in terms of like revenue, audience, what are you doing on LinkedIn, how's your business doing, how big is your team, etc. This is the VSL that once you fill out, if you remember, as I told you, like vshred.com, once you fill out this quiz to get a personalized plan, I'm not sure why is it not opening right now. Maybe they changed. Sorry, I put the wrong link here. So this is it. Once you go through all of this stuff right here, I don't know, we just put like random numbers, blah, blah, blah. You choose this. And then you receive an email. You receive a VSL right away. They don't even ask you for an email. I prefer to ask for an email because this way you will get a bit less VSL views because not everybody is going to leave an email. But from those who leave the email, you have the chance to nurture them forever. So I like to take the email rather. But yeah, immediately he shows you the video that's personalized for you according to your quiz answers. And then it starts playing, right? This is a guy who was offering you free templates, and when you download them, you immediately go here. You get access to his other paid digital products. So once you opt in for his free templates, you immediately have the chance to browse and explore his paid products, or there's a pop-up on the right bottom corner here where you can book a call with his team if you want to improve your email marketing. So he immediately gives you a chance to convert, either to buy something or to book a call with his team for the service. Now, thank you page can also be used not only as a conversion mechanism, but a way to segment your leads right from the start. Like, look at this example where Justin Welsh, let me just put the capital letter here, immediately starts asking questions, and inside his email marketing tool, you get tags based on your answers. Like, thanks for subscribing to the Saturday Solopreneur, which is his newsletter, and then immediately he starts, mind sparing 15 seconds to tell me what you're hoping to learn. How many followers do you have, etc. Just a couple of questions so that in his email marketing tool, he will segment you based on that criteria. And he not only does he know what audience does he attract, he can segment personalized and send personalized email campaigns to based on their levels. Another segmentation tactic here as well. Thank you for subscribing. What's your current AI experience level? So they can segment the list. Blah, blah, blah. This is Jay Klaus. When you sign up for his newsletter, immediately you say, based on the answers, you have, you're a great fit for the lab. It's our private membership community for professional creators, blah, 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 blah. Learn more and apply. Immediately on the thank you page, you can apply. You have, let me just put this down. Check your inbox for the spreadsheet. This is from, what's her name? I forgot. I think it's Cody. Yeah, it's Cody Sanchez. This is, you got the thing that you downloaded. Then here's what's next. It should be in your inbox. You will also get my weekly newsletter. You will learn this. You will learn that as well. Then if you want to steal her 100,000 hours, then you have a live event which she's immediately inviting you to. Save your spot here, right? So you got the free thing and immediately you can sign up for the event. This is how the thank you page should be used. Now, if you don't have an event, you should not use this, but if you have one, why not? Then Ollie Richards, almost there. When you download his $10 million education business case study, he immediately starts asking you questions for segmentation purposes and for application purposes for his other programs as well. This is a straight upsell page on the thank you page. This is this one that I showed you. When you download from Chris Arzakovsky his 92-word email template, immediately he takes you here to the wait special one-time offer. You can get the whole sequence. So, it's way more than just one email that you originally opted in for, just for $7. And a certain percentage of people will convert here as well. Same logic here. When you sign up for Matt Barker's Copywriting Bible, he offers you as well 15-minute content, like you can get his templates, etc. You can buy this immediately. This guy, if you remember, it was, let me just show you. It was, I think it was, which sign up page, which landing, it was this landing page. Once you register for the course to learn how to create a hyper converting landing page in 3 hours for free, then he immediately takes you to a VSL page. Thank you. Your document will be sent in your email inbox in 5 minutes. Until then, while you're on the page, because you're fresh and you pay attention, discover the system that 30 plus 8-figure e-commerce brands use to boost conversions and AOV by 50% in 30 days. Here's a 28-minute video and see if you qualify for the service. So immediately you start to watch this, like a certain percentage of people, right? Not everybody, and some of them will convert. Same logic here. Here's a VSL. You just unlocked a special 50 credit for the system that turns your email list into a moneymaker. And then you have almost 5-minute video, and then you can apply the 50% off credit and then buy the digital product, right? This right here, when you download the SEO checklist, then you can watch this video here as well and book a call with them immediately. Same logic here with Cody Sanchez, book a call with the VSL immediately on the thank you page. Ali Abdal, also when you get the 7-day free course, before you go, if you want to manage your time, blah, 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 VSL not even 2 minutes, enroll now for $297. He will convert a certain percentage of these. You can just open all of these links here and you can see it for yourself. This is what the page looks like, testimonials. This is, I think, another program for $197, guarantee, more testimonials, FAQ, blah, blah, blah. And this is the last thank you page that I want to show you. By the way, all of these thank you pages here, from this to this one, you have all of them editable inside the Funnel Conversion Toolkit. So you can just go down there and click on Funnel Conversion Toolkit. And if you haven't already, you can purchase it, which will make your thank you pages, you can create them like so much faster with the toolkit. Now, this is Anik. And if you remember his 22 webinar lead magnet, like a lead magnet with 22 webinar video trainings where he had podcast guests, this is the page that opens after you sign up for this. So if I open this, he immediately asks you, thank you for saving your free seat. Your free 48-hour lead magnet is going to go, you will receive it via email. Now, do you also want my entire webinar template, script and our secrets, 15-minute VIP interviews, blah, 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 blah. And then you will get additional stuff on this page only, one-time offer. This is everything else that you will get, like extra stuff for only $97 today. And I think you will also get lifetime access, not only 48 hours to the 22 webinars, you will get all of these stuff as well, additional episodes and lifetime access. I think this is the offer, like so much value for just 97 plus 5 incredible bonuses that you will get immediately here. You can open this page and study. This is like a super high quality thank you page. This is nuts. This is way more than just a one pager. And he's capturing some conversions here because he's paying money to get people opt in for free, and then he gets some of the money back because some of people buy this thing as well. Now, these are all thank you pages that open when somebody downloads a lead magnet, a free lead magnet. And as I already said, it's, well, that's not the same, but it's a pretty similar situation when somebody buys the front-end offer. People need to see order bumps on the checkout page if it's on cold traffic, and offers on upsell pages, which are similar to thank you pages after the purchase. So for cold traffic, they look something like this. When you go here, by the way, this is the Still Like Crazy book from Sabri Subi. He's a brilliant marketer from Australia. This is his insanely looking sales page. Like, look at how long this page is just to sell like a $3 book. But hey, he has one of the best low ticket offers in the market, and he crushes. He spends millions on advertising because people get this. So before you go, here you see also a pop-up as well. You don't need to add this for now. When you purchase the book, then you have this, wait, your order is not yet complete. Please watch this important message below now. And then you can add all of his other resources as well for just $197. And then if you click here, no thanks, then you will not get it because you said no thanks. So he immediately tries, once you buy the book for $3, he immediately tries to upsell you something for $197. And the pop-up window that opens when you decline this one-time offer, so when you click here on this button, this is what it shows. Wait, due to the fact that your order is shipping out now, you must confirm that you're permanently passing on chance to get the sales funnel bundle. So I don't know, this kind of depends on your personal preferences. Because he included this pop-up and because of his brilliant marketing knowledge, he is getting more conversions, but some people find this pushy because not only did you buy his book and then now get a chance to buy something else, and then this is like another notification, wait, are you sure, blah, blah, blah. So some people might not like this. If you don't like this, then you don't need to include it. However, if you include this, you will get some extra conversions. So it depends on your personal choice. So here's another pop-up example offering a different payment plan. You can just wait, get access to the full, this is another offer. If you go to the upsell page, or as I said, thank you page, after the purchase, if you decline, they offer you a different payment plan, right? Now, here's one more upsell structure. These guys sell a book on how to get clients. Then the upsell one, so that's what they sell. By the way, let me show you what it looks like. So this was the original page from Alan Sultanich and Robert Nichilius. And they sell you this book. They sell you the book, and they sell you, this is the book, and all of the bonuses that you see right here. Now, once you buy this, then the upsell, and by the way, the book teaches you how to get clients, blah, blah. And then once you buy the book, the upsell one page opens, where they show you how to build everything faster with in-house assets like templates, scripts, and other resources. So this is the page that opens after you purchase the book. Want to launch your offer in the next 2 to 4 weeks using our pre-made templates, scripts, graphics, and emails? Then, by now get instant access. This is the video. This is what happens later on. It's similar to me as well. And then upsell 2, another page that opens after the first upsell page, it's the scale their offer with paid ads once it's built. This is solving the next step. So one more thing before you access video. Yes, you can also add this. So the logic is, we're going to show you how to attract clients with a book. Then the logical next problem is, if you read the book, it will take you some time to implement everything. So now they offer you all the templates and tools to build it faster. And since they know once you build everything, you will need paid ads to scale the thing, then they offer you that as well. So it's not just offering a bunch of random stuff, it's sequentially creating your orders, because inevitably at a certain point they will need to buy it. Might as well offer it right now when their attention span is super fresh, and some people will take this. Like, let's say 10% of people. It's like out of 100% people who buy the first thing, let's say roughly 10% of people can buy the next thing as well. So I made a similar thing. I have my template pack for upsell 1 and my list monetization toolkit for upsell 2, which is the next step. Why? Because my template pack is I offer you to learn everything about the Ultimate Leads funnel, and then I know once you learn everything, you'll want to build it faster. This is why I offered you all of my templates and resources. And once you build it with or without those templates and resources, you're going to attract so many leads to your email list, you need to run profitable email marketing systems, because this is the system that happens afterwards. This is why it's the next step, because the funnel we build, as I said, email is the main conversion tool, and I'm kind of in advance solving the problem that's inevitably gonna arise if you build the funnel. So so once somebody buys, this is the upsell 1 page, which you already saw. Play the video, the VSL, this is everything you can get as well, blah, blah, blah. This is the upsell 2 page, which you also already saw. And this is the thank you page, which you also already saw because you're in this course, meaning you bought this. Thank you for everything, blah, blah, blah. Here's where I manage expectations, right? Now, what's super interesting about these pages is that on the sales page, leads have the control, people who land on the list, because they control whether they will buy or not. But on the upsell pages, once they bought, on the first page, once they bought, and when they land on the upsell page, then they're anticipating what will be next shown to them, which means you're in control. And then they have a higher attention span because they bought and they think it's really important what's going to happen afterwards. And that's where you can insert the information you need to pull them closer to you, tell them what's going to happen next, and try to upsell them because they're listening to what you have to say. So you definitely need to use this as an opportunity for the next step, because they're listening. They're kind of waiting for you to tell them instructions what's going to happen. Now, after the thank you page or the upsell pages, if it's for the front end offers on paid traffic, they need to get access to the members area. So if it's a course, it would ideally be inside the members area, or if it's something else like, I don't know, some like toolkits, materials, resources, it's preferable that they have a place like where they can log in, like a dashboard, members area, learning portal, whatever you want to call it, because once they're in, they're kind of inside your ecosystem, and from there they can browse your other products, services, etc. So this is where the members area comes. So whether they, let's say, go through Instagram, download the lead magnet, and then from the thank you page, they get access to the members area, either via thank you page or via email that delivers the lead magnet, they can enter the members area. I will show you how it looks like in a second. Or if they went through this funnel, front-end offer, checkout page, upsell pages, thank you pages, then they enter the members area once they get the delivery of the product that they bought via email or on the thank you page itself, or in both places. So this is the second thing, or actually the third thing, because first, as I said, lead magnet and the front-end offer themselves need to be nurturing. Then the thank you page is the third nurturing part. And so this is the second nurturing part, and this is the third nurturing thing we need to do in the nurturing phase. So when, for example, they download a free course or buy a paid course, it is, as I said, preferable that they enter the members area. Like right from the start, it must be visible to them in the navigation bar, same as you have up here in the community bar, or under this video, you have the opportunity to explore my other products. You have the opportunity to join the community and ask questions, and you have the opportunity to book a call with me if you click on the implementation program. Like right from the start, it's visible from them in the navigation bar and under the video. What other programs or other products and upsell services do you have to offer, so that they naturally want to take a peek, right? and naturally explore. That way, there is no sales resistance because it's more natural. They are discovering and searching for themselves. So this is what it looks like. For example, if you go here, these are the lessons that you can see. And in the navigation, like you're consuming lessons in the course. And the navigation bar, you see here, other products. You can work with us. You can start here. Like you simply, if you're inside and you paid for it, of course you will want to explore what's next. And if you're naturally searching for it, then the sales process is happening. You're becoming interested in the offer. And not only that, but in the members area, people don't have the option to scroll through other videos. Like if you just deliver, let's say, the course lessons via YouTube, then if they land on YouTube, they will scroll out to other videos and they will not be as engaged. They will not have the concentration. And also it looks like just much more professional than watching on Google Drive links or on YouTube, hidden videos, etc. It's just simply much more professional to log in somewhere. You feel like this is the real thing, right? Now, apart from the high ticket offer in the navigation bar, like, the option to work with us as they have here, or for example, these guys here, you have their courses, and then you have the coaching in the navigation bar above. So these are all the ways that you can work with them. So apart from that, you can also include your community as well. For example, if you just look above this video, you have a community where you can join and ask questions, etc., and be more engaged. And you can have webinars as well, so they can, if you have a webinar, you can put it inside the navigation bar so that they can go a step deeper inside your funnel. So basically, if someone buys your front-end offer course and enters your community, you achieved the best foundation for converting that lead into your high-ticket program, because they're learning from your best stuff and they have a chance to talk to you. As I said, it is desirable that they log into the members area regardless of is it a lead magnet or a front-end offer. If it's a free lead magnet, you can include them. You can include your front-end offer in the navigation bar as well. But if they already bought the front-end offer, you don't need to include it because this is how they entered the members area. Now, for example, this members area that you're logged into right now, it's from ClickFunnels. So ClickFunnels is the software that I use for everything, like landing pages, members area. This is where I hosted my course. It's where the community is hosted as well. It's where I do my email marketing, where I build my sales pages, where I sell my products and everything. So this is why I use ClickFunnels, so I added everything inside. But these are some other examples. This is from Alan Sultanich, really great one. This is from Peaceful Profits. So right here, when you buy their book, you have all of these lessons here, you have all of the bonuses here, and this is where you can click to book a call with them. So you cannot escape this. You're inside their ecosystem, right? Additional trainings and resources, right? So this is where you are. Here, I bought this course. Then from here, I had the opportunity to see more about these 3 courses, to join their community, to ask them in support, to become their affiliate, to join their coaching program, all of the stuff. This is why the members area or the learning portal is nurturing, right? This is from Anik. These are the 22 webinar video trainings. So you have all of the videos here. You can upgrade from the members area to the VIP for $97, the offer that I showed you. You watch the videos, it's professional. This is from Hormozy. He doesn't make you log into a members area. You just kind of stay on his website. But then again, you're on his website. You're on his own channel. You have the lessons here, the videos here, and it's always on the right side that you have the opportunity to convert and to join them, to go to their private workshop to register for this. There's always an option to convert. It's not only, sending emails and trying to convert them. It's on the thank you page. It's in the lead magnet itself. It's in the members area or the learning portal. This is the omnichannel way to, nurture them, to convert them. This is the tool from what's his name, Neil Patel, where you log in. This is his lead magnet, where you make an SEO audit of your website, and you're inside the tool. You're inside his ecosystem. So this is different because he has a tool. It's not a members area, but it's a similar logic and it's the similar effect. And here you can start the 7-day free trial, then you can pay, etc. As I said, this is a tool, but it serves a similar purpose. Now, if you don't want to have a members area, What you can do is, for example, if you have multiple info products or front-end offers, you can internally link them within themselves so people browse your stuff and enter your world or your ecosystem. This is how the email marketing guy named Chris, the Arzakovsky guy, did it at the end of his info product, which was about email marketing templates. So he didn't make you a land inside the members area, which I do recommend. However, inside his document that you downloaded, at the end of the document, he also offered all of his other low ticket offers, front end offers. You can get everything inside. And if you're really happy with the lead magnet that you got or the front end offer that you got, inevitably you will explore all of these. And the more you explore, the more you become familiar. And the more you become familiar with it, the chances are higher that you will buy something, right? So this is like when I said that the lead magnet itself or the front-end offer itself, this is one of the ways that it has to educate them about your other stuff as well. Now, we were speaking about lead magnets and front-end offers. We were speaking about front-end offers, about thank you pages. We were speaking about members area. Now it comes to email marketing. This is a big part of the nurturing part and the big, huge, like this is non-negotiable if you want to nurture people so that they buy your products and services once they become leads. So I will show you how to do your welcome flow, how to do your email campaigns when they finish your welcome flow with examples, and how to do your, your newsletters as well. This is what we're going to cover right now from the email marketing side. We're going to talk more about email marketing as well in the next lesson too. Now, when they download your lead magnet, for example, they enter your welcome flow. Or if they buy your front-end offer, then they enter your post-purchase flow. This one is called post-purchase because they bought. This one is called welcome flow or nurturing flow because they got something for free. So this is actually the fourth thing we do in the nurturing phase. Now, how will you structure your welcome flow or your welcome sequence? This heavily depends on the lead magnet itself. Because the lead magnets themselves, they dictate the pace of the sequence. Like if it's a 5-day course that you have, then of course the welcome sequence will be, let's say, 5 emails day by day delivering each course lesson. But here's a universal example. I will just give you an universal example of 9 emails that you can use to maximize sales as leads go through the customer journey. With the caveat that, as I said, if the lead magnet is, for example, a free 5-day course, then the welcome flow will be structured in a way that just delivers 5 core lessons in a row. Now, this is like a universal example. What you want to do when somebody lands on your list and downloads something, you need to send them a welcome email immediately. You deliver the lead magnet and introduce your brand and ask them for a reply. You can wait for 1 day and follow-up email. You can follow up on the lead magnet, expand a bit on the lead magnet itself, entice them to use the lead magnet, and also ask them for a reply if they haven't already replied here. Wait for 1 day, then you send your personal story email. You share your brand story and you connect it to ICP's pain points. So it shouldn't be just a story for telling a story for the sake itself. The story needs to relate to their problems. You need to show that you understand their problems through your personal story. That's how the game is played. Now, you wait for 1 day, then you send a thought leadership email. It's where you share your best how-to advice to establish authority. Like you simply share your absolute best, most valuable content. You wait for 1 day, you send a myth-breaking email where you debunk the most common myths about your industry. You wait for 1 day, you send a hard sell email where you include case studies, benefits, price guarantees. This is where you just sell the shit out of your program. But this doesn't mean you don't sell these emails as well. This one. You simply include your offer in the PS section. It's a soft sell. Then you can send a contrarian email. These work pretty well. You can even use this one earlier on, like in the 4th or 5th place, where you explain why your counterintuitive method gets results. For example, if you can explain why can you do less of something and still get great results, that would be amazing. Then you can ask them a simple reply email after 1 day as well, where you ask for a reply to boost conversations and get some feedback. You can just simply ask them a question inside an email. And then in the last one, you can remove objections just by answering their frequently asked questions. This is how we remove objections to remove barriers to buying. But this email as well, this email too, all of these emails, all of them kind of soft sell your program, your coaching, your consulting, your service, your whatever, your high ticket course. Only these two and maybe one more email in the first 9 emails can be hard sell emails. So this is like a universal example, and this is a 9 to 10 day email flow. If you just put 1 day element, wait element in between all of these emails, you will get like 9 days in total. Now don't worry on how to set this up technically. You have, I think it's under the next video, under the 3rd lesson. Below the video, you have a technical setup tutorial to set all of this up either in ClickFunnels or in ActiveCampaign. However, it's pretty universal. If you don't use ClickFunnels or ActiveCampaign, you can actually use it to set it up in basically any email marketing tool. Now, the first 2 emails, this is so crucial, in the welcome flow, will have the highest open rate and highest level of attention, so you need to do your best there. It's because they're fresh, similar to thank you page. The first 2 days, the first 48 hours of them opting in, it's when they have the highest attention span. And regardless of how great your emails and subject lines are, the first 2 emails will always have the highest open rates. And inevitably after that, they're kind of going to drop off a little bit. Now, your welcome email, as I said, it should deliver the lead magnet. It should ask a question to get replies, and it should include the reason why you're asking the question so you get more replies. And additionally, if you want, you can give them some bonus long form content material so that they can, let's say, start watching your long form YouTube videos, etc. And optionally, you can introduce yourself a bit and tell them they have come to the right place and wish them welcome. Maybe even announce what they can expect in the future. These are all optional. Most important thing is give them the lead magnet, ask a question, reason why you're asking the question. All of this stuff is great. Don't include everything. Maybe 1 or 2 things out of this. The more stuff you include, the more you confuse them. Then the second email, as I said, it should expand on the lead magnet content to encourage them to consume it, because most people don't consume the thing as soon as they download the thing. And it should encourage them to respond to the email even if they haven't replied to your welcome email. Now, first impression is everything. And if the lead magnet is exceptional, and if it leaves a strong first impression, the emails will perform better. But emails can make it up for a bad lead magnet or for a bad front-end offer. This is something that you need to know. Now, how can you sell in every email without being salesy or ruining the relationship with your subscribers? A common mistake, as I said, in the welcome flow is that people wait for 4 to 5 days before they try to sell, right? They usually start selling here or here. No, that's wrong. You don't need to do this. You shouldn't do this. You must not actually do this, because people think, on the day number 5 they're gonna be nurtured enough so we can start selling. No. Some people will be nurtured right from the start because they're solution aware from the moment they landed on the list. In reality, we should sell from the first day, but doesn't mean only sell. It means lead with 80% value, then 15 to 20% you sell. Is the Pareto 80-20 rule. Meaning you have to constantly provide value and you have to constantly sell. Because if any of these are missing, you won't succeed in the long run. There's this saying, if you want to sell more, you need to sell more. You just need to ask for a sale. So simple, yet so many people don't do it. So literally every email can sell so that they always expect value from you because you got them used to it. And in the emails, in the PS section, you can literally always put a call to action, or you can insert a soft call to action somewhere that fits into the copy. I'm going to show you how to do this later on in the examples. This doesn't just apply to email marketing flows and sequences, but also to email campaigns. Here's an example from Pierre Cherubel. This guy has a free 5-day course and he always sells in the PS section. Let me find the course. Okay, so this is it. Day number 2, for example. Value, blah, 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 blah. in the PS section, you can join the paid course. Day number 3 of the course: positioning, value, photos, value, how to do this, blah, 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 how to do. PS section, after all of this value, tomorrow I'm going to send you this more value. PS, just 15-20% of the email, you can, apply for the main course, etc. So this is how it's done, right? Let's say day number 5. This is the last email in the course. Again, value. Feel free to pause this video so that you can see how he write this email. Then just in the end of the course, in the end of the email, he's selling the main course. This is how it's done, right? This is how you're always providing value and always sending at all times. Always selling without being salesy, sorry. Now, how often should you be sending emails to maximize sales without annoying anyone or burning your list? This is not how often should you sell. This is just in general, how often should you even send emails? Well, to answer the question, it's important to know that 80% of all conversions that happen actually happen in the first 7 days. So the first on email marketing. So the first 7 days or so, for the first 7 days or so, you need to send an email every single day. After that, you can send 2 to 3 emails a week throughout the rest of the welcome flow, if it lasts longer than 7 days, and of course through email campaigns. 2 per week is the minimum, 3 is the maximum, except when it comes to the launch. When you're launching a new product, then, if you have a week of strong promotion, you can send every single day for 5 days straight if you're announcing something huge. We found out that this is the sweet spot because anything below 2 is too little and anything above 3 emails a week is too much after they finish the welcome flow where they need to receive an email every single day. I mean, you can do more than 3, but only if you have exceptional content. If you don't do it. Now, if we're selling our core offer inside this flow, welcome flow, and people are not buying, then we can start promoting our front-end offer from the 6th and 7th email, which is basically a downsell. What does this mean? Let's say they downloaded a free lead magnet, and now we have a front-end offer, a back-end offer. You can start promoting your back-end offer here in the first 6 emails, and if they haven't bought, you kind of need to refresh the angle that you're selling, the thing that you're selling, and maybe from the 6th or 7th email, you can start selling your front-end offer. You mix it up. Or the opposite, you can start selling your front-end offer, start promoting it in the beginning. If they haven't bought in the first 5, 6, 7 days, then you can change and start selling your back-end offer, because you never know what will something be more appealing to your customers and to your leads. So you got to test this stuff. So let's say hypothetically, if it was a free lead magnet and somebody landed on your welcome flow and then they bought the front-end offer, then you exclude this person from the welcome flow and include them inside a front-end offer post-purchase flow that helps the person get the results from the front-end offer and tries to upsell him to the core offer. Now, what does this mean? Maybe it's a bit complex to you. This is what it means. If hypothetically, it all depends on the customer journey. Somebody found you on LinkedIn, downloaded your free course, bought it inside the welcome flow. This means they need to exit this flow and they need to enter this flow because they bought this thing. They enter this flow, and from this flow, you promote your backend offer purchase. So it all depends on what you're selling, right? Or of course, if you want to, let's say, skip this element, if they are inside the flow and they directly buy the backend offer without first buying the front end offer, then they don't need to enter this flow anyways, because at any time, because there's no purpose. This is just the bridge between the free thing and the most expensive thing. This is the bridge, right? Now, I've also seen some founders test the opposite methods. If the leads weren't, as I said, buying the front-end offer, in order to create some change, they start pitching the core offer instead. So this is definitely something worth testing, especially since not all people want the same format. Some want do-it-yourself, some want done for you, some want done with you, etc. Also, there's 2 more things you can do to increase your conversion rates in your welcome flow. Number 1, you need to try different sales angles in the selling parts of your emails, because people buy from different motives. Same as you test new angles with your ads. If you remember Pierre Cherubel, In every PS section, I feel like he was always selling from the same sales angle. So regardless of the fact that it's the same product that he's selling, in every PS section, I would try to kind of ask them a different question. Like in some question, hey, do you want to achieve this benefit? Then in the other PS section, hey, click here. In the other PS section, hey, if you want to avoid this problem, buy this course. Then in the third PS section, hey, if you want to get this benefit and avoid this pain point, click here to get, the core offer. So you can just test and mix it up so you don't always sell in the PS section in the same way. You fresh things up. And the second thing to increase your conversion rates, so the sales email that's located later on in the welcome flow, like the 9th place, should be more about objection handling because these people are deeper inside the funnel. And the sales email that's, for example, located in the 4th place can sell more based on their desires and pain points. Here's an example. If I was selling here I'm selling more about desires, pain points, this is what you want, these are the conditions, blah, 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 blah. But if they get here, since they're already deeper inside the funnel, this is where you need to include your objection handling a bit more because you will not tell them everything again because they already received this in this email. Now, of course, not everybody is going to open this email, meaning not everybody is going to see it. And even those who do see it, not everybody is going to remember it. But then again, if you mention it a couple of times here, then from the email number 8, 9, 10, etc., you need to start selling them in a way that's more, as I said, objection handling because they're more familiar with what the thing is. And if they haven't bought, they most likely have some objections that need to be removed. So these two conversion points are really, really great stuff that you can test to increase your conversion rates and to not sell, always in the same way, which makes it a bit boring, to be honest. Now, a great thing that no one does is a quiz plus course sequence. So this is not only, hey, sign up for a free course, etc. For example, this is when you have 20 questions in the quiz, and then for the next 10 days, you can send 2 correct answers with arguments, why is it correct? And of course, then you promote your methodology and way of thinking and position yourself as the expert. What does this mean? It means that if you have a quiz that has, let's say it has 10 questions. If you want to create a welcome flow outside of this, you don't need to think about what will you send after they finish the quiz. You just take the 10 questions from the quiz, you take one email to answer each question, each of the 10 questions, and you simply map it out, right? The email number 1 solves the first question with an answer. Email number 2 provides an answer to the second question from the quiz. This way, they're already familiar with the quiz questions because they filled it out, and then the welcome flow is the logical next step. Of course, you will not only tell them what is the correct answer, you will provide them value into explaining why is it correct answer and provide them some extra resources as well. So this is something that's really, really powerful and creates a really logical connection. So you can play with this. If you have 20 questions in the quiz, then you can map out a 10-day sequence, and each email replies to 2 questions, and 10 times 2 is 20, etc. If you have any questions about this, how to structure it, if it's not clear enough, just simply go to the community tab above and ask a question in the community, and I will answer, or somebody from my team. Yeah. Now, of course, it's preferable that you offer them some free or paid resources on the thank you page and in the welcome email to solve the problem the quiz is talking about, right? This is the classical stuff. If they fill out the quiz, they need to go to the thank you page, and you need to try to convert them somehow, the way I showed you. Now, that way we get something, and we get really interested leads on the list, and we sell to them, right? Now, regarding the format, plain text emails work great for us. But we usually design emails for e-com brands because it's e-com. You can't simply sell a red dress to a woman without showing her how, what the red dress looks like. But for coaches, consultants, creators, experts, mentors, educators, trainers, etc., we don't use designed emails because there's no need. It's easier and they simply work great. So this is what you can use. Unless you, have some collaborations with an e-com brand, or if in some case you're an e-com brand, then you can use design emails. As I said, you don't need to worry about this automation. You got our technical setup tutorial as one of the bonuses. So take a look below the next video, the video number 3. Take a look at the technical tutorial to set it up. Now, if you have 4 lead magnets, you don't need 4 welcome flows. You can just put a split condition that says, if this person is currently not in the course welcome flow, if course is one of your lead magnets, then you make them enter the course flow. But if this person is already in the course flow and they download something else like a template, then you don't include them anywhere. There's no need for them to be inside multiple welcome flows. You just put one main welcome flow, and if they download any other lead magnet, and if they're already inside the welcome flow, just don't include them. Include a segmentation that says just don't include them. And you can do this for all 4 lead magnets. You can do this if all 4 lead magnets solve a similar introductory problem like optimizing your LinkedIn profile. Because this means they will have the same welcome flow that will lead them to the backend offer. And that's it. Because, for example, let's say if you have a course for LinkedIn profile optimization, and then you have also a checklist for LinkedIn profile optimization, both of them, just in different formats, solve the same problem, meaning both should trigger the same welcome flow because it's logical, right? Regardless of if it's the checklist or the course. Now, here's also another good example and a simple order of email in your welcome sequence that you can test to maximize sales throughout the customer journey. This is if you don't want to use this 9 universal step 1, you can use this simple 5 step 1. Welcome email. In the email number 2, you can include your best performing content. Like, let's say you have a piece of organic content you posted and it crushed, you can include it in your second email. In email number 3, you can talk about biggest misconceptions in your industry. In email number 4, you can talk about your origin story. And in email 5, you can have a soft sales pitch. And if they don't buy, if they don't convert in the first 5 emails, then you include them to your regular newsletter list where you send newsletters and campaigns, etc., and stay in touch. Now, how should you think about your welcome flow? Well, the mental framework that we use for every email sequence or flow that we create, when you're building a sequence, you simply ask yourself, this is our mental framework. What needs to happen between the moment somebody grabs their lead magnet or buys a front-end offer? What needs to happen between that moment and between the moment when they finally say yes to your core offer? Once you map it out, like what they need to know, believe, understand, what are their questions, pain points, objections, myths, beliefs, what do you need to believe in, how they need to trust you, what is the proof that needs to be shown to them, what is the value that they need to get to be nurtured. That's what you write about. So you map it out, what is everything that they need to know to buy. So as I said, all of this stuff here, and that's where you write about. So the welcome flow is nothing else but a bridge between your front end and your back end. And one of the most important jobs of that bridge is to getting people to actually consume the thing they signed up for or paid for, whether it's a free thing or a front end offer. And it's also crucial to start a conversation for them to start a conversation with you. Because if the lead magnet and front end offer is exceptional and they're replying to your emails, chances are that you have high chances that they will convert. Now, one of the most important things is that you stop thinking of emails as just emails, because this slide is called How to Think About Your Welcome Flow. Stop thinking about how many emails are you going to include. Think of them as lessons, stories, advice, episodes. Like a 10 email sequence is not just 10 emails. It's a Netflix season, 10 episodes with cliffhangers and momentum that keeps them coming back. This is the mental framework that we use. Once you have this framework, it's really simple, and the welcome sequence kind of writes itself then. Now, some people even have a 3-month welcome sequence of daily emails once somebody opts in. It can be too much. It doesn't have to be. Like, the main point is that you never stop building the relationship with email. Some people buy on the first day. Some buy on the 200th day based on their awareness stage and your authority and your sales cycle in general and your industry and your offer and your price, etc. But if you don't have a 90-day sequence, no worries, because you can just include them to your list later on, send 2-3 emails a week, and you'll do just fine. Just keep the sending frequency consistent, because marketing is not a one-time thing. It's a consistent effort that accumulates over time and leads to sales. Sending 3 emails and then stopping because you think it doesn't work is the dumbest move you can ever make. Meaning they can go through a 10-day email flow, exit the flow, and then start receiving 2 to 3 emails a week. Now, if you think 2 months have gone by and nobody has bought, or like somebody didn't buy, that doesn't mean anything. They can buy in month number 3, month number 5, 2 years, 5 years. The point is, as I said, never stop building relationship with your email marketing subscribers. Now, how can you stand out in a crowded inbox even if your subscriber has 1,000 unread emails? It's by making the subject lines almost irrelevant, because the second they see your name, they click. How? Because they know when you send an email, it's worth opening. This is just like a mindset coaching thing, whatever you want to call it, because if you're sending out your absolute best stuff in the email, and if you're sending just simply sending way better emails than everybody else, then the same thing will happen as it happens on social media. Once you see your favorite creator post something, you read the post because it's from that person, right? The same thing applies to email. And since a lot of people just send discounts and promotions and updates only, it's really not that super hard to stand out. Also, one more thing, the welcome sequence needs to follow a natural flow. Now, if you just grab some dusty old email list from people who opted in from your webinar 8 months ago and start emailing them all of a sudden and include them in your welcome flow, it's not gonna work. Meaning you should never promote your lead magnet until the sequences are fully ready. Otherwise, you come off like a random stranger dropping into their inbox. So the worst thing that can happen is someone signs up for your newsletter on Tuesday, and then it's not ready, and then they receive the email, I don't know, in a couple of weeks. Or somebody downloads your free, I don't know, like lead magnet, but the welcome sequence wasn't already set up, and then they start receiving emails from you once you create it, and then it takes months, and then they, become cold, and like you simply lose them. So this brings us to the next lesson, which is one of the most important lessons inside this whole course, is something that you heard, I'm sure, hundreds of times. It's that you need to strike while the iron is hot. Now, what does this specifically mean? It means that the first 30 minutes after downloading the lead magnet, these first 30 minutes are crucial. And if we lose them in the first 30 minutes, there's little to none chance that we will reactivate them later again. And that's why many of these things that I'm about to show you as possible should happen in those first 30 minutes, so that you can indoctrinate them to your thinking systems and your solutions. So what's everything that needs to happen in the first 30 minutes? They need to see your good post or an ad or a partnership stuff so that they see you somewhere. Then they need to land on the landing page. Then they need to get the conversion thank you page. They need to log into your members area. They need to enter your community if you have one. They need to start consuming your lead magnets or front-end offers and start taking actions. They need to receive 2 to 3 emails from you in the first 30 minutes. They need to reply to you and you need to reply back. And they need exposure to your core offer. And they need to, if you have multiple lead magnets, download them as well and maybe start watching your long-form YouTube videos or podcasts, etc. The more things out of this list that happen inside the first 30 minutes of them opting in and then seeing your content or ad, the higher the chances are that they will convert either in the beginning or later on, because they're way more invested. This is one of the main things you can do, because even people who have great email marketing sequences do this. They create a lead magnet, people download the lead magnet, and then only tomorrow their leads start receiving emails. If you do that, your leads will become cold in the meantime, and you won't create a relationship. You will not indoctrinate them, and then the conversions will suffer. Like, people who create templates in Notion, and then you'll download the templates in Notion, then tomorrow you receive an email with 3 tips on how to do something. This will not convert anybody. Or even worse, they only have a welcome email for a swipe file. For example, I can open this. This is like a welcome email that I received from Sarah Hart, because she has a swipe file as a lead magnet. You sign up, this is the email that you receive, and I've never received anything else from her ever again. She lost me, right? She lost me. And in the swipe file, she doesn't even include video, so I don't even see her talking about anything. I'm not creating a relationship with her, nothing. If you remember from the first lesson, lead magnet needs to have videos. This is the best way if she wants to disengage with me and not convert me. This is what, if that's her goal, she's doing an exceptional job. But I showed you how to do this, how to do this, how to do this, how to do this, this as well, 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 and this as well. The only thing I haven't shown you is how to do this, which I will show you in a way. But to do this the best possible way, you have my list monetization toolkit, which is if you click on the link below this video, you have the list monetization toolkit. If you haven't bought it already, you can purchase it, and it's a little known way to send like even 3 to 4 emails in the first 30 minutes without pissing anybody off and collecting conversions and without being salesy or annoying. It's a brilliant tactic. It's just one of the things you will get inside the list monetization toolkit. Now, how do we know this? That the first 2 days are the most crucial ones, that they become cold later on, etc. It's from experience, working with our private clients. Those who have the best results are always those who start nurturing their leads with all of these elements as soon as they download or buy something. So on the first day, you will have the highest open rate, over 80%, and that's when the level of attention is the highest, meaning we should do the best job there. After that, the open rates goes to usually 60%, then 50, then 40, and then often ends up to somewhere around 30%. You'll have 40% plus in the long term only if you're really good and if you have top quality subscribers on the list. As I said, there will never be more attention than in the first 30 minutes to 1 hour after signing up for the lead magnet or buying the front-end offer, etc. That's the moment where they're super warm and you need to catch them. You need to suck them deep inside the funnel. That's why you should do your best here and send a couple of emails, and I'll show you how you can do this. Now, Hormozy, he has a case study where a guy increased his conversion rates by 3 to 4 times at least, just because he called the leads within 5 minutes of opt-in. Well, the same logic is actually applicable here. From the moment somebody becomes a lead, the first 30 minutes are crucial for consumption, for action, for building the relationship, building trust, keeping their attention, etc. And you, once again, you do this with landing pages, strong thank you pages, welcome flows, members area, great thank you, great lead magnet itself, and other stuff that I mentioned. It's not only landing page and then I'll start sending them emails tomorrow. No, that's shit. Now, there's a tactic that you can include in your welcome flow, in your welcome sequence, so that your subscribers feel a deeper connection with you in the first 2 days of signing up. It's about a little known call to action hack that makes people intensively consume your welcome flow on their own terms without you pushing them. Here's how it works on a live funnel example from Dickie Bush, and I will open emails from April 30th. Let me just open this, and let me open this as well. So April 30th, where is it? I'm not sure what is it. Is it here? 1 second. I think it's yeah, I think it's here. So this is the first email. This is the lesson 0, and this is when you opt in for his course, Dickie Bush and Nicholas Cole. And this is the email over the next 5 days. Who are we? Blah, 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 blah. Here's what we're going to cover in the 5 emails. And are you ready to get started? You can click here to jump straight to it, or you can wait until the email hits your inbox tomorrow. See you then. And if you click on this link, it immediately triggers an email workflow inside their email marketing tool. I think they're using ConvertKit or something, which immediately sends you the lesson number 1. And in the lesson number 1, they send you the lesson with all the stuff and everything that's promised. And at the end of the lesson number 1, you can also click at the end of the link, same logic as here, to receive the lesson number 2 immediately without you having to wait for another day. This way, somebody can consume all 5 emails by kind of clicking on it and sending, like willingly saying, hey, I want to receive the email right now. And then they're way more mentally invested because they don't need to wait for 5 days to receive all 5 emails. They can receive 5 emails in a matter of 30 minutes. So this is just one tactic. As I said, how can you receive more emails? It's brilliant. It's super powerful. You have other examples, as I said, in the list monetization toolkit. By the way, this was the landing page where you can opt in. Send me the lesson number 1, blah 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 blah. And here, as you can see it, right, it's basically segmentation. What's your level? Let's say I say I've been consistently writing online for more than a year. This is a good thank you page. And then you personalize the course. And you're welcome aboard. They welcome you aboard. And immediately on this page, they ask you to join the Start Writing Online free community. So you immediately also enter their community, right? So not only do you opt in, you also get a thank you page for more personalized emails later on based on the segment you're in. You also enter their school community, and you also have this call to action hack, so you can not only enter the community and everything, you can just simply start receiving all of the emails at your own pace. So people who do this, it's a way different game. It's so much better than anything else out there. This is an example from Sean Anthony. 1 second, Sean Anthony. Yeah, I would need to find his emails. He has sent so many emails to me. Let me try to find this. I think they were called like OBC. Yeah. So here it is. This is the first email in his course. When you sign up, blah 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 blah. This is what you get, etc. You're one thing. So in the next lesson, we'll start building this. Click here to top in the time machine to lesson number 2. If you don't click here, you will receive it tomorrow. If you click here, you will receive lesson number 2 immediately. Meaning this is the. No, sorry, it's not the thing. Yeah, I'm not sure where are these emails now, but every single email has click here to receive lesson number 3, lesson number 4, lesson number 5. Every email has the opportunity to go to the time machine, and it works simply brilliant. This is how you keep the attention and how you differentiate yourself. So another reason why this works, this tactic, is because in marketing, everybody talks about how to get attention, but nobody talks about retaining and keeping attention for a longer period of time. That's why this, part 1 of 5, etc., works so well, because it creates an open loop so that people stay hooked. Here's another extreme example of this. This is from Chanel Basilio. 30 days, 30 ways to grow your newsletter. So basically, when you sign up here, you get, look at the testimonial section. So even though if it's free, you still need to provide tons of proof so that people opt in, because they're paying with their email address. So that's the currency nowadays. What I wanted to say is this is not a 5-day course. It's a 30-day course, because she created 30 lessons about growing your newsletter. And once you sign up, it's day 1 out of 30, day 2 out of 30, day 15, day 29 out of 30. So you voluntarily opted in to get 30 emails in a row every single day from her. So think about it. For 30 days straight, you get 30 different list growth tactics from 30 different creators delivered in your inbox. If that doesn't hook people, then nothing will. And the big picture is that she has collaboration with 30 different creators. That's the power of partnerships and cross promotions, meaning by the end of the 30th day, she will solve your list growth problem so deeply that people will throw money at her saying, all right, I know how to grow my list. Now I need help monetizing my email subscribers. Can you help me? This is the sequential way of solving problems, which I already taught you how you can do this. Now, of course, as I said, 30 days is immense. It's too much. It's so much work. You can start with 5 to 7 days. You can go to more than that later on. Also, remember how I said that people need to take action during your lead magnet or your welcome flow, etc. Where here's what Ali Abdal did with his assignments. If I go here, let me find his emails. I think it was, like, for example, day number 2. Blah, 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 blah. He's teaching you this and this. Homework. At the end of every lesson in the first 5 to 7 days, because I think it's a 5-day course or a 7-day course, not remember, you have a homework assignment, right? So you can click here and then you basically do your homework, which is you kind of fill out a quiz and you engage with people so much more because they have an assignment, they can take action. It's not only for passive consumption. This is one great example. The only problem is he doesn't have a call to action hack. You know, the hack where you could go to Time Machine, and he has too many links inside his emails and it's a bit generic, but that's another thing. Now, it's better to be boring than to lose them. This might be a concern for some people because they're afraid that they will be boring. But would you rather be boring, or would you rather lose your subscribers forever and not convert them ever? So the truth is, a lot of sales can actually happen on day 2 or day 1 or day 2 after someone joins on your list, if you do things the right way. So here's a great example of someone who starts nurturing intensively as soon as possible. Look at this. Ollie Richards. This is the landing page that you have already seen from the $10 million education business case study. This is it. If I go here, put my name and email, and if I get the case study, you're almost there. It's on your inbox, blah, blah, blah. Then he sends me a message. You suck at hiring, my secret weapon, etc. Blah, 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 blah. You can immediately buy his special one-time offer, his workshop for entrepreneurs. I don't want to buy this. And then, wait, shouldn't I have received the... Yeah, it was usually this message here, and as you saw, he also used to have a application form where he finds out more about you. So he finds out more about you. He immediately offers you something that you can purchase with great copy, and then these are his emails, right? Let's find his emails, starting from, I think it was, June 6th, was it? Wait, not sure what was his first. I'm not super sure what was the first email from him, but yeah, he was really he basically sent me 2 to 3 emails in the first day. Now I simply can't find the email right now because there's so many emails that I have and they are kind of mixed together. But yeah, he was using a lot of conversion mechanisms and strong email marketing within the first 60 minutes because this guy knows you need to start nurturing them and build an intense relationship right from the start. Like, you got to bring people into your way of thinking. You need to guide their thoughts toward what you want them to believe. So let's say your product solves 4 major problems for a specific audience, and those same 4 problems should be presented everywhere. If you remember this, that I told you, the more stuff from here that you include, the better. Well, this stuff right here should include the main problems that you solve. So your post or ad should talk about these problems. On the landing page, you should mention these problems. On the thank you page, you should mention these problems. In the lead magnet itself, in the welcome email. And if you talk about the core problems that you solve and the core 3, 4, 5 problems that your ideal clients have, then by the time that they come to the sales page, they're gonna be so familiar. They're gonna agree with you so much because you're always mentioning the same problems that they already believe it. You don't need to explain to them all over again. So they land on the sales page super warm. As I said, by the time they see your offer, they fully understand the problem and they're already halfway solved. So what we're doing here is simple. We're planting ideas, we're shaping perspectives, and we're doing basically what's called indoctrination in an ethical and pretty normal way. Now, if somebody has been following you for a while on social media, especially on YouTube with long-form content, where they see you and hear you like it's in person because it's a video, then your lead magnet can be more solution aware. For example, a case study or something more direct. Because in that case, the email sequence can be shorter and a bit more sales heavy because they already trust you from long-form videos or for following you for years on LinkedIn or whatever, and they're more aware of the problem. Like, let's say somebody's been following me on LinkedIn for 6 months. They know they need my help. They've been on the edge of reaching out, but they haven't yet. Then when they finally download something and land on my list, that becomes the tipping point because the emails they receive are the final push. Because they have always been so close to converting and they haven't. They saw my, let's say, case study, downloaded the case study, started receiving emails, replied, and inevitably, if they were warm enough from before, I'm going to close them easily. Especially if the first few emails are great and you're asking questions and getting replies, as I said. You're basically, in that case, starting a conversation they wouldn't initiate on their own. But now they have the nudge and the reminder sitting right in their inbox. Some people build so much credibility and authority through social content that when I land on their email list, they can send one-liner like, buy this, and it will convert because the trust is already there. That's the goal. When your social media presence is that strong, you make the whole middle and bottom of the funnel 10 times easier. Even below average email marketers can get great results for those kinds of clients. But if you're bringing in colder leads with a problem, if you're bringing in colder leads who don't know you, don't follow you so much on social media, and they're not solution aware, but they are problem aware, hence they download a problem aware lead magnet, you need a longer warm up. The first 3 to 4 days, you need to focus on educating them about the problem. Next 3 to 4 days, you need to start talking about solutions. Then you gradually build up to selling, handling objections, building urgency because they don't really know you yet. Your brand isn't kind of real in their head yet. And yeah, sometimes people buy after the first email, as I said, sometimes after 20 days, sometimes 6 months later, sometimes they never buy. It all depends on who they are when they come in and what kind of sales cycle you're working with. Now, for the newsletter, this is the fourth thing that we do in the nurturing phase. It's the weekly newsletter, and it's perfect for staying on top of mind. It starts right after the welcome sequence ends, so you can stay on top of mind of your leads, subscribers, and customers' minds. Now, you do this by including a small tag at the end of the welcome flow that says you can add a tag. Don't worry, it's all shown in the technical setup tutorial, but I'm just saying it now. Add a tag that says, let's say, finish welcome flow. And then when you're sending manual newsletters, you just send it to the list that has the tag finished welcome flow because you don't want to send emails to those who are currently inside the flow. Now, a newsletter can also be your lead magnet from the start, as you can see here. Newsletter can be triggered once somebody finishes the welcome flow. However, somebody who, let's say, watched your YouTube videos can opt in from your newsletter right from the start. So in this case, if it's after the welcome flow, it kind of serves as a conversion mechanism. In this case, if it's right from Facebook or YouTube or whatever, they land on your email list via newsletter, then it serves as a lead magnet. If you want to use it as a lead magnet right from the start, it works especially well for top creators with a huge and warm and engaged audience, because those people are choosing to hear from you in their inbox. They're not getting your lead magnet because they want the lead magnet itself. They're opting in because they specifically want to receive emails from you. That's a big deal. They're choosing to hear from you in their inbox. So if you're already active on social and if you have already built tons of trust, then your newsletter will naturally perform better and get more signups. If you're not that strong on social media yet, you need a lead magnet that will be irresistible to get some traction. Please know that your newsletter and your campaigns that you send after the welcome flow sit somewhere in between the nurturing and conversion phase. They warm people and move them closer to buying. That's why I was thinking, should I put newsletters and email campaigns inside the third video or the second video? They're kind of somewhere in between. As I said, this is where they are. Now, look at this newsletter from Dina Town right here. The structure of the page, of the landing page, is similar to the structures that I've already been showing you for the lead magnets, because it's a benefit-driven headline, then a subheadline, sign-up form, credibility, and on the right side, you have the thing that you're gonna get, right? Same thing applies for here. Become the smartest marketer in the room. Stop guessing what works. Learn marketing from case studies. Stop chasing clients. Start attracting them. Get an effective top of the funnel content strategy. How to make big money as a tiny LinkedIn creator. Top ad strategies to scale your brand, etc. These are all marketing newsletters, like a newsletter about marketing, but you can apply this to any topic that you're working any industry that you're working in, because it's all benefit driven. It doesn't say sign up for my newsletter. It says build a $10,000 per month coaching business. That's the benefit, right? So that's the logic that applies. Even though Dina Town is a great LinkedIn creator, she's also a great LinkedIn creator, etc. Matt Barker is also an amazing creator. They would still be able to get people on their list even if they said just sign up for my newsletter. But when he says stop chasing clients, start attracting them, well, that's what more people want. So even colder traffic will convert and sign up for this page. So this is how you create the newsletter landing page, similar to the lead magnet landing page. It's actually the same thing. And yeah, it all depends on your personal brand and stuff, but most people are not gonna subscribe because it's from you. They're gonna subscribe if they see something valuable for them. Now, here I put screenshots of newsletters that you can watch yourself. I think it doesn't make sense for me to go into too much detail because it's kind of self-explanatory. For example, this is a newsletter. Why version B of this post converts better? And then she's explaining, or Stevan, but Stevan and Dina are both in the same newsletter, how they posted two things, A version and B version, and their reason they're thinking about why the post B works better. And then they, it's kind of storytelling, but it's relevant. And it's kind of from their personal experience. It's not how-to advice, it's how we think, building authority. And at the end, they're concluding with prices are going up. If you want to get December price for their program or whatever, reply to this email with December. So you got tons of value, personal, only they can say this because it's from their own test. And then they conclude with the call to action button. Really great. And it's all plain text, stupidly simple. Now this is from, I actually forgot her name. I think it's Caitlin something, I don't know. So imagine this. You're checking into your favorite hotel. You stay there 4 times, but this time is different. So she's really pushing in the pain points and desires of her leads and email subscribers, and then she provides value in that context, and then she explains the lucky loyalty effect. How does it work? How can you apply this for your business? Some pictures, etc. Then I don't know. I think these apps. This is something sponsored, I think. And the short of it, this is the summary of the newsletter. And then in the PS section, she also has 3 call to action buttons. Like you're providing value, she's explaining something interesting to you, and she concludes with a PS for call to actions. Learn marketing from case studies. I think this guy sends one newsletter per week, where he basically breaks down the brand and how would he improve their marketing. And he basically just tells me more about the application or brand that he's breaking down. And then he explains everything. What he would do. Again, it's it's not how-to content. It's not top 3 tips to do this. It's how I would create. Meaning it's interesting, it's a case study, it's practical, and it's for building authority, etc. This is how you do it. He didn't end up with a call to action, but you don't have to end up with a call to action always. Down Matt Barker, you can study this one, you can study his one as well. This is based I think this is, something about increasing open rates on email, based on 4 tests that he ran across multiple audiences, right? So this is what he has from his experience. It's not just, do this, the stuff you can find in ChatGPT. It's just telling stuff that only you can tell, right? That doesn't mean that you can never do how-to stuff. He does it, but if you do how-to, it really has to be super great, etc. Now let's see, when he explains everything, ready to implement this, then you can book a coaching call. So it's so much value, and then at the end you can always convert. As I said, you can open this course, this Figma presentation slides, and walk through every single newsletter that you see here and see how valuable it is and how better it is than just, okay, here's what's new, here's what we're working on, and then just some corporate generic fluff. That's no way to do it, right? This is how we do it. How we grew an apparel brand from 150K to 1.19 million per month, step-by-step guide. So it's basically a detailed breakdown. It's a case study, how we did it, what we did, what was the impact, the concrete results. This is how you do it. The final results. Do you want similar results for a brand? Book a call here. If not, you also get an AI research cheat sheet, a bonus resource, right? So this is a great example because it's super specific, actionable, builds credibility, hits a relatable pain point, tells a story only you can tell because you've actually done it, been there, done that, includes a call to action, and adds extra value with a cheat sheet or a resource. The whole point is to send insanely valuable stuff, and that's how you create a newsletter people actually look forward to opening. That's the best advice I can give you, right? So you need to post from your own experience and tell like stories and case studies and breakdown processes of how you would do stuff or how you already did something, and provide them value in showing them results and what worked, what didn't. Be brutally honest. And this is, for me, the best way to stand out. So next time, for example, I don't know, let's say next time, because you like this newsletter so much, then Stefan sends another email, you're going to want to open it, regardless of the subject line, right? Now, what about email campaigns? This is where the email campaigns are. So when they finish your welcome flow, then they enter your newsletter list and your email campaigns, right? So for the newsletter, you can send it once a week. For the campaigns, as I said, it's usually 2 to 3 times a week. So, or you can create a newsletter that's 2 times a week, and then send monthly campaigns when you're launching a new thing, where you're promoting a new product, where you are, I don't know, if it's Black Friday, etc. Then you can send discounts, product launches, announcements, events, Black Friday giveaways, special offers, etc. Now, as a general rule of thumb, flows and sequences bring in about 50% of your sales, and campaigns and newsletters bring in the other 50%. It's not set in stone, but it's a decent benchmark. It's not something I've deeply tested, just what I've seen across my clients' accounts. For something like a product launch, you can easily send 6 to 7 email campaigns, not newsletters, campaigns over the course of a week. You can send a teaser, hype, tell them something, official announcement, launch day, then after launch benefits plus storytelling why they should get it, reminder plus frequently asked questions, and then last chance to get the thing. This is what a high intensity promo window week looks like. That said, you don't have to obsess over separating newsletters and campaigns. You can keep it simple and just send 2 to 3 broadcast emails a week where you give value and pitch something, right? So you don't even have to have a newsletter. You can just have regular daily broadcast or weekly broadcast emails that you send when somebody finishes your welcome flow. Now, let me walk you through some of these examples of email campaigns or broadcast emails, whatever you want to call them, actually. So this is a soft sell email, and it's a good example. Let me just walk you through it. This is from Bryce Gump. Look at the subject line. It's totally different for everyone. Sorry, it's not the subject line. It's the opening line. My bad. So this is the copy. He's putting a screenshot of Hormozi, and he's telling a story, and he's telling how he once paid $12,000 to join one of the sales closer programs. He was disappointed. We made it blah, 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 blah. They couldn't deliver. It's storytelling. It's relatable to what they already experienced, because a lot of people have been burnt out by expensive programs that simply don't work. Blah, 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 blah. Here's what he learned. That's his experience. And this is how, based on that experience, he packaged that in a course. Inside you will get this, blah, blah, blah. So this is how you do it, right? It's a great example because he shares a personal story, highlights a pain point that's super relatable for the ideal customer, builds authority by showing how he went through it, offers a better solution based on real experience, and ends up with a clear, strong call to action button, right? This is how you do a soft sell email campaign. Pretty solid stuff. And as a general rule of thumb, you should go for 1 email, 1 call to action, like the example above, because this and this is the same link. So it's 1 call to action. You can't do anything else. It makes it really easy for them. You need to make it really easy for them to realize what they need to click, download, consume, buy, or where they can reply. Here's another great email. It's a personal take on a trend. And at the end, he announces something he's creating to build hype and curiosity. like Sander Sharp, he's a digital product business owner. He was saying how he was scrolling through LinkedIn the other day. He came across a post, blah 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 blah. Somebody has replied this. It's basically a story. You can feel free to read this email. And then he highlights a problem, and then he highlights how he's creating a solution for the problem, and he's creating hype because he's announcing that it will come at a certain point. So he basically created it, and now he's creating hype so that when he launches it, more and more people are ready because they're anticipating something. Anticipation is so powerful. Now you have content distribution emails. Every time you create a long form content piece, you distribute it via email as well. So simple yet so powerful. This is how to build trust and relationships. This is to ensure your YouTube video gets more views and that people feel closer to you, especially those on your email list who already took the next step at some point by subscribing at your list. This is from Matt Gray. He just shared his full system because he posted a new long form YouTube video, and he just sends the full walkthrough of the video here. Click here to watch it, right? It's just a simple reminder. And if you watch it and then you receive a newsletter because you're on his list, you watch a 1 hour YouTube video from him, you immediately feel a huge, like a way deeper relationship with him. You feel way closer to him, etc. Now here's a similar example. Just with a private video training feels even more exclusive, especially because it leads them to a dedicated sales page. Like, look at this. Only people on the list will get this. It's called the enrollment machine. It's the private training, and you only get this because you're like on the list, etc. For me, it kind of feels too many links at this point. I don't like this, but okay. And especially because it leads you to a sales page. So Matt Gray took you to a YouTube video. They led you to this page where you could, like the video was here before. Now they took it off because it was a special one-time offer. You felt special because you got a video and then you were watching it and you had an immediate chance to apply for the wait list right on the page, right? This is how you do it. It's really powerful stuff because you just use the email to make them watch something for 1 hour. This is more like, this is where you soft sell. This is where you announce you're gonna sell. This is where you give where you provide just pure value and building relationships. And of course, later on the email, they transitioned into more of a sales pitch to convert those who are ready immediately, because not all people need to watch this training video. Some people already trust them enough and they can skip the video and then they can, convert here. Just to me, it feels like too many links here, but that's just my take. And then this email sells straight away. But before we get into this email, let's look at this one as well. This is a really cool email campaign. I think it's also, from Dickie Bush. He's giving them a free resource. Then he's inviting them to a free masterclass. So this is what it looks like. Over the last year, I racked up 11 plus million views on LinkedIn, huge credibility. And I spent thousands on learning how to prompt AI effectively. So I took the content ideas, hooks, and post styles to create 3 prompts. Blah, blah, blah. Here's an overview what you can expect inside. I put everything into Notion for you. Click here to get access. This is building so much goodwill and trust, and because he is offering them something, especially if he says it's only for you guys on the email list, it's huge, it's valuable, right? And then PS, this is a transition not to a sales pitch because he's inviting them to a free masterclass. And a free masterclass is a conversion mechanism. And I will talk about conversion mechanisms in the beginning of the next video, which is the 3rd video inside this course. How you should not always sell your product or your offer or your service. You should also promote via email marketing something that's something in between, because if you invite them from email to a masterclass, then on the masterclass, when they pay even more attention because they're live with you, then you can pitch your product. So it's something in between selling. It's something in between value on the email and selling your core offer on the back end. The conversion mechanism, like a masterclass right here, can be the perfect bridge. And once you click on the link here, this is the landing page that they take you on. I just wanted to show you here how this is a really brilliant landing page. Free live masterclass, start writing online in 2025. Benefit driven, how to generate first 30 content ideas and start building an engaged niche in less than 1 hour. Feels really compelling, less than 1 hour. Whether you want to use AI or not, right? Join us for a free live masterclass, blah, 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 save your spot. You really can't miss this button. Here's a sneak peek, what we'll cover, what you need to know. Here's credibility, who are we, why can we even talk about this? Another chance to opt in. Simple yet brilliant landing page. And here's the last email that I'm about to show you. And this is so simple yet so brilliant. It's from Matt Lakaev. And it's work with me. It's a super short email that works so well. Headline, subject line, work with me. The body copy. I'm looking to work with a small group of business owners who want to drive an additional 20 to 30K a month to their business through LinkedIn. And because it's the start of the year and the last campaign was so successful, we wanted to continue the offer of 6 months access for the cost of 2 months. Special deal. Benefit driven in the beginning. Now, that way you won't have to worry about lead generation in 2025. You will get rid of the pain point. And ultimately, about the income, you won't have to worry about the income you bring to your family. Super powerful pain point. Would you like to join us? Extremely easy to just say, yes, I want to join. Yes, count me in, whatever. This email doesn't feel like a promotional email that came from a brand that just sends newsletters, because it feels like a personal email from a colleague, right? And it's not a cold outreach email. You're already on the list, you're familiar, and you will get tons and tons of replies, hence sales conversations, if you use emails like this. As I said, it's a great example because it's super simple and it's so easy to reply. And it's usually a pattern interrupt because most people are not used to getting emails this short from brands, like 2 to 3 lines or 4 lines. It's super easy. Look at the call to action. It's not a pitch. It's a simple invitation. Would you like to join us? That's how you do it. It's not buy here. It's would you like to join us? Feels warm, feels friendly. And based on our tests, it works really well because we've sent these campaigns for our clients, and they already crushed. Now, one thing to keep in mind, you can get a lot of replies from these people, but if you don't have the conversation after that properly, 90% of repliers will not convert. Here's what you need to do. When they reply, you should reply back like within 5 to 10 minutes max, and ask them for their phone number. When they send it, call them immediately. If they don't pick up, leave them a voicemail if you do business in USA, and send them an email follow-up. If you do business in Europe, send them a WhatsApp message and also leave them an email follow-up that you called. If they don't respond to any of that, call, voicemail, WhatsApp, email follow-up, contact them again in 2 to 3 hours. If they don't respond to that too, contact them again in 2 to 3 hours again. If they don't respond to that, call them again tomorrow. If they don't respond to that, then I would leave them alone and keep track of everything inside your CRM. So this part is even more important than getting initial replies, because what are the replies worth to you if none of them convert? You really need to be engaged after you send this email. You need you or someone on your team waiting on the laptop in the email, directly working with these people, just talking. It's what brings money in. We run similar campaigns with our own clients through our implementation programs, and they've seen killer results. So if you want our help setting up and customizing the Ultimate Leads Funnel for your business, simply click the link below this video. It's called the implementation program. Or if you just have a quick question, click on the community tab above this video and ask us anything. All right, this wraps it up for this nurturing phase for the second video. And in the next video, we're jumping straight into the conversion phase. So I'll see you right there.
Hello and welcome to the third lesson of the Ultimate Leads Funnel course. And in this lesson, we're going to talk about how to finally convert all of the leads that you're nurturing into customers and clients. So inside our Ultimate Leads Funnel mind map, this is where this phase is located, in right here in this red area that I marked. So welcome flows, newsletters, and campaigns that I was talking about in the previous lesson, they can of course bring in some conversions if your leads are already in solution aware stage and if they have built up trust with you through social media or YouTube, etc. But for everyone else, email marketing alone usually isn't enough to convert them or to convert all of them, right? That's why we also need conversion mechanisms. So it's the stuff right here that I'm showing you. They're an amazing addition to your email marketing efforts, to your thank you page, to your members area, etc. There are things like webinars, workshops, online communities, VSLs, which is a video sales letter, long form content, front end offers, and direct outreach once someone enters your funnel. No one talks about this enough, but they're essential now because between the lead magnet or the front end offer that you use for email list entrance, right? Remember the first lesson, you use the lead magnet or the front end offer to make people enter your list. So between them and between the core offer purchase, there's a big gap, right? A lot of things need to happen. And closing that gap with just emails is kind of hard, right? Or just emails and members area and your thank you page and your lead magnet. You still need other stuff as well. You need these conversion mechanisms to move people one step closer to you so you can build a relationship and create momentum. So they are the missing piece in most funnels, and without them, things that just don't convert like they should. So the goal is to have your top of the funnel elements like your social media posts, YouTube, ads, bio links, and cross promotions constantly promoting your conversion mechanisms, but also your middle of the funnel elements. As I said, thank you pages, welcome flows, newsletters, campaigns, promoting them as well. Now, let me show you some examples at what do I mean with this. Let me click here. It says social media posts. Now, this is Dina Town. I already mentioned her. And this is how she's promoting her workshop, live workshop, that she was hosting 2 months ago in that day in 2 hours. And this was the link to the workshop. Now the link is closed, etc. So this is how she's directly promoting the workshop, like without you having to enter, let's say without you needing to download her lead magnet and then entering her email list, etc. It's a direct promotion to the conversion mechanism. This is YouTube. Now, this guy right here, Sean Hanif, a landing page framework, blah, blah, blah. And then here you have it, free 40-minute masterclass on how to scale your agency. I'm just not sure if this is so this is basically a VSL, a video sales letter. It's not a live masterclass. It's like a pre-recorded one. And he directly, like here you have it, landing page framework. This is a lead magnet that you can download for free. But he also, as I said, promotes the conversion mechanism, which in his case is the VSL, or as he likes to call it, free 40-minute masterclass, because it sounds better. And it's here, right? And after you watch it, you can book a call with him. Now, of course, if you download this thing first and you enter his email list, then later on, probably he will promote this thing somewhere along the way. But in this way, he kind of skips you can go this route, but if you're already solution aware, he already promotes the thing in the description box of the YouTube video, and you can immediately watch this and book a call with him without needing to land on the email list and receive all of the emails. This way, it's kind of omni-channel. We're capturing both journeys, shorter ones and longer ones. So from ads as well, bio links. Let me show you, for example, if I open this right here, then, and let me open, this one as well, and this one as well. Now you can see, for example, here in the bio link, in the link tree, you have their community, because the community is one of the conversion mechanisms. Now you can sign up for a newsletter, and then from the newsletter, they're most likely going to promote the community as well. But you can join the free community from start if you want to, right? So this is the conversion mechanism. Because why is it a conversion mechanism? Because if you're following them on Instagram, but you also enter their school community, you're definitely one step closer to them, and you're building more trust and more relationship because you're in a closed community, which is their own channel, right? Remember, so the conversion mechanisms are webinars, workshops, in-person events, communities, groups, outreach once somebody enters your funnel, long-form content, VSLs, and front-end offers if somebody has went through your lead magnet, then the nurturing flow, then bought it. If they bought this from the beginning, then it serves more as a email list entrance, right? This is usually the only one that's kind of dependent on the situation. Now let's look at others, right? Look at the copy post from Alex Catoni, and if you open her link tree, she also has conversion mechanisms here. So this guy, as I said, he has like this playbook, which is a lead magnet. He has a free training, also like a lead magnet, newsletter, which is also a lead magnet, but a conversion mechanism is right here. Now, Alex Catoni, she has 2 high converting pages. Yeah, so she has this get your early bird tickets now, and it's her mastermind like event. So it's in-person event, I suppose, or it's a live event, or it's an online event, I'm not sure, but it's a conversion mechanism right here. Now, of course, these are her lead magnets, free social media starter pack, free ultimate email marketing cheat sheet, etc. But she has a conversion mechanism. Let's look at this example right here. If we go here, now she has courses plus templates for designers. And you can buy this, for example, let's say you buy this one for $55, you will enter her email list, and it serves as an email list entrance. You can watch her long-form YouTube videos, which is long-form content, also a conversion mechanism, and you can also enter her school community, which is also a conversion mechanism. Meaning, from top of the funnel, because this is Instagram and this is the bio link, from top of the funnel, you can immediately watch her long-form YouTube videos, and you can join her community as well. But of course, 1 second from here, if you buy something, like the only thing she lacks here is like a free lead magnet or a free newsletter or something similar. And then from that point, from the nurturing flows, she will also be promoting these conversion mechanisms, right? Because if you're watching her on YouTube, and if you're inside her community, and if you bought her low ticket course, then of course, and you're following her on Instagram, then of course it's way easier. You will purchase her main product. Now, I'm not sure exactly what is her main product. It's probably the most expensive one, but that's how the thing works. So this is how you promote your conversion mechanisms from your top of the funnel activities. But from your middle of the funnel activities, thank you pages, as I've already shown you, a lot of thank you pages that promote the conversion mechanisms. I showed you that in the lesson number 2. Inside your welcome flow, right? Inside your newsletters. So for example, let's say in your welcome flow, in your welcome email, you can immediately tell them if you have a podcast that they can follow, if you have a community that they can enter, etc. In your newsletters, this is Caitlin not sure it's Bourgoin or whatever. I think this is a French surname. Yeah, regardless of this, so she is inviting us to her live hands-on workshop that helps you zero in on a scalable offer that buyers actually want. So this is the link to join the workshop. And as I said, the workshops are one of the conversion mechanisms. Why? Because the logic is you were following her, let's say on LinkedIn, because she's really active there, and then you downloaded her lead magnet or you signed up for her newsletter. And if you only did those 2 things, following her on LinkedIn and you downloaded her lead magnet or opted in for her newsletter, it's not that super easy for you to convert to the high ticket offer thing that she has to offer. However, if from the email marketing efforts she invites you to her workshop, then you're one step closer to her. You trust her more, you build a relationship, because this is what this course is all about, building trust and relationships at scales. Now here's an example from a campaign from Chris Arzakovsky, and yeah, he's basically doing a webinar with the ConvertKit team, because this is the software that he uses, and he leverages his email list, like to his email list. Once you enter in the middle of his funnel on the email list, he promotes the webinar, and you can click here to sign up, and it's free. I'm not sure if this link has expired, because the webinar has already been registration is closed, but this is the landing page. Nothing spectacular, pretty simple, and there was a sign up form here, but now it's expired. So this is how you promoted through your top of the funnel activities and through your middle of the funnel activities, these conversion mechanisms. Now, apart from conversion mechanisms,
You can also promote your core offer directly, because some people are even not only solution aware, some of them are actually product aware. Because some people are just super direct and have a shorter buying cycle than others, so that's how we catch them, by skipping a lot of the funnel steps. So not only you should be promoting your lead magnets, newsletters, etc., and your conversion mechanisms from your top of the funnel activities, you can always also promote your bottom of the funnel activities, which is your bottom of the funnel stuff, which is your back end offer, right? Because some people will just lurk, never enter your funnel in a classical way, and buy from top of the funnel activities. So, like, promote everything. But my main takeaway is that you should mostly promote. My main conclusion is that you should mostly promote your lead magnets and newsletters, because this is for the masses. Then the second thing you should promote the most are your conversion mechanisms, and the third thing you should promote the most is your core offer. So, top of the funnel elements here are there to catch people who are ready right now. Middle of the funnel elements catch people who are ready for the next step later on, right? That's why somebody will sign up for a workshop or enter a community or whatever from just watching you on social media or seeing your ad, and somebody will do that once they landed on your email list. It all depends, and we need to capture both ways. Because I promised you that this funnel that I'm going to teach you, that it works in a way that has so many touch points and different pathways that it's unreasonable for it to fail, because you're meeting people at their buying stage where they are without having to guess, and you kind of adjust yourself to all of the buying cycles that your customers might have. Now, when you do all of this this way, you'll have the most conversions, as I said, because you're meeting the most people where they are mentally with their buying decision. The general rule is that you always lead people from short form content to long form content, whether it's a lead magnet or a conversion mechanism, right? This is why short form stuff on social media and ads, etc., should always lead people to something that's long form. So regardless of if it's your long form YouTube video, if it's your long form lead magnet course, if it's your community, if it's your workshop that lasts for 1 or 2 or 3 hours, it's always the shorter thing that leads to the longer format thing. And ideally, you should always have at least one conversion mechanism active in your funnel, right? So at least one of these things right here. I suggest 2 or 3, but at least one. That's the bare minimum. Now, that could be something like an evergreen front-end offer, a community like a free Facebook group or a paid school group, an evergreen VSL, a recurring monthly webinar or workshop that you can use to grow, or a waitlist, which is also kind of a conversion mechanism, because if you're building a waitlist, look at this. You have a workshop and then you're building a wait list for people to join your workshop. This is also like pretty solid, because you're building the email list and you're kind of announcing your conversion mechanisms for what is the thing that they're signing up for. Over 2,800 people are already on the wait list. Now, all of these conversion mechanisms, webinars, workshops, communities, outreach, long-form YouTube videos, podcasts, blogs, VSLs, etc., they drive traffic toward one of the 4 call to actions. It's either book a call, or submit a form, or reply to me directly with a keyword or whatever, or go to a sales page and buy. Now, let's talk numbers. If your call to action is book a call or submit a form or directly reply to me, you can hit like 4 to 5 plus conversion rates. But if your call to action is buy this right now directly here on the sales page, just buy, purchase, you'll usually be in the 1 to 3% range, depending on your offer, your prices, your audience, your brand recognition, is it warm traffic, is it cold traffic, etc. Because this is a bigger commitment. Here, it doesn't cost them anything to book a call or submit a form or to directly reply. It's kind of free. I mean, it will lead up to a sales conversation, but it's lower commitment. Here, you directly need to buy. That's why it's lower. Now, of course, conversions can happen even without conversion mechanisms. as I said, if somebody is already in solution aware mode and trusts you from social, then you can sell directly via post or via social media post or email. But most people won't be ready right away, and that's where the conversion mechanisms come in. Also, direct reply campaigns out of all of these ways to form your call to action. They have worked really well for us, but here's the catch. If it's too easy to reply with just a keyword like, just send me a DM saying yes, or just post a comment that says, I don't know, whatever keyword, you'll get more leads, you'll get more comments, you'll get more interested people, but they will be lower quality because the effort to kind of, raise your hand is so low. This means that the sales communication needs to happen fast. The easier you make it for them to reply, the quicker you need to jump in and qualify them. Otherwise, you will lose them, right? Because they will forget about it. Same logic is as with Facebook lead ads. If you collect leads directly from the ad, from the form that's embedded inside the ad, it's easier for them to sign up, but it's lower intent. However, if they go to the landing page, read the headline, see what it is, and then they opt in on the sign up form on the landing page, it's an extra step. You will get less leads, but these leads will be more engaged and more high quality. So that's kind of the logic you wanna follow. Now, let's go a bit deeper with conversion mechanisms because I just mentioned all of them here and I showed you how people are promoting them. Now, let's start with webinars and workshops specifically. So webinars can be free and they can reach hundreds or even thousands of people depending on how hard you promote it and how big is your audience, etc. Workshops, on the other hand, can be paid, smaller, and more interactive. If it's a paid one, then the workshop can even replace your front-end offer. In that case, you kind of don't need both because, if the workshop is paid, it kind of replaces the role of the front-end offer. You just need to make sure the workshop follows the same 3 rules any lead magnet or front-end offer should follow. As I told you, it's video format, it's interactive, meaning you can, also talk. It's solving the first problem, after which other problems arrive, and also educating them about other problems that will inevitably arrive and similar. Just watch the lesson number 1 and you will remember what are the most important things that need to be achieved. Now, webinars and workshops are great for selling offers between $1,000 and usually $2,000 to $2,500. Apart from webinars and workshops, you can use Instagram Live as a conversion mechanism if you're more of an Instagram creator and you want to keep it simple. There's also YouTube Live masterclasses, you can host a summit, etc. Now let's talk about physical in-person events, also conversion mechanisms like boot camps or conferences, etc. They are harder to pull off because you need to organize everything, but they're incredibly powerful because they're live and people pay more attention. They can run even for a few days, and boot camps can even last for like a week or 2 weeks, etc. Just think of it. When you're on a webinar or on a live event and you start kind of naturally asking yourself, do you need the thing that they're offering? When in reality, if you just saw the thing that they're offering, the exact same thing on a social media post, you would most likely skip it, even though if it seemed like a better deal. That's because you feel close to them on a webinar, in a live event, and you're building a relationship with them. The closest thing to that is that's really scalable are pre-recorded videos, because it's not live, but still it's a video, they see you. And that's why a good YouTube channel is such a powerful thing as well, because it's video and tons of people watch and feel you. And that's why long form content, example, YouTube video or a podcast, also counts as a conversion mechanism, right? So we just mentioned here webinars and workshops, we mentioned in-person events, and it's pretty interesting to me how even me, who I'm aware of all of these processes because I'm a marketer, when I'm on an event like a conference and they're offering something, I'm way more interested and I'm actually considering buying it, when in reality I would never buy it because I'm there, I'm present, I'm paying attention. And that's what happens. When people pay attention, they start considering your offer way more seriously. Now, as I mentioned, the closest thing to that is our pre-recorded videos. When people see you, feel you, hear you, etc. They build a relationship with you. And that's why long-form content also counts as a conversion mechanisms, because there's a general... why did I say real? I don't know. There's a general saying that says if you want someone to spend $1,000 with you, they need to spend at least 1 hour consuming your content. Nobody is warmer than someone who just watched your 2-hour podcast. Hence, they convert. Hence, it's called a conversion mechanism. Way different than if they were just watching if they just read your social media post in like 15.6 seconds. Because when someone is consuming your long form content, from there you can send them even to a shitty landing page and they would still convert because they're so warm. And that's the whole point. To make the design and copy of the landing page almost irrelevant, right? Because the way you brought them to the page was so great. And by the way, as I said, that's why you need long-form sales pages for cold people who landed from an ad, because you need to compensate on the fact that they didn't come from a long-form YouTube video or a podcast, meaning they're colder, and your sales page is there to warm them up. So if you see anywhere like the battle, should you create a short or long-form sales page, and people are saying different experiences, it's all dependent on the traffic that they brought in. If it's from an ad, you need a longer one. If it's from YouTube or whatever, and they trust you so much, then you need a shorter one. There's no need to create a super long one because they already trust you. The longer one is just there to compensate the lack of trust. Now, as I said, front-end offers as a conversion mechanisms, they can either be the vehicle that gets people onto your email list, or they can be the conversion mechanism after they've already been on the list from the lead magnet or from the newsletter. We already talked about them. They're a great conversion mechanism. They work great when you have products from $1 to $300, depending on your traffic temperature, meaning is it warm traffic or cold traffic. Now, another conversion mechanism, as I said, is a community. It can be a free Facebook group or a paid private group, most likely in school, on Discord, Circle, whatever. Just don't make the mistake of only inviting customers in your community, because you also want to invite leads as well, right? If you only bring paid customers, then that's great, way better than doing nothing. But if you bring your free leads in, if you remember how I showed you, the 3 bio links on Instagram, all of them kind of invite you to their free community, because that's the beginning of their buying journey, and then they need to trust you more. If they're already your customers and the product is great, they're gonna trust you. Great thing about community is that from there, you can promote your webinars and offers, and people will pay more attention because you're closer to them than if you're just promoting it to your social media followers, especially if they're in your school community or Facebook group and then they get a notification. Like, imagine if they were following you on social for so long, then they enter your community, and from the community you promote your webinar. It's a totally different, game, because they pay more attention. They see the notification. You are not dependent on the algorithm. They already took a step further, and then if they want to go on the webinar, it's another step further. And these conversion mechanisms make the conversion possible. This is why we even call them conversion mechanisms. Now, outreach is hands down one of the strongest conversion mechanisms, because nothing beats a real conversation. It's human, it's direct, and it works. You can do one-on-one outreach to anyone who attends your webinar or workshop, joins your community, downloads your lead magnet, or buys your front-end offer. One personal conversation can outperform 100 automations if your sales process is strong. If you have a book a call funnel, then this can be your appointment setter's job. And one of the best ways to do natural outreach is when someone replies to your lead magnet post, and then you start a conversation way easier. If you just look at the example on the left side, now I replied to this Matt Gray's, this was his Instagram story. Just reply with the word waterfall, and you will discover the system he uses to create one piece of content into 30 pieces of high impact content. I just replied with waterfall. This was his ManyChat DM automation. And then I just click here, yes, send it over. Click here to get access. This was automatic. And then this was his reply. Always cool to see where people are connecting from. What part of the world are you based in? Then I said Croatia and Europe. And then tell me more about what you're doing. Would love to see if I might be able to share some stuff that worked for me. What are you working on? Pretty natural. Way, way, way better than if somebody just lands in your inbox. Hey, I saw you do this. We offer this. Is it worth a free chat? No, it's cold. It's spammy. This is how you do it, because you make them come to you and then you outreach them. It's way more natural. it kind of leans more into inbound, right? And not only this situation when somebody replies to your lead magnet post, because if somebody enters your community in school and you reach out to them in DM one-on-one in their inbox, they're more likely gonna reply to you and have a conversation because they are the ones who entered your community, right? Why would they ghost you? If they entered the community voluntarily, if you promoted it, then you can reach out to them. Way, way, way different than if you're just coming out of the blue and, you just randomly reach out to them. Like a lot of people say the outreach doesn't work anymore, but that's only because they're blasting cold emails to scrape lists and trying to make them buy something without ever creating a relationship with them. As I said, when someone has shown interest and they already entered your funnel, they're not cold anymore. And in that situation, outreach, believe me, works perfectly fine. In terms of conversion mechanisms, I also want to mention stuff like live cohorts or live challenges or product launch waitlists, etc. There are tons of possibilities. But I saved this one for the last because I want to go a bit deeper inside, and it is the VSL as a conversion mechanism, the video sales letter. It's usually basically a 15 to 25 minute video that you create. You can also call this a video training, but only if it's like above 30 minutes long, unless otherwise it's not a video training. VSLs are good for selling stuff between $100 and $1,000. If it's between $100 and $300, you can have a non-gated VSL, meaning you don't require them to include their email, to include their contact information to unlock the video. They can watch it without ever opting in. Now, if it's between $300 and $1,000, I recommend a gated VSL so that people leave their contact information to watch the VSL, because when the price is higher, they need more nurturing through email flows to buy the thing. If it's between $1,000 and $2,000, then as I said, I recommend a webinar. And if it's above $2,000, then I also recommend a VSL, but with a call to action that says book a call. In that case, CTA underneath the VSL is usually apply now or book a call, etc. And from there, you usually take them to a Typeform qualification quiz, or you directly take them to your Calendly so that they can book a call, etc. When they submit the contact form or the book a call form, you redirect them to a thank you page that has a short video or a message that thanks them and tells them what can they expect next, and tell them to check their inbox because they've just received an email with the program outline or how does the process of working with you look like. And you can also include some social proof like testimonials and case studies inside to build more trust before the call. Now, here are four VSL examples on the right. Now let's go right through them and see how they look like. I will not open them because I already mapped them all out, and I included screenshots and everything. So this VSL is for building funnels. It's basically one of the guys that does relatively similar stuff to what we do here. He requires an opt-in, but not to consume the VSL, but to take action, right? Because once you land here, you can watch the video without opting in, but if you want to take a step further, then it requires an opt-in because you need to claim your funnel audit. And then when you click here, this is what opens. And then he sells you the opportunity for him to audit your funnel, right? Which is also kind of, if you remember the first video, as I said, your front-end offer, if you provide an expert service, can always be on audit. In that video, I explained, like, if you're doing SEO, then instead of selling the SEO service completely from the beginning, you can first sell an SEO audit and then you sell the whole SEO. Same thing here. You can sell the funnel audit, and then if they're satisfied, you sell the funnel building part, if that's how your offer structure looks like. Then when you fill out this and claim your audit funnel, he takes you to his Calendly. And then from this page, like after you pick your time slot, he asks you a question here, like, what is your business offer? What's your average monthly revenue? Please share a link to your funnel or website URL, etc. So this is where you leave the questions. And once you schedule this, then your funnel audit is fully booked. And this is the thank you page. Now, Here are a few details, and then in here, in like less than a minute, he tells you what you can expect. He thanks you, he welcomes you, he tells you what are the next steps, etc. And now this is the email that you get. Then I cancel this call because I only did this for testing purposes. So this is an example of a pretty solid VSL funnel that's typically being, that you can use once, let's say, somebody lands in your email list, and then later on you can take them to this conversion mechanism. Of course, he offers a book a call underneath the VSL because he sells something that costs more than $2,000. Now, similar example here, not requiring an opt-in at all in the beginning. And then he doesn't even require an opt-in to, like he does. When you want to book a call, he immediately tries to opt in you so that he takes your contact information. I prefer this because you capture them, right? And here, if you go to book your call, it takes you to a type form, but he doesn't immediately capture your email address, meaning less and less people enter his flow. I'm not sure why is he not doing this, but okay. Basically, this is the headline. This is the video that lasts for about 15 minutes almost. And when you click on book a call, it takes you to this type form quiz application right here. And then here you choose the stuff, etc. You have, I don't know, like 10-ish questions. And these questions are asked, as I said before, picking the time slot. So once you come to an end of this survey, he takes you here. I mean, you land here on the calendar. And basically, because he asked you all the questions inside the type form, then there's no point in asking any questions here. And only here he asks you for your email information. This way, he will only capture emails from those who finish the entire sequence, all of the steps. But if you capture right here, then you finish those who did finish it and those who didn't. Meaning those who didn't finish and book a call, he has nurturing flows for them. Meaning he will convert more people. But okay, this is just what he chose to do. Maybe he has his own reasons and his own tests, or maybe he can't scale so much, so he only wants a few clients. Maybe that's the thing, but okay. After you schedule an event, then again, he takes you to the sales page, he sets some expectations to you, tells what's going to happen next, etc. You can contact him here, and then after this, you receive this confirmation email. Now, the third VSL. This example, it requires an opt-in just to even start watching the VSL in the first place. And this is my favorite version. So for example, become a high-paid facilitator in 90 days or less, etc. You can watch this video. This is what you will learn. This is a free bonus that you will get. When you click on watch the free training, you can't even watch it unless you opt in. You will unlock your free training. You will unlock a free bonus. You just leave your contact information here. And why wouldn't you want to opt in if you get the free training and the free bonus? So if a video training like this is one of your main lead magnets, 1 second, then I definitely recommend you capture their email address and include them in a nurturing flow. I mean, in this case, it's actually not, it can't be served as a lead magnet because it's actually a free video training. So yeah, this is like something in between a lead magnet and a conversion mechanism because it's a free video training. And I think it actually lasts, for more than an hour. So you don't technically view this strictly as a VSL, even though it is a VSL because he will try to sell you something at the end of the video. It's more like a video training. So it serves more as a lead magnet, but in a way, it's also a conversion mechanism. It's 2-in-1, and it's actually a pretty solid resource. And if you include them in your nurturing flow, then not only do you immediately land on this page once you opt in here and you can start watching the video, but you also start receiving emails that delivers the video. Click here to download the guides, the bonus for free, watch the video training for free, etc. Because not all of the people who opt in will have the time to immediately watch the VSL or the video training on the thank you page immediately. That's why we also need nurturing flows for those who are not ready because they don't have 1 hour now. They don't have 1 hour immediately. We need to put them inside the nurturing flow so that they can watch it once the time is suitable for them. Now, when you want to leave the training, there's an exit intent pop-up that opens, which is kind of pretty solid, and it's kind of urgency. The training is available for a limited time only. Here's what we will cover. Jump back into the trainings. Like by using this, this is where they recover some of the people who were gonna bounce back. So it's a pretty decent addition. But don't focus on this right now if you're new to this, because it will only add complexity. You can add this later on. And then after a certain point, like I think after 3 minutes, etc., the Let's Chat call to action button appears underneath, because when you see here, there's no call to action button, meaning it's only a free training, right? Doesn't seem salesy. But after a certain period that you watch the video, then it appears down here, which is pretty smart. And then if you click on Let's Chat, then the questions asked these are the questions asked before picking the time slot. So you land here, which is also a Typeform survey, I think. Yeah, it's Typeform. And then you start taking the quiz, like what's your name? Let's put Dominic. What's your email? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Where are you based? Croatia. What do you do? Marketing. I don't know. Scaling. Blah, 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 blah. Like these are all the questions. And I'm not gonna go through all of them. You can see them from yourself. Just click on here. And basically when you finish, then they entice you to schedule a call. However, if you finish the survey and they see you're not a good fit because you maybe don't have the budget, or maybe your current business size is not big enough to work with them, then then this page will open, which is actually a downsell. You see, but a downsell full of conversion mechanisms. Join the free community, watch the long form videos on YouTube, or read more about the Workshopper Master and download their program brochure, which is more like a lead magnet, right? So they capture, like regardless of if they're a fit or not, everybody gets something. Those who are not, they get a downsell. Those who are fit, they get a chance to book a call. As I said, and again, it's a book a call because the thing is more expensive than $2,000. Then they take you to their Calendly. Then you schedule a call. Thank you page. You're booked in. Personalized photo for them. Real nice edition. Make sure to check the email. Maybe they could have added like a small video of thank you that thanks them and tells them what they can expect with the program outlines, etc. But yeah, really solid stuff. And this is the email that you will get directly from the Google Calendar when you book a call. Now this is the final piece of the final example, from the VSL funnel. And by the way, when I say VSL funnel, this doesn't mean it's a VSL funnel in isolation. This VSL funnel is just one part of the whole Ultimate Leads funnel, right? As you can see from everything that we're doing here, we have the main entrances to the email list, which is the lead magnet and the front-end offer, or the low-ticket offer, whatever you want to call it. But apart from that, and seeing the thank you pages and landing on the email list and entering the members area and maybe entering the community, there's other stuff as well, like the VSL, right? So this is like a funnel inside of a funnel. This is why I like to call this the Ultimate Leads funnel, because this is the ultimate solution. Enough about that. Let's go through this. Like another example that requires an opt-in to even start watching, right? Get my free spot now. You cannot even start watching the video before you opt in. Now, when you click here, this is what it opens. This is the information that you need to put in. And once you submit here, not only are you taken here to the page where you can watch the video, you're also here. You also start receiving the emails, right? Because as I said, not everybody's gonna start watching the video right here. Not everybody's gonna have is it like 28 minutes or even more, like maybe 40 minutes in total? Not everybody's gonna have like 40 minutes, etc., 45. They start receiving emails from you, meaning you can open this later on to watch the free training when it's more suitable to you. Now, this is the email the page that opens. This is the training. You can watch it, and then immediately later on, you have a chance to book a free sales assessment call, of course, because it's a high-ticket thing. And here are some case studies underneath. It's always a good thing to put some more case studies underneath because it's more credibility, and then again, a call to action down there as well. So this is what it opens. And then once you click on the yes, I want to book a free assessment call, then you land here. This is something different. This is not a Calendly. I'm not sure what tool is this, but never mind. Then when you choose your time, then you need to enter your information. And once you submit this, you also start If you don't submit this story, you have a browse abandonment email. Hey, it's Adrian from Germany Miners team. Blah, blah, blah. You didn't book your call. What happened? You can book your free call here, etc. So they kind of remind you to take action because they captured your information, but you haven't finished booking. But if you did book, then they take you here. Watch this entire video before the call. Not sure how long is this. I think it's like 15 minutes, whatever. And you have the opportunity to watch all of these videos before the call so you become more ready. And you also have the opportunity to join the free Facebook group at that moment because it's also one of the conversion mechanisms. Because if you're also already inside the group before the call, the chances are you will show up. The chances are higher that you will actually show up for the call. This is why this is actually two conversion mechanisms, like a VSL and a group or a community in one. That's why it's so powerful and the best people in the world use it. And this is the email that you get once you book the free assessment call. So really, really, really powerful stuff. Now, conversion mechanisms, if we go back to them, they're a must. It's not a nice have, it's a must have. And they work really well if they're paid. For example, those who buy your front-end offer or a paid workshop are way more likely to naturally convert and buy the core offer. Why? Because if you're over-delivering on the $20 or $30 thing, then they start thinking, wait, if this was $30 and if it's so great, then I can't even imagine what the $3,000 version looks like. It's natural. And since they paid for the $30 offer, they're paying more attention. That's your pool of engaged buyers, listening closely to everything you say. That's leverage, and that's how you build relationships at scale. Also, it's a good idea to have two conversion mechanisms in one, similar to the thing that I showed you before, VSL plus community. Also, for example, you can sell a front-end offer like a course that comes with a community, meaning people buy your learning materials and enter your community for, let's say, $47 to $97 a month. Then you have them on a retainer. It's not expensive and it's really powerful. You'll always have more people buying your main offer from there than from just a free lead magnet with a welcome sequence, because it's more natural and people are closer to you and more invested both mentally and financially. That's also one of the reasons why I also have a community in the navigation bar above this video. I want to feel closer to you. I want you to feel closer to me. I want us to build a relationship. I want you to trust me enough if you think this stuff is good enough so that you invest in our implementation program. And I don't run away from it. Why would I? Because the implementation program is awesome because you work with us directly, one-on-one. So if you like this course, imagine how great the implementation program is going to be, where you get personalized attention. Now, the main point, since attention is scarce nowadays, is to pull people into some place where they actually listen to you. Remember how I said I'm not going to teach you a webinar funnel, I'm not going to teach you a VSL funnel, a community funnel, book a call funnel, etc. I said I'm going to teach you how to connect all of these funnels into one funnel, and this is how it works. To fill your list with lead magnets or front-end offers or both, and then convert them with conversion mechanisms like webinars, communities, VSLs, etc. They help with the conversion rates, and this is how this thing works. Lastly, I gotta say that member areas, communities, webinars, and email lists are all owned conversion channels or media channels. Not dependent on algorithms, not rented space, your own channels. You control what's going on, and that's why they work so well. Now, apart from the conversion mechanisms, this is where email marketing really starts to kick in more deeply, because it's not only about the welcome flow, newsletters, campaigns, post-purchase flow, etc. Then you have abandoned checkout flow, abandoned cart flow, browse abandonment flow, book a call flow, webinar invitation emails, pre-webinar emails, post-webinar emails, a lot of different flows and email marketing activities, as I said. So here we have flows like browse abandonment flows. These don't get talked about enough. As I showed you earlier, they are for leads who clicked a call to action like contact us or apply here or book a call, but never took action, never converted. In this situation, there is no cart or checkout page involved, but it's super powerful. And the trigger to activate it If you want to keep it simple, like when somebody clicks a call to action link, but they don't enter the sales follow-up flow or the pre-call flow, then this flow sends them 1 to 3 email reminders, and the first one should be sent within 30 to 60 minutes. These people are deep down in the funnel because they're aware of the problem and your solution, so you should send bottom of the funnel content to them like FAQs, objection handling, testimonials, etc. You have a pre-call flow, which activates when someone books a call, when they do take action, and the purpose is to warm up these leads and build trust so that we increase the show-up rate and the conversion rate of the call itself. So these are the emails that are being sent before the call, usually 1 day before the call, usually one email immediately, then an email 1 day before the call, then 3 hours before the call, then 1 hour before the call. You don't need to have all of them, but yeah, it's preferable. Then you have webinar and workshop flows, starting with invitation campaigns, then a pre-webinar flow to build excitement and to increase the show-up rate, and finally a post-webinar flow to increase the conversion rate, to sell the thing that you were selling on the webinar or on the workshop. To set all of this up, you do need more advanced email marketing knowledge, and if you would like direct help with that, click the link below this video to learn more about our implementation program, or you can click in the community tab above this video to ask us questions if you need like a minor thing that you need a help with setting all of this up. And finally, we also have abandoned cart and abandoned checkout flow. These are for people who started their purchase but never finished. Regarding the abandoned cart flows, we typically use them for e-commerce clients, but there are exceptions like Monkey Flow. They sell info products and they use a cart system. That lets them run abandoned cart flows even though they're not selling physical products. Still, that's an exception, not the rule, especially for creators. This is who they are. So it's Monkey Flow, and then they sell like email marketing templates and bundles and, calendars and playbooks and CRO stuff, etc. And it's a cart system, but this is it's usually an exception because most people who sell these stuff sell them via checkout page, not via cart system. This is what it looks like. But however, as I already said, with info products, we usually use a 2-step checkout process. First, we just collect the contact information, then they get access to the checkout page. Only then, right? For example, if you go here, let me try to open, I don't know, like this guy here. He asks you for your contact information right here, and then you claim this special offer. And you can finish buying here. Okay, he doesn't have a standard, a standard checkout page. The checkout like appears here. But once you're here, you can put your credit card in and you can add these order bumps if you want to. You can click to continue and finish your purchase. But if you don't convert, since he already took your information in this part here, the 2-step checkout form, as you can see, you will receive emails from him to finish the purchase. So, as I said, if they abandon at checkout, we can trigger an abandoned checkout flow. If there's no contact info, then there's no way to trigger the flow. Now, some people will say, yeah, but 2 steps is more complicated than 1 step. It adds friction. True, but it doesn't matter, because even if you lose a few people on the front end, you'll make more money overall thanks to the abandoned checkout flow. It's not about minimizing friction, it's about maximizing revenue. Most people throw in 1 or 2 emails in that flow and then they call it a day. But here's the thing. These are your hottest leads. They showed maximum intent. Why not give them full 4, 5, 10 email sequence? That's our recommendation. 10 email sequence. That's our recommendation. And also one of the mistakes is that they wait too long to trigger the abandoned checkout flow. You want that first email going out within 30 to 60 minutes of abandonment, because that's when the conversion rates are the highest. Same principle as before, strike while the iron is hot. The first 30 minutes after a lead joins your list are the most valuable, and the same applies for when someone abandons your checkout page. Now, let me show you an example. From Tom Babiak, who structured his abandoned checkout flow. He had 6 emails sent day by day, starting with the first email hitting within 1 hour of not cart, it was actually check out abandonment. This kind of setup helps you capture the most opportunities and convert the highest percentage of people who already showed buying interest. So, when somebody leaves an email to the first part of his checkout form but doesn't convert, doesn't buy on the second on the checkout page, then they go here. Quick question about your client getting process. This is the email that they receive within 60 minutes, like after 60 minutes of them abandoning the checkout. Hey there, Thomas here. I noticed you were checking out client conversion system, but you didn't end up grabbing it. I'm not here to convince you to try it. I'm actually hoping to get your advice on something. And then he was actually wanting to get a reply from you. But also, if you're still interested, you can get the client conversion system because it's still available. No pressure at all. In the second email, he wrote a contrarian take with a subject line, "Don't buy my course." It's a contrarian take. No, seriously, don't buy it if you. Don't do it if you love the adrenaline rush or wondering where your next client is going to come from, if you enjoy spending hours crafting the perfect Instagram that gets 3 likes, etc., etc. So it's a reverse psychology. However, if you're not, if you're one of those weirdos who wants a steady stream of clients without the constant hassle, then grab it here. Really cool approach. Now, third email, it's 3 steps to getting more clients. I'm not gonna read all of this. You can pause the video and watch how he structured this email. This is both education and value, and it's a shame almost no one does this in abandonment flows. Most of them just try to create reminders and, send discounts. This is like 3 steps to getting more clients. It's an educational email inside the abandonment flow. Really cool stuff because it doesn't feel like pushing you or creating fake urgency. It's just educational stuff inside the content, which kind of builds more trust and makes it easier for them to convert and take the next and buy the thing, right? Because they abandoned the checkout page. Email number 4 on the 4th day is relevant storytelling. The $16 million mistake that led us to this system. Then he explained the whole story. And of course, if you're interested, he entices you to consume this course. Feel free to pause this video and see how brilliant this is. Way, way different than other abandonment checkout emails. Now, 5th email, almost the last one. Imagine if client acquisition was on autopilot. He's talking to their desires. And in the last email, finally removing barriers. Like, what if this doesn't work for me? Really, really great subject line. And basically he just removes their objections and then talks to their desires. Buy here. If someone doesn't convert during the abandoned checkout flow for your front-end offer, they will, unless they already do, start receiving your regular newsletters and campaigns. Because you need to include them inside your regular email list to send them weekly emails to stay in touch. And now that you know more about lead magnets and conversion mechanisms and email marketing flows and landing pages and thank you pages, here's how all of that looks like when you put everything together into one meaningful funnel. This is a framework from our fellow marketer Daniel Bustamante. So this is how the thing looks like. You have traffic, organic and paid, that lead people to the landing page. This is one of the landing pages that I already showed you. Once they download this, they're already taken to the application page, which is kind of an upsell thank you page in a way. On that page, they can book a call. If they book a call, they go right here, and from there, if they finish booking the call, they will also see the thank you message. They will receive the confirmation sequence, which is actually the pre-call flow, and then they will land on the sales call, right? But if they don't take action here, they will enter a book a call sequence that entices them to finish booking a call. And also from here, they will enter the email course sequence, because this is the thing that they originally signed up for. And the main call to action from this 5-part emails and 5 additional emails that are more salesy afterwards, and the daily emails that happen after they finish these flows, they will all lead them to this click right here, which will lead them to this page right here. And if they don't finish, they will enter the abandon app sequence. And then these emails will again direct them here. And if they don't finish booking here, they will also receive abandoned call sequence because they didn't finish their booking from these two emails right here. So everything kind of leads them to this point. Seeing them going from here to this part, either these things that they originally signed up for, take them there, or they immediately for the solution aware, once they download the lead magnet, then they can go through all of these steps. And even if they don't do that, then they have the abandonment emails above. So as I said, once someone opts in for their email course, they immediately move them through a series of funnel pages designed to sell the next step in the process. Application page, this page right here. The goal is simple. Get them to fill out an application so they can have a better sense of whether we cannot help them or they cannot help them or not. They can help them or not. Book a call page. After filling out the application page, the next step is booking a call with their sales team so they can dig deeper into their goals and explain how their program works. Strategy brief. Lastly, after someone has booked their strategy call, then they send them to the strategy brief page where they give folks a rundown of what they can expect to get from the call, as well as a quick overview of how the process works. So, one more time. This is what they originally, this signed up for. All of them takes it here, but once they finish this, since their attention span is high, if you remember the first lessons of this course, then they immediately try to move them through these steps before even getting to this point right here, right? Because some of them will be ready from the start. Now, here's how they frame their welcome flow. Once someone finishes their 5-day email educational course flow, they enter a post-email educational course fear of missing out flow that shifts from pure value to a mix of value and soft selling, pushing people to take the next step in the process. This is the part right here. So this is the original thing. This is the sequence that starts after this flow. And then after someone has gone through these two initial flows, they take them to their newsletter list when they usually send emails 3 to 5 times per week, alternating between pure value emails, indirect emails, and direct sales emails so they can continue to nurture folks while also nudging them to take the next step. So it's when they finish both of these flows, then they enter the daily, or should I say weekly, newsletters. Now, if someone clicks but doesn't fill out an application, they drop them into abandoned app sequence, as I showed you. And if someone clicks but doesn't book a call, then they add them to abandoned call sequence. After someone has booked a strategy call, they enroll them in the pre-call confirmation sequence. So all of the things that I already showed you here, like if they don't convert here, sequence. If they don't convert here, sequence, right? If they actually convert here, confirmation sequence, right? 3 emails. And these 3 emails, once they book a call, they are designed to remind them to show up for the call, introduce them to the person or sales advisor they're going to chat with, and ensure they've read the strategy brief page so they are ready to hit the ground running the day of the call. To hit the ground running the day of the call. So the goal of this sequence is to increase both attendance rates and call preparedness. So their sales advisor doesn't have to waste time explaining the basics, because if they book a call and and everything that they get is just a confirmation email, they will not see the strategy brief, they will not be prepared, they will not receive the emails, and they will not show up, or if they show up, they will be less warm and less interested, meaning it's harder to close, etc. Now, technical setup. Now you learned a lot about email marketing flows and sequences, and for start, you don't have to nail all of them, it's overwhelming. I suggest starting with 3 core ones, which are welcome flow, abandoned checkout flow, and post-purchase flow once somebody buys. We'll talk more about the post-purchase flow in the next lesson, 4th and final lesson. But if you need a simple technical tutorial to set up these flows in ActiveCampaign, ClickFunnels, or any other email marketing tool, check the link below this video and follow our instructions. Now, quality. Let's talk about quality. Because the truth is, anyone can slap together a landing page, lead magnet, and an email sequence. But this is not what drives conversions. What does drive conversions is the insanely high quality of the content throughout the entire funnel and how deeply it aligns with your market, your buyers, and the logic of the customer journey. Also, your offer structure needs to match where people are in their decision-making process, and you need real product market fit, and your emails and content need to actually press emotions. That's the hard part, and that's why not everyone can pull it off. For example, when it comes to lead magnets, most clients that I worked with will say something like, oh, okay, I got an old webinar recording from 2 years ago, or I think I have an old ebook lying around, I'll just use that. But that's not what their audience needs, and it's usually totally disconnected from their current funnels and offers. So I just wanted to say a bit more about that. This is where the real magic happens. Now, a bit more about transparency, and we're almost finished with this lesson. The goal is to never hide the sales process. You should always deliver massive value and be totally transparent about where people can buy, upgrade, or take the next step. This way, they always know where the offers and sales pages are. And because of that transparency, you'll face way less resistance in the selling part. This is crucial because resistance is a huge issue right now. People have super low tolerance for anything that feels like a hidden pitch. They're tired of joining a free webinar just to sit through 45 minutes of fluff, and then they get hit with a sales pitch at the end. So, what should you do? You should either host a pure value webinar with a soft pitch at the end, or go with a hard sell via sell, video sales letter, inside your funnel where you walk them through your working processes and show them step by step what will they get working with you. This way you're transparent. Or you do stuff that I'm doing. I'm providing you, hopefully, value in this course, and I'm saying below this video you have the opportunity to apply for the implementation program where you can directly work with us. This way I'm being transparent. You have no low tolerance because it's not a hidden pitch, and you're getting massive value from this, hopefully. And the last thing in this lesson is the psychological architecture of the funnel. Now, you've probably heard the saying like, people love to buy, but they hate being sold to. Well, we want them to feel like they're in control, like they're the ones who are deciding when to buy. But behind the scenes, the funnel is architected in a way that guides them towards that decision. Not through manipulation, but through full transparency and massive value at every step of the way. And if your core offer actually helps people, then there's nothing wrong with leading them intentionally. Also, refreshing your lead magnets and conversion mechanisms every once in a while is great because you're trying new angles, same as you're doing with posts, ads, and emails, and you're constantly giving new opportunities to your audience that has not converted to an email subscriber yet. All right, now it's your turn. Based on what you learned about lead magnets, front-end offers, conversion mechanisms, email flows, and campaigns, open your Miro mind map and start mapping out your full funnel. You will find the Miro mind map in the below the video, which is the first lesson of below the first video in this course. And if you want our direct help and guidance to build this ultimate leads funnel structure for you or with you, then click the link below this video to apply for the implementation program. And also you can always ask us any questions in the community tab above this video as well. All right, that's it for this phase. In the last video, we're going to talk about the retention phase and how you can retain your customers and increase the customer lifetime value through upsells and repeat purchases. Because one thing is to capture them and sell them something once, it's a whole other thing to sell them multiple times and create basically a renewable financial resource out of almost every customer. This is where you make the most of your money. I'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to the fourth and final lesson of the course. In this lesson, you will learn everything about retention. So, this final phase is all about keeping your customers or about retention. I'm gonna walk you through what happens after someone buys your front-end offer, and let's say it's a course, meaning how you can retain them by upselling them to your main offer, and let's say that is a coaching program. Now, most people think the funnel looks like this. You have a visitor to your landing page or to your sales page, then they become lead because they download your lead magnet, then they become a customer because they buy the low ticket offer or the front end offer, then they become a client because they upsell themselves from the front end offer to the main program, and then it's retention, about how many months can you keep them inside. But in reality, the funnel actually looks like this. So it's similar, but with one key difference. First, they are a visitor on your landing page. Then they become a lead once they opt in for your email list or for your lead magnet. Then they become a customer if they, buy your front-end offer. And then they become a lead again. So you reset them to the lead stage. And from there, then they can become a high-ticket client, and then you retain them. So here's why. Here's why this is such a key difference. It's because when someone buys your front-end offer, they're still on the fence because they still have doubts whether they made the right decision. They don't fully trust you yet because they're still looking for results. So you have to treat them like a lead all over again, even though they're technically a customer. And this is the golden nugget. If you skip this step, your LTV, your lifetime value, will suffer. So just because someone bought something from you, like a low ticket offer or a front end offer, it does not mean that they trust you enough to buy something from you again or to buy your most expensive offer. I learned this the hard way because once I was promoting my email marketing templates, 100 people bought my templates and literally none of them upgraded to my service. Why? Because I gave them the product and I disappeared. I didn't re-engage them. I didn't treat them like a lead again, and that was my mistake. And to be fair, upselling them was not my main goal at the time. It was just side income that I was planning to earn from digital products, and I wasn't planning to upsell them, but still, lesson learned. Now, to reset someone back to lead status after they have bought something from you, like your front-end offer, you need to build what's called an awareness bridge. Now, how do you build the awareness bridge, and what is that? Well, just like the first 30 minutes after someone downloads your lead magnet, similar concept, you need to act fast as well right after someone buys your front-end offer. That's when you start building the awareness bridge. Now, how do you do it? So as soon as someone buys your intro offer, your low ticket offer, your front-end offer, you need to immediately include them into your ecosystem by inviting them to your community. Like you can join my community in the navigation bar above this video. You need to give them access to your members area, like you are now right here inside the members area where you're watching these videos in the first place. You need to add them to your post-purchase flow, like you're receiving emails from me that entice you to watch the videos and provide additional values. You include them to your newsletter list, so once they finish the post-purchase flow, they need to be on your newsletter list or your email campaign list as well. You ask them to follow you on social media. For example, the first email you got from me once you bought, I left the opportunity for you to follow me on LinkedIn because it's where I'm mostly active. You need to share your best long-form content stuff. You need to invite them to webinars and workshops if you have them. You need to let them know where your sales pages and VSLs are, like I make you know. Under this video, if you click on the implementation program, you will watch my VSL in order to book a call with me. You need to use the thank you page to make all of this clear from the start. So once somebody buys, for example, you landed on my thank you page and I made it clear for you what are the next steps. You need to educate them on the next problems they'll face after solving the introductory problem. For example, like I'm educating you, because with all of this course, with the whole course, you will learn everything you need to know about funnels, but the next problem that will inevitably arise is you need to build it actually, and then you can do it yourself with the course, and it's totally possible. And you can also do it with the help of me and my team, which will speed things up. And you're becoming aware of this, right? Now it just becomes your decision whether you want to build it yourself or with our help. Both options are fine. And also you can reach out to them directly because no automation or VSL can beat a real conversation. So if you do all of these elements, or not every single one of them, but the majority of these stuff here, you basically have an awareness bridge in your ecosystem. And once they're inside your ecosystem, your job is simple. You need to keep encouraging them to consume your content, absorb your ideas, and explore your thinking. Let your funnel channels raise their awareness of where they are, what's next, and how to keep growing with you. Like by doing all of this, and I was letting you know about the example that I'm actually doing with my funnel as well. Meaning, if they bought your front-end offer because they were in a problem awareness stage, you need to make them most aware about your solution throughout your awareness bridge. You need to move them up the 5 awareness stages. If you open this, you will see here the 5 awareness stages that somebody has. In the beginning, they're unaware, then they become problem aware. Let's say you sold them here to solve the problem. Then they became solution aware and product aware about your stuff. And if they have been watching your, VSLs and everything, and they were on your webinars and they talk to you, then they become most aware of your product. So you need to move them up this ladder right here. And it's all about value first. Like with everything that you're doing here in your community, in your members area, post-purchase flow, newsletters, social, long-form content, webinars, VSLs, thank you pages, outreach, etc. It's about 80% value, and the other 20%, it's you talking about how people work with you inside your main offer and how they can join when they're ready. Now, what should that 80% of value look like inside your awareness bridge? You need to have value bombs. This is something that I learned from Alan Sultanich. And how to make value bombs? Well, it's basically to take your truly best knowledge and secrets and distribute it via articles, posts, videos, emails, and just give it away. The entire goal is that they need to walk away with secret knowledge that makes them feel like they know things others don't know, so you become an authority in their eyes and source of their knowledge and a wizard who knows all of the secrets. That creates a lot of intrigue and trust, and then people respond to that, and then they come to their own conclusion that they want to work with you and pay for you for your high ticket offer, and then they willingly give you money. So this is how it looks like, right? For example, like exotic knowledge that most people don't talk about. For example, it's an awareness bridge, right? This is exotic knowledge. Who has ever told you, I'm sure nobody has ever told you that once somebody becomes a customer, you need to treat them like a lead again, etc. I hope you had so many more value bombs out of this course, and this is just one example. Now, dropping value bombs, these amazing emails, amazing social posts, amazing videos, etc., hits hardest when you do it inside your own channels, inside the awareness bridge. Why? It's one thing to post a really great social media post, but because these people have already paid to hear from you, because they're inside your ecosystem, they're paying more attention. And their level of focused attention is hands down the most powerful position you can create in online business. Because when someone posts something with a strong headline or a strong promise inside a community you paid for or inside an email list and you bought from them, it hits you 10 times harder from anything else you see on social or on YouTube. That's why I deeply believe that the only way to succeed now with AI content and short attention spans is pulling people inside your ecosystem when they listen to you without distractions, right? If they're inside your community and you invite them to a promising webinar, they will join because they paid to be a part of your community, they pay more attention, and they're more concentrated on what you have to say. And everybody talks about industry average in terms of reach, open rates, click rates, impressions. But we don't want to even be in that category because we want our monetized audience who bought our front end thing to pay a lot more attention than the industry average who just rents audiences because we're, on social, etc. because we're playing a totally different game. In essence, they need to consume your stuff. The more time they spend consuming your stuff, the more they will buy over and over again. And it has to be their decision without you pushing them. Now, how do you create the awareness bridge within the front-end offer itself? You need to have your introductory problem, and the core problem that you're solving with the core offer aligned. Meaning that after somebody solves the intro problem with your front-end offer, they must realize that your core offer is the logical next step. Now, how will they realize this? Well, 2 things. The buyer needs to become aware of the core problem and he needs to understand, and he knows he will need to solve it eventually, now or in the future. To make this possible, you need to educate your buyers on the presence of core problem in the process of helping them solve the intro problem. In other words, you need to mention it inside your offer. For this specific situation, it means I'm educating you on my best stuff about funnels, and I'm presenting you the core problem after you have all of this knowledge and clarity and understanding. And once you have your ultimate leads funnel fully mapped out, then the next problem is going to be you need to build it, right? As I said, you can build it yourself or you can build it faster with us. And basically then the problem becomes the speed, because people want to build things faster. And this is what I'm offering in the backend offer, so in the implementation program. Step number 2, the buyer is aware of the core offer, knows what it is, and that it solves the core problem. For example, you know that if you click on the implementation program below this video, you will watch my VSL, and then you will become aware that this is the solution to the core problem that you're aware of from the step number 1. So in the process of educating your buyer with the front-end offer, you also make them aware of the core offer. Core offer. You don't only make them aware about the core problem. You make them aware about the core offer, which is the solution to the core problem. You can do this by talking directly or indirectly, where you casually mention case studies of clients who work with you inside that core offer, etc. So for example, if I just open this and then I click here on results, and then you can see here. So results just simply speak for themselves. And yeah, I'm using the same principles that I'm showing you right now myself. And it's the only thing that's logical for me to do. I don't only walk the walk, I talk. I don't only talk the talk, I walk the walk. Now, earlier inside the awareness bridge, I mentioned the post-purchase flow, meaning when somebody buys your front-end offer, you need to include them into your email flows. What I really meant was your post-purchase flow that will guide them on a journey from your lower priced offer to your higher ticket offer. And here's where this post-purchase flow is located inside the funnel, right here. So when somebody buys your front-end offer, goes through all of these steps and pages in the funnel, then they enter your post-purchase flow, which tries to ascend them from this offer right here to this offer right here. It's the bridge, right? Same as the welcome flow is the bridge between the lead magnet and the front-end offer, or it can be the bridge between the lead magnet and the back-end offer purchase. Same thing applies here. Post-purchase is the bridge between the front-end and the back-end offer, meaning your cheaper offer and your most expensive offer. Now, we usually have a post-purchase flow when after someone buys the main offer. But since we're talking about coaches and creators, not e-commerce brands, you don't necessarily need a massive post-purchase email sequence once somebody buys your core offer. Because coaches, creators, consultants, mentors, expert service providers, you don't usually have over 100, hundreds and thousands of offers like an e-com brand. You typically have just a few or even one offer, and once somebody buys your main offer, as I said, often a coaching program, consulting program, expert service, etc., then the creator of the program itself builds a personal relationship with the client. And that relationship is what drives the retention. If the collaboration is strong, people stay. If not, no email sequence in the world can save it, right? For example, if you join my implementation program, then you need to be satisfied in order to continue working with us. If you're not, then what's the point of having a post-purchase email flow if you know from experience you're not happy with it, right? That's why you don't need, as an expert, you don't need a post-purchase flow after the core offer purchase. Because the truth is, people buy something because of an association, which is marketing, but they stay because of the product, which is their actual tangible experience. Side note, depending on your offer structure, you might also have an offer in between the front end and your most expensive offer. Jay Klaus is a good example of this. If I just open this right here, he has a course that he sells for $6.99. This is the front end offer for him. He has a VIP community plus coaching, which is almost $4,000 per year, but he has something in between, which is the community without the coaching. It's almost $2,000 per year. So this is like a mid-ticket offer, like a middle offer in between those two. So you can also have this just as a side note I'm mentioning. It's a good example. But let's say for this purpose, for the retention, someone doesn't buy your main offer. They just bought your front-end offer,
Well, if you want to upsell them, then they actually need to enter your post-purchase flow. And in this case, since it's not core offer purchase, it's front-end offer purchase, you definitely need a post-purchase flow. And from there, you can build out a sequence like the one we'll show you on the next slide. So this can be your sequence. You can have in the first email, onboarding and support email, where you actually welcome them, send them their login credentials to the thing that they bought. Let's say if it was a course or a book or a toolkit or a system or whatever. You tell them what to expect and where they can ask for help. Second email can be consumption and activation email. So you follow them up in 24 hours, reminding them to start consuming the materials they bought so they can implement the stuff they're learning to get a quick win. In email number three, you can have a biggest roadblock removal plus underrated feature email plus soft call to action, meaning you talk about the most common problem that arises with your customers trying to learn and apply your stuff. Plus, you tell them something about an underrated feature of the thing, because maybe you have something inside your front-end offer that's super useful, but people don't realize how useful it is. Plus, you mention subtly where they can upgrade to your core offer. Now, in the email number 4, you can send a survey or a direct reply plus soft call to action email. Like you ask them for a direct reply. Hey, do you like the thing that you bought? Or you ask them to fill a survey so you can get some feedback. Plus, you again mention where they can upgrade. And email number 5 is the bridge email. It's where you're introducing next problems that will come after solving the initial problem with the front-end offer, and you present your main offer as a mechanism to solve next problems. This is where you hard sell. And that's it. It's actually pretty simple. You can send this email immediately, this email 24 hours after the purchase. This email can be 48 to 72 hours after purchase. This email can be 5 to 6 days after the purchase. And this email can be like 7 to 8 days after the initial purchase. Now, to be honest, most of the heavy lifting here will be done by your awareness bridge and the quality of the offer itself. But still, a good post-purchase flow won't hurt. Because if you're in this course now and you don't like it, then what's the point of my post-purchase flow? It's just gonna remind you that how shitty this course is, right? And if you like it, then the post-purchase flow reminds you how good it is, right? And it boosts positive emotions into you. So if you even want to simplify this ascension flow even more, if it feels a bit complicated, you can even simplify it. You can simplify it even more. You can just create a short 5 to 7 day flow where each day they get a friendly reminder to watch the course lessons they bought. You leave space in every email for them to reply with a question, and you nudge them to use the bonus materials like templates or checklists so they can actually apply stuff. And the goal here is to help them take action and get micro results within that first week of when they bought. Now, since they already paid for the course, those emails won't feel annoying. Quite the opposite. They'll actually appreciate the reminders. It keeps them engaged and it keeps them in the loop of actually consuming the thing. Now keep in mind that the average time period from buying the front-end offer to buying the back-end offer is usually around 7 days. This just again proves the point that you gotta strike while the iron is hot. Now here's a super simple example of how this flow looks like in practice, the more simple version. This is from Alan Sultanich when I bought his course, the low-ticket course. He sends me the first email. Hey Dominic, we got an awesome video for you, blah, 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 blah. It's the day number 1 of the, seven videos, because the course had 7 videos, 7 lessons. Here's what you learn, go here and enjoy. Email number 2. Second day, welcome to second day, watch the lesson number 2, etc. 4th day, welcome to day number 4, watch the 4th lesson. 5th day, welcome to day number 5, watch the 5th lesson. Like super extremely simple, yet most people don't do this, right? But just by having them in your inbox reminds you to consume the course. Day number 6, watch video 6 number here. It's like super short email. Today's number 6. It's all about this. This is where you watch the video and that's it. Click here. Day number 7, last video, watch it here, and each link takes you to the lesson. And then 8th email, which is the last email in this post-purchase flow, it's where they send their testimonials and case studies and results from their clients, because after you've gone through all of the 7 lessons, then they try to upsell you to their backend program. Now, at the end, they automated a sales email, this one, as I showed you, and they loaded up with testimonials. At first, I thought it was solid, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized they missed some big opportunities. They only mentioned the offer once in the email number 8. Not everybody is going to open the email number 8, so they're missing out there. They should have been mentioning in the first 7 emails subtly where you can upgrade as well, just for them to leave you the option to do that. Because, as I said, in reality, half of the people won't even open the 8th email. And the ones who do, most won't click. So yeah, you need more than one pitch. You need more selling. However, there might be a reason they didn't include CTA links in earlier emails. It's because every email in the flow led them to members area, and inside the navigation bar of that members area, there was a call to action button. So it kind of felt more natural, no hard push. Plus, once someone finishes the flow, they're automatically added to Alan Sultanich's newsletter list, an own channel where he can continue converting later on. However, even though they were sending them to a members area that had a call to action button itself, I always like to include call to action in multiple places because that's the only channel, right? If it's in your email and in your members area, chances are higher somebody will click on it because it's simply in more places. But okay, so when it comes to lead magnets, free lead magnets, I would go with a 5 to 7 day email sequence that delivers one lesson each day with an option. Click here to get the next lesson immediately. If you remember the sending hack that I showed you, how they can receive all of the emails in one day. But when someone buys a front-end offer, you should give them the full access to everything that they bought by giving them the login credentials. And then run, basically this post-purchase flow is actually a consumption flow that encourages them to actually go through all of the things that they have, just like the example we looked at earlier. Now, what if you got multiple upsell offers and you're not sure which one to promote from your front-end offer? Well, it can be simple. You can create a mini quiz that helps people find the right offer for them. And you can always include that quiz to your call to action, like find out what's the best next step for you. Once they complete the quiz, they get a personalized recommendation. Then, as I said, just use that one quiz as your go-to call to action in emails, on your thank you pages, in your community, whatever. And simplifies your life and you can't mess with it. You don't need super complex segmentations. You just create a stupidly simple quiz that with 5 to 10 questions. Once they fill it out, they will see what, if you have multiple upsell offers, what will be the best logical next offer for them based on their situation. So here's a big question. What's the whole point of upsells and retention? You need to acquire a customer and then upsell them into a client and then turn them into a renewable financial resource. That's it. Like, that's how the game is played. That's it. Apart from the upsell, from front end to back end, retention can also be done through. If you offer a recurring service, like I do with my email marketing done for you service or with my done with you implementation program, you can do retention through annual pricing, like Jake Klaus does here, as I already showed you. It's per year, so it's annual pricing, so it's not a one-time thing. Or like Ali Abdal does. Let me open this link as well. He has, so he has like 347 bucks, and then it's 85% a month, so it's a subscription model. You can have a group coaching that upsells them to one-to-one coaching, or you can structure your program to last at least 6 or 12 months with an option to extend, like I had with my mentor that I was working on in 2023 or 4, not sure. Yeah, so the point is not to sell them something for 20 bucks and then sell something for $2,000. The point is to keep them selling it to them every single month. As I said, either through a recurring service or through annual pricing or through upselling them to even a higher high ticket thing, or by having a payment plan that lasts for 12 months with an option to extend. This is where you earn the most of your money, right? You need to create a renewable financial resource because once you capture them, once they become a customer and once they become a client, of course, you need to increase the lifetime value, right? Because there's only 2 ways to grow your business. I'm sure you already know this. It's either to get more customers or to make each customer worth more. This course shows you both things. And if you're coaching or consulting or service as your, and if you don't offer coaching, consulting, or a service as your backend offer, and if you only sell info products, you only sell, for example, courses, so you don't have this, you don't have the stuff, you don't have a service, then you should have at least one high value course or bundle or toolkit priced at $500 or more. Because if you're only doing $37, $47, $97 courses, there's not enough profit margin there. Like, it's low ticket, right? You need, if you don't work one-on-one or grouply with clients, you need, or if you only do it yourself stuff, you need one that's at least $500 or more. So here are some examples of this. Let me just open these three links. So for example, here you see that this lady has stuff for over 600 euros. She has over 500 euros here. She has over, I don't know, over 450 euros. So if you bought these, like let's say you bought this one and then you upsell yourself to this one, it's decent, right? It's not only that it's not that each and every one of them is just 26, right? There's simply no room for revenue in that situation. Justin Welch has one. It used to be 897. Now it's 449. So at least over $500. Ali Abdal, I think he doesn't work like one-on-one. He doesn't have a service or coaching or like consulting. He does have like this, I think, community that comes with the do-it-yourself course, and it's 995. Yeah, so this is how you do it, right? If he was only attracting people to his free lead magnet and upselling them to $27 or $97 products, he wouldn't have enough space to grow his profit. Now, pro tip: if you want to reduce churn, make your first month the most expensive one, right? Now, a great model that works at every level, it's Alan Sultanic's funnel, right? I mentioned him. So he has a free community on Facebook, like a huge Facebook group, over 50,000 people inside. Then he has a course plus a paid community at $500 per month. And from there, he has a high-ticket coaching plus exclusive community at around like 1,500 or 2,000 per month, something like that. That's really powerful because there's a community at every step of the way. Free, low ticket, high ticket. All of it, it's a community. And nothing will pull people closer to you, closer to your high ticket offer than a recurring low ticket community. Because as I said, people pay you to pay attention to you and enter your ecosystem. That's game over. Here's another example from Matthew Larson. He has a free community. He has a paid community for people who are doing under $10,000 per month. And he has a high ticket group consulting program for those who are doing over $10,000 a month. This is how the best creators do it. They create separate programs so they can sell to anyone regardless of their current level. Like starting from free to low ticket to high ticket. And those on the lower level can upgrade to the high ticket program later on. Let's say when they surpass the 10K per month threshold for him, or some other criteria depending on your offer requirements. So this is inside his school community. These are his communities. So your funnel can look something like this. You can have a front-end offer at 27. You can have a mid-ticket offer at $397, and you can have a high-ticket offer at $3,000 per month or $2,000 per month, etc. Adding that extra offer in between can create a lot of revenue from all of the people who simply cannot afford your most expensive offer, but they can afford your mid-ticket one. Now, you don't need to necessarily add this, but it's a great addition, and it can be really, really profitable for you. Now, take a look at Cody Sanchez. She has an 8-figure business. I'm including her because she's a great example. These are her funnel assets or her ecosystem assets. Now she has a book. That you can order here today. It comes with a bundle and it's $100. So it's basically a front-end offer. She has a free newsletter, which is basically a free lead magnet. She has a low-ticket offer course, which can serve as a list entrance or as a conversion mechanism later on from the newsletter, also $100. She has a high-ticket course that's, let me see here, get started now. I think it's $2,000. Yeah, $2,000, high-ticket do-it-yourself course. She has a community, of course, also a conversion mechanism. You can join her community if you become a customer. She hosts workshops because that's also a conversion mechanism. This one is paid and it's $500. I think, yeah, Miami, Florida, it's free. It's basically a workshop live event. She has 4 lead magnets apart from the newsletter. You have the buyer's guide for acquiring profitable cash flowing businesses in 2025. She also has a lead magnet to get the 19 books that made her rich. She has lead magnet number 3, which is 130 plus boring business ideas. You get this like checklist or cheat sheet. She has lead magnet number 4, which is her 13-week cash flow tracker, like a calculator for cash flow. So look at this, like 4 free lead magnets, 1, 2, 3, 4 conversion mechanisms, and then more conversion mechanisms here. She has a podcast because if you remember, long-form content is also a conversion mechanism itself because they consume it for a long time. Blog as well, like articles, etc. Look at this conversion mechanism as well. And then she just does a brilliant job on top of the funnel, which is on her YouTube channel. Look at this. Almost 2 million subscribers. She has a pretty solid Instagram. She has 2.6 million followers. She's amazing on LinkedIn as well. She has, let me see, almost 500,000 followers. She's on X, which used to be Twitter. She has almost 600,000 followers. Here's her on TikTok. She has almost 2 million followers. Look at her Facebook profile. She has over 300,000 people following her, and she also has she lacks a VSL. Yeah, this is the only thing that I didn't see. Now imagine like looking at her ecosystem. Look at all this stuff that she has. This is the ultimate prime example of the ultimate leads funnel at steroids. And no wonder she has an 8-figure business, right? 4 lead magnets, 1 newsletter that's basically also a lead magnet, which is 5 lead magnets in total. She has a book as a conversion mechanism. She has a low ticket course as a conversion mechanism. She has a community and a workshop as a conversion mechanism. She has a podcast and a blog. So 4 lead magnets, 1 newsletter, which is also a lead magnet, 6 conversion mechanisms, high ticket course, which is basically her mid-ticket offer because it's do-it-yourself only, and a community for if you join her high ticket program, which is the core offer. So the offer structure is there as well. Millions and millions of followers on social media, YouTube as well, and she only lacks VSLs. Not sure if maybe she does have one. Maybe I didn't see it. I don't know. She probably has one. Like maybe. I think she actually has one. Wait. Yeah. So she has a VSL here, right? This is a VSL. I think she also has one here. Yeah, this is a VSL as well. So it's a video sales letter on the page. So yeah, she actually has everything. And if you go to her meta ads, Facebook and Instagram, you will also see the ads library that she also runs paid ads. And she also does partnerships with other people. So basically, from all of this here, she does every single thing. And she emails pretty frequently. So I'm on her email list. She always sends emails. So she won the game. That's it. Like, so now of course you don't need to be like her. She's a pretty extreme example, but this is the example that you can look up to. Like, open all of these links, browse through her website, search how she structured everything. Everything is here. I hyperlinked everything inside. She perfectly pulls people from social and YouTube into her funnel ecosystem and interconnects everything. For example, of course, if you buy her book, you're gonna find more about her community inside the book, etc. Right? Of course, if you buy her low ticket course, she's gonna mention her high ticket course inside the low ticket course, because you're inside her own channels and she interconnects everything that she has. So you're more focused, and you just cross-sell and upsell yourself all over the place. It's nuts. Also, on her thank you pages, her team immediately tries to convert you, take your phone number, and then make you book a call directly, or directly contact you on WhatsApp while you're still warm and make you hop on a call from there. It's a full ultimate selling machine. Now, here's my question for you, We're almost coming to an end of the course. Which funnel will perform better? The one on the left, this one, or the one on the right? Well, the left one, obviously, because if someone is in your community, follows you on social, reads your emails, watches your YouTube videos, attends your webinars, they bought your front-end offer, and they even chatted with you directly because you made an outreach, the chances are that they convert are 10 times higher compared to someone who's just on your email list. For example, out of 60, 70, 80 clients we worked with, our top 10 clients were always the one who had most of these elements in place. Now, if this sounds overwhelming, I've got good news for you. You don't need to have every single element up from day one. With a strong lead magnet or front-end offer funnel that serves as a list entrance, you just need one or two powerful conversion mechanisms that you focus on and promote consistently. That's more than enough to get you decent results. Like if the stuff you sell is under $200, then you can have a long-form sales page. If you sell stuff from $200 to $1,000, go with a VSL. If you sell stuff from $1,000 to $2,000, go with a webinar or workshops. If you sell stuff above $2,000, go with a VSL that has book a call as a call to actions. But conversion mechanisms like outreach can always be done regardless of the price. Community can also be done regardless of the price, but if you only sell done for you service in the back end for larger businesses, then I don't recommend it because larger businesses who only want done for you stuff won't likely enter your community. Also, if you're like strong on YouTube, if you have a really strong YouTube channel with long-form YouTube videos, you can absolutely win with just email marketing plus one solid conversion mechanism. Here's an example of Charlie Morgan, who just has a strong YouTube channel and one VSL funnel, and that's it. And he has an eight-figure business. It's not that I think I know, not sure what I put this. He has a solid 8-figure business. Now, he's obviously very good at what he does and he has a strong personal brand. So that's why he's able to pull it off. Now, this is him. Pretty strong YouTube channel, lots of views on every single video. I don't prefer these style of thumbnails. It kind of feels like, I don't know, rude, but okay. That's just his approach. And then here you can see in the bio link section or description section, whatever, you can just land on his VSL and you can book a call with him. That's it. This is the only funnel he does and he runs. But obviously he's an extreme example. I'm just showing you examples and what's possible here because he's really great on YouTube. He also runs paid ads on YouTube as well, but because paid ads tend to work really well for him because people know him, right? People are familiar with him as a personal brand. That's why he's able to pull it off. Now, people think they should choose and ask, should I use a lead magnet funnel or a front-end offer funnel or a webinar funnel, book a call funnel, VSL funnel, challenge funnel, quiz funnel, community funnel? But that's a wrong question to ask yourself because all of these funnels work, but they don't work in isolation. Like a webinar funnel alone won't give you much. But if you use webinar as a conversion mechanism when someone enters your funnel through a lead magnet or a front-end offer, then it's good, especially if you have tons of people entering your email list and your ecosystem. For example, you bought my course, which is my front-end offer. You're watching the video lessons in the members area. You can watch my VSL. You have an option to book a call with me. You can ask me anything and have a conversation with me in the community tab above this video. And if I also ran a workshop or a webinar and invited you to it, you're much more warm and it's way more likely we'll do business together. You need to do the same thing to your audience. Super crucial here. This is what you need to do. Now, reality check. Buyer journeys are not linear because the timing is never perfect. People get interested, then they almost buy, then they forget about it, then they come back 3 months later on to 3 months later out of nowhere, and then they finally convert. That's why this type of funnel, this type of ecosystem is so important because you need to stay on top of mind so that when they're ready, they choose you. And that's exactly where email marketing takes place when they enter your funnel. If you don't have a funnel, then you rely on social media and retargeting ads to stay in their world, which is hard. Also, if you're expecting leads to move through this funnel and through this ecosystem in a nice, clean, linear path, I'm going to download the lead magnet. I'm going to receive some emails. I'm going to join your community. You're going to reach out to me. I'm going to hop to your webinar and then I'm going to buy. No, forget about it. You're setting yourself up for disappointment because most people don't buy like this, not even close. They'll jump in and out of, funnel phases, forward, backward, sideways, and by in the end, maybe. That's reality. It's chaotic. For example, sometimes they will enter your funnel from the lead magnet and then do nothing and never convert. Sometimes they'll join your community first and then from the community land on your email list and then convert after 10 months. Other times they'll just attend the webinar and buy right away without doing anything else. This is when you directly promote a webinar from your top of the funnel activities, and in this case, it serves both as a list entrance mechanism and a conversion mechanism. So you do not always have to use lead magnets or front-end offers for the list entrance. I recommend them, but it's not mandatory, right? There are no rules. Marketing is not a science, it's testing. So these are all different entry points and buying journeys for different, as I said, customer journeys. But what matters is that your funnel is interconnected. So with these chaotic buying decisions and journeys, you need multiple touch points and you need to keep their attention inside your ecosystems. You need to interconnect everything. So once someone enters your funnel, you pull them in deeper and hold their attention for a longer period of time. Because the one who knows how to hold attention the longest is the one who wins in the long run. Conversions can come from anywhere, and that's a good thing actually because we have a lot of opportunities to convert them. It can come from your lead magnet, from your front-end offer, from your thank you page in the beginning, from your Welcome Flow, from your newsletter, from your email campaign, or from a conversion mechanism like webinar, workshop, community, VSL, outreach, long-form content, etc. But as long as you keep them engaged with these elements, you'll convert them eventually. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And that's the whole point, having these elements so that you remove the guessing part of the equation. Because you cannot guess what element will convert them. You can only structure your funnel and your ecosystem in such a way that you maximize your chances that one of the elements are going to convert them when they're ready to buy. So to conclude, you cannot use a singular linear buying journey because people buy stuff unpredictably. But this funnel minimizes the chances of you needing to guess anything. And here's how email marketing fits into this funnel. I'm focusing on this because email marketing is one of the best things that we do in terms of one of our deepest expertise. Because you have it here on your welcome flow, in your newsletter, email campaigns, abandoned cart and checkout flow, browse abandonment flow, book a call flow, post-purchase flow, abandoned checkout flow, pre and post-event flow, waitlist building, that's also email marketing, email notifications from email notifications that you can get from the community, etc. And if you need more help setting up your email marketing sequences, you can either buy the funnel conversion toolkit that you have under this video, where you will have all of these sequences written for you. You just need to edit them, swipe and tweak them for your offers. If you need more advanced email marketing tactics, you can buy the list monetization toolkit if you haven't bought it already, also below this video, which will give you all of the conversion secrets to get more people opening, clicking, replying, and buying from your emails, etc. Now, the truth is, nearly everything you do in your funnel kind of ends up building your email list. I like to say all roads don't lead to Rome, they lead to your email list. Just think about it. Want to join the community? You leave your email. Download the lead magnet, you leave your email. Sign up for a webinar, email. Buy a front-end offer, you leave your email at the checkout. Every path kind of leads back to the list. And that's why email marketing is the core engine that connects all parts of this funnel and this ecosystem and makes everything stronger and more profitable. And email's role becomes the most powerful when you have steady traffic and consistent flow of new customers coming into the funnel. Because even if you have the best email marketing in the world, if nobody enters your funnel, then nobody sees it. Then what's the point? Now, once you've got this full funnel mechanism and ecosystem in place, every podcast you guest on, every viral post you have, every ad you run becomes 10 times more profitable, because now every lead that you generate simply gets sucked into a powerful ecosystem that converts. All right, this is it. You've made it to the end. Now it's finally time to build your funnel. Use the Miro board link you received in the first lesson below the video, which is your first lesson in this course, and map out your ultimate leads funnel with all of the elements we covered in these 4 videos. Once that's done, you got 2 options. You can build your funnel on your own, or you can have us walking you through it step by step inside our implementation program where you build your ultimate leads funnel. If you want the second option, click the link below this video. And also, don't forget to watch the bonuses. They'll help you move faster and see how top 1% creators are implementing this funnel and ecosystem in real life. So these are the bonuses. Here you have your calculator, so you can estimate your funnel profits to see where the money is flowing. And here's the $1 million funnel breakdowns. You can open just this link. You have it under this video. And there you will look at the top 1% creators of the industry. We broken down in detail the most profitable funnels we've ever seen. And you will see that they all run this kind of funnel with multiple lead magnets, automated email sequences and campaigns, consistent newsletters, free and or paid communities, free webinars, paid workshops, VSLs, multiple active social media platforms, long-form YouTube videos, paid ads, DM outreach, front-end offer to back-end offer, awareness bridge, as I explained. And why do they do all of this? It's because it brings them closer to their audience. It builds trust and relationships at scale, which was the core promise of this course. They're all over the place, but not in a chaos, it's systematically. They show up at every step of the journey. And when you stay close to people like that, when you build trust, when you build a relationship, then they buy from you. So that's how the game is played. This is it for this course. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you have any questions, just reply to any of the emails you got from me in the last couple of days, or leave your question in the community above this video. And I'll see you around.